this is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet, these hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So f y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up? What's popping? What's going on? Welcome home. I don't even sound like I hear my audio. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? All right, sound a little low. Let me turn that up. Check 1 2 1 2. All right. Got me here looking like it's amateur hour. What's popping, man? How y'all feel out there? What's the damn deal? Don't know why my cam is not activating right now, but we'll figure it out. What up, though? What up? Oh, man, we got a good show planned for you this evening. Oh, man. Kanye West. You already know Kanye West is in the news heavy. Joe Budden thought he was trending with that he's bisexual shit. Oh, no. Kanye West got Big Sean and John Legend looking funny in the light, some would say. But the question I want to ask you guys tonight is Kanye West crazy or is he genius? Is he crazy or genius? We're going to have a good time with this. Also in boxing, you know we got a big fight coming down on the docket for tomorrow. Caleb Plant will face off with Canelo Alvarez for the undisputed super middleweight title at 168. I cannot wait for that one. Oh, man. Let me shout out to everybody who's in the chat, who's pulling up early. Shout out to my guy, Jalen. Jalen, what up? Get you with the drop, homie. What up, Jalen? I see you. He said, yo, you seen Virgil Ortiz left Robert? No, I did not. Oh, he said he trying to get that secret sauce. Okay.
What up?
I ain't mad at him. My guy, Nicholas Tilquist, what up? Shelton Moore is in the building. He's here early. He said, Mark, figured out why Crawford is going to knock out Porter. Oh, man, pull up. Let me know. What up, though?
What up?
He said, nah, I didn't know. What's up?
What up?
Yeah, man, we got a lot to talk about. On the docket, man. But want to get into the hip-hop and the boxing side of the things, but we definitely got to let you guys know what's going on. You are watching Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. You feel me? So drop your area code. Let me know what side of the earth you are roaming the turf. Man, we got a lot to talk about. Where do y'all want to start at? Y'all want to start with the boxing or the hip-hop? Let me see what they talking about out there in the chat. Let me see. G Hizzy, what's the damn deal, homie? We back, man. We back like we never left. It's Friday, man. It's the flagship show, so I'm on time. It's 10 o'clock. Hey, man, what y'all want to get into first? Y'all want to get into the boxing or y'all want to get into Mr. West? What y'all want to do? Y'all want to do the boxing shit, get it out the way, and get it back to the hip-hop? Or do the hip-hop? Man, this Kanye shit is kind of long, man, because we got to break down that interview. I got the timestamps, so we definitely going to talk about it. Let me give a shout out to my guy J8. J8 is definitely here early. What up?
What up?
Shout out to D Ray over the phone.
What up?
My guy G Hizzy. What up?
What up?
Yeah. It's going down. He's saying yay. Oh, he want to talk about Kanye first.
What up?
I'm all for it. Toya the Tutor, she said, smiley face.
What up?
How you doing, sister? Dope show you had going on today. Definitely enjoyed it. Definitely was informative. Make sure y'all follow Toya the Tutor. You might learn something over there. You feel me?
What up?
Shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show, all the way from Las Vegas by the way of South Central Los Angeles. He a real one. I rock with him.
What up?
J8, he said, get the boxing out the way. You want to get the boxing out the way?
What up?
Kanye going to be a longer segment. Okay.
What up?
Let's do it. Eastside Lingy said, as a Detroit native, Kanye ain't shit for the Big Sean comments. Oh man.
What up?
We gotta talk about it. Okay, I don't even thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, I'm slow with those. Thank you so much. You're welcome, sister. You got a dope show. You deserve it.
What up?
D-Ray said too, the great content today. Yeah.
What up?
That's what we do, man. We share the link. We share your link. You share my link, and we all grow together. That's one thing Kanye did say that I agree with. I've been saying that to y'all for months now. Check your comments. Check the show. I've been telling y'all that same thing. We are stronger together. Well, look, let me do the boxing part. I'll do the boxing part. Let me do the boxing for the first hour of the show, and then we'll do the Kanye West. So we about halfway through already. Well, it's 11. Yeah, so the first 45 minutes, let's do the boxing shit, because really, man, the boxing talk is all hypothetical. It's just a prediction until tomorrow. Tomorrow is when we're going to really find out who is who and what is what. Also, I got a clip of Jay-Z saying, hey, he didn't think Kanye West was fair to Just Blaze. He actually said, hey, a lot of that stuff, it is what it is. But once he got on Just Blaze, I thought that was unfair, because when you're making an album, you're trying to have continuity. If it's a soul-based album, yeah, you're supposed to do that. Darren Lincoln's in the building. What up?
What up?
Shout out to you, homie. Yeah, real quick. Let me go and put a poll. Let me put a poll in the chat. Y'all give me y'all Caleb Plant, Canelo picks. I'll drop the link so you guys can beam in. Darren Lincoln, you ain't beamed in a minute. I hope you're feeling a lot better, man. Unfortunately, my guy Derek was a little ill, under the weather. Hope you're feeling better. It always makes an old man smile when I can see you guys in the chat, and I know you guys are still on this side of the earth, man, because God knows we're losing too many of us too soon for too many bullshit reasons. He said Jay-Z response was what was needed to be said. Was he being political though? We'll talk about it. Reggie, you got time? Pull up real quick. Let's do this boxing talk, because Reggie had a dope show yesterday, and he talked about it. Immediate reaction. I definitely was going to beam in, but I saw he was, wrapping it up, and I was just, sometimes I'm a fan of the show. Sometimes I just enjoy watching the show and listening. Believe it or not, much as I talk, yeah. All right, so look, the Caleb Plant and Canelo fight is going down tomorrow, man. I need to know, who do you guys have winning? Let me know who you guys have winning. I'll put a poll in the chat, and we'll just play it by ear, man. As you guys put your comments in, we'll react to them. I'll open the phone line up right now, and we'll take some calls. We'll get some picks, and we'll just have a good time. We're going to go with the flow. Other than, I always hate that expression, though. Always hated it. My mom used to tell me, a dead fish goes with the flow, baby. Don't always just go with the flow. Don't be the flow. Don't go with the flow. You feel me? So definitely always hate that expression. So I don't know why I said it. He said, I'll jump on later, bro. No problem. We're going to be here. Let me see. Let me go to the weigh-in. Let's bring the weigh-in up. I always like to wait to the weigh-in of the fight to make my final pick, right? And the reason why is because sometimes these dudes don't make weight. Let's keep it a buck. Dudes be missing weight. Also, DEVIN, HANEY and JOJO DIAZ had their opening presser today. It's pretty entertaining. It was pretty entertaining. I ain't gonna lie. With some things going down and things being said in there that we'll have to discuss. We might not get into it tonight, but we might do a pop-up episode on Sunday. We might talk about it on Sunday. Let me go to the gram, and I'm gonna play the Caleb Plant Canelo weigh-in. Okay, I want you guys to see this weigh-in, and let me know already, like, who do you guys have winning, and how did you see them at the weigh-in? Did what you see at the weigh-in make you change your pick? I didn't like some of the nervous energy I saw from Caleb Plant. He seemed to be addressing the crowd like, y'all can be up there booing all y'all want.
That's easy to do. It's hard to be up here doing this part. Right, nigga, that's why you the fighter. Respectfully, we gonna watch you fight. But you can't be up there mad about the booze, homie. You feel me? Like, I don't think that is, I think you worried about the wrong things. You can't be up there arguing with the crowd about, you know, about them booing. And I get it. You are the American. This is for you. Like, this is, you know what I'm saying? This is your crowd. These are your people. Supposed to be majority of your people. But nope. They are not rooting for you. They rooting for the other guy. Gotta hurt a little bit. Let me see who just pulled up. Shout out to King Mitch.
What up?
What up, King Mitch? Yo, is Kanye West crazy or is he a genius, yo? Y'all let me know that while we pulling up the other topic. We getting this other topic out the way. Is Kanye West crazy or is he a genius?
What up?
King Mitch said both. Oh, man. Damn, he said he both. All right, we'll talk about it. Let me go to this weigh-in real quick. Let me share my screen, and I'm gonna talk to you guys about the weigh-in. For some reason, this damn camera for some reason. All right, so still can't see me over here. It's all good. Y'all know what I look like anyway, right? We got enough content up here. Y'all know what I look like. Y'all know it's me, Shaman. So unfortunately, for some reason, this camera, when I click the camera to cut the camera on, and I try to click to cut the camera on, it takes everything off the screen. Like that. I don't know why it's doing that, but we'll figure it out throughout the show. I'll get it right. But let me share the screen right now. Y'all gotta see this. Y'all gotta see the weigh-in, right? And you're gonna see the wingspan of you're gonna see Caleb Plant is definitely the naturally bigger dude. But we all know height don't win fights. Muscles don't win fights. Let me just get a quick picture right here side by side. This is them at the weigh-in, man. This is them at the weigh-in. They ready to go, homie. They both made weight. The bigger, naturally bigger man came in 1 pound lighter. He came in at 167. Canelo came in at a strong and ready 168, right? Yeah. Okay. Yo, he said he crazy genius. I like that. That's dope wordplay right there. Let me give you a bill for that one. He said he's crazy genius. Could be, man. Could be. Like, you don't make it that far being a damn idiot. Nobody ever said he was an idiot. I like the vibes though. I like the vibes. What up though? Derek Lincoln. Eastside Leak said, what up? What up? What up? What up?
What up?
All right, so look, let me show you guys this video of the weigh-in. Let me see. Yeah, they want that smoke, homie. Let's do it. Oh, shit. It's going down.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen. It is for the first ever undisputed super middleweight championship of the world.
Let's go.
Canelo Alvarez versus Sweet Hands Caleb Plant.
This shit is getting lit. Look at all that hardware, baby. Champions, baby. Champs, baby. What, you want some? You want some? You want some? You know I cut your face last time. Oh man, they going at it. I love it. Love it. I love it. I don't like people up there smiling and shaking hands before the fight, homie. I ain't with none of that shaking hands before the fight. We can shake hands after they wake you up when I'm finished doing my work. That's what I'm on. I like that kind of energy in a boxing match. So let me put this poll in the chat, and this is gonna be the final prediction, y'all. This is the final prediction. Plant, Canelo. Plant versus Canelo. And I want to know, do y'all think it's going to, I don't see this being a draw. So let me put this Plant by KO. We'll put Canelo by KO. And also we'll say, oh man, I gotta end that one. I hit enter too quick. But basically, I'm gonna put Canelo by KO, Plant by KO, Canelo by decision, Plant by decision. Y'all let me know what y'all think. But in the meantime, in between time, let me know in the chat. Who do y'all got winning this thing, man? Let me know in the chat. Let me see. I can see the chat right here. Let me see. Nah, I don't even see nobody putting here we go. I know some people got money on Plant, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm rooting for Plant because I just root for the underdog. That's just the type of person I am. But I don't see a path for victory for him, especially coming off the hand injury. I just think Canelo is just gonna be a little too much, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. It's gonna end early. I don't see this going to the card. That's my opinion. I think Canelo's gonna pressure him and wear him down. Now, if this guy has the footwork, if this guy can move those feet as well as those hands, he might stand a chance. Maybe he can win some early rounds and outlast Canelo's mid-round surge and, possibly pull an upset. But, man, it's just hard for me to see that. The poll is in the chat. Y'all let me know right now. The poll is in the chat. We got Caleb Plant by knockout, Canelo by knockout, Canelo by decision, Plant by decision. Already, I see the votes coming in. Canelo by knockout is leading the way, and Plant by decision is the next choice. Nobody is saying Canelo by decision, and I don't see anybody saying Plant by KO. What is it about Caleb Plant that you guys know that we don't know? Y'all don't think he got the pop? Does he not have enough strength to keep Canelo honest? Let me know. I'm going to open the phone lines up now. You can call me about this or any other topic that we have on the docket. The number is 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. In the words of the late, great Miss Cleo, call me now, and we'll definitely put you on air, and we'll chop it up, and we can talk about the boxing, or you can, if you want to give me a sneak preview on your Kanye West take, I wouldn't mind hearing that as well. Another thing I wanted to talk about with this fight, a lot of people are saying Canelo is too small for this division. At this point, I believe the guy has proven he fits in this division. He got all the belts except for one. He's okay, bro. I remember watching an old clip of Floyd immediately after fighting him, and he said, yeah, he's going to move up to at least be 160 or better. I could see him moving up to 160 easy, maybe 168. He said, because he's big, man. He blows up, and he's big. So let me see what the chat say. Let me go back. Scroll up. Okay, we got a lot of comments here. Let me get to them. He said, this was great. I agree. Hold on. All right, so let's start here. He said, this was great. I agree, Mark. Yeah, you agree that we don't want no soft ass face off. We don't want. Yo, somebody was asking me, did I think that was staged yesterday? No. They asked me, did I think the fight when they pushed him and it was staged, and maybe Canelo cut his face a little bit when they was doing the face off by accident? I said, hell no. No, that's all real energy, man. I think you in there with two guys who ain't even playing. I don't think it was fake. Andrew Charles in charge. What up, my G? Let me give you the drop. Appreciate your time. Appreciate your energy.
What up?
Thanks for pulling up.
What up?
Appreciate you. J.A. said, what's up to Toya the tutor? Oh, yeah, she official, homie. Rob G in this thing. Rob G.
What up?
He said he got Canelo. Canelo. Okay.
What up?
Y'all let me know if the drops and the music is too loud, too. I can turn it down a little bit if need be. Eastside Link, he said got Canelo by split decision. Damn, okay. It's gonna be close then. Okay, Eastside Link said this fight gonna be closer than we think. Okay. Derek Lincoln said Canelo by KO. We share the link. Copy. He said Canelo by KO, but I want Plant to win because he seems like a good dude. Bruh, Bruh. Sorry about that.
Bruh.
Nah, this ain't no personality contest. I don't care if you're a good dude or a bad dude. Is he the better fighter? That's what we care about, Derek Lincoln. Is he the better fighter? Because I don't want them to rob somebody and give it to the other guy because he's a good dude. Respectfully, of course, homie. But nah, I don't care if he's a good dude. I want him to be a mean asshole. I don't want him to be a tough dude. I want him to be a good boxer. That's what matters, in my opinion. Charles in Charge said, peace, fam, at Derek Lincoln. Derek Lincoln said, I put 20 on Plant. And I put 20 on Plant, though, for a 1,100. Damn, plus 1,100 just to win. Damn, that ain't bad. Let's see, I ain't mad at that odds right there. Damn, $20 to win me 220 on Plant. But does it have to be a stoppage, Derek? Cause so I'm about to put some money on Plant tomorrow. Yo, and in a fight like this, you got a live underdog. Yeah, I bet on the underdog too, homie. I ain't mad. I ain't mad at you on that one. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. If you want to talk about this Caleb Plant fight that's going down tomorrow versus Saul Canelo Alvarez, this is a major one, bro. This is undisputed. Even if you don't like boxing and know boxing, this is a fight you do not want to miss. Also on the docket, we're going to get into the Kanye West interview. Kanye West talked about a lot of things. A lot of things went under the radar. He talked about them black babies getting aborted. Them black babies getting murdered out here. He talked about the Planned Parenthood, excuse me. And some people didn't like it. So we're going to get into that. And we're going to get into, we're going to get into that as well. So, but before we do that, we got a couple of special guests just pulled up on the show. My guy, Ricky Williams. And of course, Mr. Shelton Moore. How you guys doing today?
Peace, fellas. What's going on, y'all?
Hey, peace, God. Peace, God. How you doing, bro? How y'all doing?
We all right, man. We all right. Well, first of all, what's his name? Kanye West? Yeah, he's nuts,
we ain't on that. We ain't on it though. We ain't on it yet. He said I can't wait.
He's nuts. Okay,
really?
Keep going.
Okay. No, it's all good though. It's all good. Go ahead.
Yeah. But
while y'all do that, let me unplug my camera and plug it back up. See if I can get it activate. Be right back.
With Canelo and Plant, man, it's real simple for me, bro. If Plant can deal with Canelo's power, he's gonna outbox him. He's a better boxer, in my opinion. If he can't deal with the power, he's gonna get stopped. Very simple fight to call.
Man, that's the story of any and every fight, though. Really, right? If you can deal with the power and you can box, you got a good chance to win.
Well, not really, because some guys sometimes you got just two boxers in the ring. Either one of those guys got no pop. Who's gonna outbox who? In this case, we got one guy who we know has some pop, and we got one guy who we don't really know if he has pop because he only has 12 knockouts, and his level of competition hasn't been the same as the other guy. So we really don't know anything about Plant. Plant's never really been tested. You see what I'm saying? He's getting his first test tomorrow night, and we'll find out what he really is. Go ahead, Rick. I know you got some interesting points to make.
I'm waiting on the host, man.
Oh, go ahead. I was getting my fixing my camera, homie. Go ahead. I would love to hear.
Oh man, I got Caleb in 11, bro.
Let's go.
I got Caleb in
Stoppage?
11. Yep.
Oh shit.
Please explain, brother.
Because man, y'all take into account like Canelo been fighting world beaters for the last 5 years. That's a lie, bro. That's a lie. Right? Canelo's a manufactured product for y'all right now. He's been he's been in the bodega getting sold for a premium price when he really peanuts, bro. Sorry, bro. Caleb Plant's an now to 168 pounder, bro. He's been at this weight his whole career, bro.
Yes, sir.
He's been watching Canelo. He was watching Canelo for 9 years before he started pro. Caleb is built to beat Canelo, bro. And my point,
I've never heard it said like that. I've never heard that before. Keep going.
I can give you examples. Chad Dawson and Jermaine Taylor was built to beat Bernard Hopkins. right?
True.
And this the thing, and I'm not saying Canelo don't have a chance to win. He's a consummate professional. He's a great fighter, right? But from what I see, this is the thing that bothers me about this fight. Everybody is saying, nobody is saying that Canelo can outbox Plant. They saying he gonna knock him out.
Because in my opinion, he can't. He's not as good a boxer as Plant.
He didn't. Let's just be as honest. He didn't knock out Billy Joe Saunders. He stopped him, but he didn't knock him out.
I count that, man. It's a TKO.
No, you're not hearing what I'm. Listen.
Did you hear what I said?
Hey, don't do no aggressive drops on me, homie. Don't be hitting the button all hard on me over there.
No, you did that, bro. You did that.
No, you're right. It's a TKO. It's a technical knockout. I'm talking about this power that they saying like Canelo stop people in their tracks and they hit the mat. That's not happening. That is not happening. The last fighter he knocked out cold was Amir Khan, guy.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
No one is saying that Canelo can outbox Plant. Canelo has to stop him. You know, just like everybody was saying with Wilder versus Fury, that Wilder has to stop him. And we saw what happened, right? It's just funny how when it's your favorite fighter, right? When it's your favorite fighter, right? What's the rule? Boxers usually beat punchers, right?
That is true. That is true.
Is this not what we going up against this Saturday?
That is a fact.
Thank you.
Turn my headphones down. That was a little loud for me. You made me jump in.
That was an interesting point. I mean, hey, I can't. As much as I like to argue with Rick, I can't argue with nothing he's saying right now.
This is a 50-50 fight, ladies and gentlemen, if we ever seen one. It's who sucks into whose game plan.
I'm gonna tell you, I slightly disagree with you, and it's because
I know
I disagree with you. One, because that's my job to disagree with you. They pay me to disagree with Ricky. Like, get him on the show.
They pay me for this. No.
But seriously, man, I think the championship experience is what's going to give Canelo the edge. The championship experience, being at that level for so long. The guy's been under those bright lights. He's been on big pay-per-views for over a decade now.
You're right. You're right. And I've got a counter to that, right? What we have seen in all the fights that Canelo has had is the aura of Canelo affecting the fighters. Caleb Plant has already showed us that aura ain't Nathan, bro. I don't care that you Canelo. I'm here.
Yeah, I saw that in the weigh-in today, fellas. I saw that in the weigh-in today. The guy looks confident. He looks like he's ready to go. He's not tripping on who this dude is or what he's about. He's coming to win this fight. So I think it is going to be a good fight.
I saw him at the weigh-in arguing with the audience. Y'all can boo all y'all want. Y'all can boo all y'all want. That's easy to do. But being up here, that's the hard part.
And
please.
And if I can make a point, even though I don't take a lot into weigh-ins, bro, to be honest with y'all, Canelo looked dehydrated to me. He looked dry. Soon as he got off that scale, he was slurping that Gatorade or whatever it was, bro. It looked like to me Canelo had a problem making weight. And why is this guy that was smaller having issues making 168?
We can't say he had issues, bro. He made the weight.
Bro, he was 174 this time last week.
I don't know that for a fact, but even
it was
still,
reported.
But okay. A lot of things are reported.
Okay.
A lot of shit be. Hey, look, they reported that we was gonna get a trilogy with Joshua and Fury. That was reported.
By who?
It was everywhere. It was on BoxRec, and then grand opening, grand closing.
By who?
I don't know who reported the shit you just said. I'm just saying it was reported. It's the statement. I'm just saying the statement should get reported, and then it don't be true.
Okay, let's move on, contrarian. It's okay.
No. That's a fact. That shit was reported. It was on BoxRec, and then it found out it won't true. I reported a lot of things that don't be true, bro.
I told you that wasn't true, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Tay Jones told me it wasn't true. A lot of people told me this shit wasn't true. But people
Yeah, the
weren't
Wilder
reporting it.
fans were right on that one. It was not true. There was not going to be a undisputed fight between Joshua and Wilder. They said that, and they were right.
Look, tell me. Does the championship experience play a part? Maybe Canelo knows when he's tracking and peaking at. He knows, hey, 74. I need to make 68. Last week, this time Friday, I can lose those 6 pounds in X amount of days, eating this and running, and I'm 168 right when I need to be, because tomorrow the IBF says both of these guys can't be more than 10 pounds, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the standard fight. Yeah.
Right.
So,
but this is a unification bout, right? So does that rule apply?
Yes, and the only reason I know that is because I remember when somebody was fighting Triple. I think it was Jacobs. Jacobs blew off the 10-pound shit. Said, I just want to beat Triple G. If I beat Triple G, fuck it.
I remember that.
Fuck that.
He came like 190 or some shit. I remember.
Yeah, and kept Triple G down. But
yeah, he paid the fine and everything. You're right about that. Yeah.
Now let me ask this question. Let me ask you this question, Mark. You said you talked about the championship experience, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. When Hopkins and Trinidad fought, who had the most championship experience?
Can't recall. I want to say Hopkins.
No.
Trinidad had been a champion longer.
Yeah. Yes.
And fought more champions.
Yes.
Okay. But then he had some magic. Then he had some magic raps or something, like he was trying to do shit.
What happened in the fight, Mark?
Oh, he lost.
Okay, so championship experience. People count that, they say that, but to me, what I see in fights, it depends on who wants it more that night. Who wants it more? That's what this fight's gonna come down to. Who wants it more?
Who hungrier?
Shelton, it's an exception to every rule, though. We can agree to that, right?
I do, but I can keep going down history. Did Sonny Liston have more championship experience than Muhammad Ali?
Yes.
What happened? Got his ass beat.
Yeah, it took a dive.
Got his ass beat. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all seen the documentary? The mob made him do it.
The first fight, he got his ass whooped. He quit. Second fight, he took the dive. Get it right. Get it right.
No. They said they made him quit in the corner. Like, yo, just let it go.
That ass whooping made him quit. That ass whooping was making him quit.
It's just that time, bro. I think this is just that time. I think Canelo he been sliding in the mustard too long, and it's just that time, bro. It's just that time. Like, people don't understand. Canelo old in the game, bro. He old in the game. He been fighting since he was 15 years old.
They was talking about it today. The stellar 16-year career. That's a lot of road work. That's a lot of wear and tear.
He ain't taking a lot of punishment, though, homie. Never got dropped and took a count.
But we gonna find out tomorrow night, brother. I tell you that much. We gonna find out.
LSI, what I'm saying is just an opinion. It's my opinion.
Absolutely.
LSI.
Yeah. Hey, look, let me ask you guys this. We got a couple more minutes to cook on this topic before we get into the Kanye West shenanigans, or some would call it the truth. I've never seen my audience so split. Well, I have seen this split before. Wilder and Fury, I've seen the audience split this much about several topics. But this one right here, some people are saying the guy is crazy. Some people are saying he's a genius. We'll get into that. But my question I want to ask you guys about this stellar matchup, does Canelo cut the ring off?
No.
Better than Caleb Plant moves?
No. Canelo doesn't cut the ring off, period. That's a lie. It's a lie. Canelo doesn't cut the ring off, period. That's a lie.
So the answer is no.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it was a question. Yeah, he just called somebody else. You ain't got to be so aggressive over here. I'm your friend over here. Like, I'm just asking a question.
I don't think Canelo likes movement. I think he likes guys to stand right in front of him, personally.
I agree. And but I think he feels like these dudes can't hurt him. But I've seen him move in ways where I gotta disagree with Ricky there. I think the guy does cut the ring off. That's how he was able to get some of these guys out of here. He makes that ring smaller. Like, he let them do what they want to early in the rounds, and he's collecting the data, similar to when he went to school and learned from Floyd. But once that shit gets going, they slow down. And now I think he's banking on that again, Because I keep hearing Canelo say that in the Brian Custer interviews, like, yeah, he can't run forever. I let him move. He said, I don't see it going past 5 or 6. He better be ready though.
I thought he said 8.
I might have misquoted him then. Whatever. I might have misquoted him. But regardless, he don't see it going the distance. You got to be prepared though, man. You got to be ready to go in there and be prepared for the 12 rounds. Correct?
Of course, it's a 12-round fight.
Can a guy at this level though bank on the other guy getting tired?
No.
Because I know Floyd used to do that, and they would get tired.
But Floyd got the gas tank though. Floyd, we know Floyd got one of the greatest gas tanks in the history of boxing, bro. That's just honest to God true, bro.
And to be honest, if you want to be fair, bro, we have seen Caleb plant gas out before, so
and
they could be looking at that.
And we seen Canelo gassed out too.
Definitely in the first Triple G fight, he gassed. That's why he got beat, in my opinion.
Canelo gasses out against fighters he really had to fight against. Again, in the last 4 or 5 years, who has he had to chase? Nobody. They right in front of him, bro. There's a stop sign.
Billy Joe was moving.
Not really, bro.
I feel like he was moving as much as he could. Yeah, that dude was moving.
Right.
And he was stepping in there banging.
Okay.
And then tried to move.
Right. So as much as he could. So even with that said, some people say that Billy Joe was winning that fight before he got stopped, correct?
I don't know if I agree with that, but I
don't even know what fight they was watching, Ricky.
I think he made a fair account of himself. He put
up a. If he agreed with it, I said.
Yeah. Some people say that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, they should say that.
But I think those people are UK people, though. I don't hear no Americans saying that shit.
Don't matter, bro, because like I said, the Americans, even though Caleb's an American fighter, they cheering for Canelo. So what difference that make, bro?
What do you think? What do you think of that? Why is that, in your opinion?
That's a whole different subject, bro.
This right on subject. It's right on subject. This breaking beats. Ain't nothing off subject. Let's go.
To me, it's like this, bro. You know how I feel about this, man. Why keep trying to support people that don't support you, bro? Why keep trying to appease people that don't even try to support you, bro? Like all this stuff. Oh, everybody, people of color, all this shit, Mexico, da. It don't matter that a Mexican is a person of color. When it come down to black and Mexican, they gonna ride with Mexico, right?
I just think. I mean, I don't go that deep. Ricky goes a little deeper than I do. I don't think it's that deep. I think it's just that Canelo is a proven commodity and Caleb Plant isn't. That's what I think it is.
People just rooting for the favorite. Because that's who they came to see, you think?
Front runners. They came to see him. Front runners. That's why rooting for the favorite. Exactly.
Even when Canelo was not the favorite, they still did the same thing. So explain that.
Well, you know, that was nationalistic. And, you know, Floyd had the Ali model. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you pay to see me win. I don't care if you pay to see me lose, as long as you pay.
That's not the subject matter. That's not the subject matter.
But the question though, to answer your question, I gotta agree with Shelton. Floyd has painted himself as the villain. And what's shocking to me about this matchup is you don't have a clear villain in this. You gotta root for Caleb Plant when you hear his story, and it's hard not to root for Canelo, the rags to riches story from his family. And comes from a fighting family, but it still don't make sense to me. Like this guy, other than the fact people are just cheering for the guy they know.
No, again, it doesn't make sense because you can't wrap your mind around that people actually ultimately come down to tribalism, right? We're the only people who try to give everybody a fair shake while the rest of the world don't give us one.
Like
now that I can't argue with.
You sound like Kanye. You sound like Ye right now, Ricky. Okay. So
he's right though, brother. He's right about that. On that point, he's right.
Can Canelo get a fair shake on the cards?
What?
Can Caleb get a fair shake is the question.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Can Caleb get a fair shake?
That was the question.
No. Caleb got to look so good it's not in question. That's how good Caleb got to look. Caleb got to look so good there's no question that Canelo won. So if it's a close fight, Canelo wins, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. If it's close and they got to pick one, they're going to pick the cash cow. He's going to win.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, It'd be better for boxing if Canelo loses tomorrow night.
Why so?
Now that's a fact. That's a fact. It opened up the division.
You just answered my question. Thank you, sir.
How does it open up the division? You still just, whether he win or the other guy win, there's one guy with all the belts.
It's still better for boxing, bro. Again, and the reason why is because of leverage, right? Canelo has entirely too much leverage in the game. You know, the same thing everybody accused Floyd of doing.
But Floyd will win the belts and drop them shits. He ain't babysitting them. He said, fuck holding them belts.
No, Caleb Plant's not in that position, bro.
I'm saying Canelo, but Canelo is holding some of those belts.
Yeah, if Canelo wins the fight, then he's going to pick and choose who he fights going forward. If Caleb Plant wins all 4 belts, he's going to fight the next guy up and the next guy up and the next guy up.
Wouldn't Canelo have to fight? Wouldn't he have 4 new mandatories though? Some would say.
Canelo don't have to do anything he don't want to do, bro. Stop it.
Exactly, bro. Thank you, God.
They make special rules for Canelo. They up the clenbuterol levels for Canelo. They'll do anything to appease Canelo. That's what Ricky's saying.
You know,
and these are facts. This is not conjecture. These are facts.
Now, was that clenbuterol thing just for the WBC, or was that for every sanctioning body?
Who suspended him?
The WBC.
They changed the levels so he used the stuff. That's a fact. That's documented. That's not conjecture. That's
no. But the question still stands. But did the IBF and everybody else who used VADA?
It doesn't matter, and I can explain because again, the precedent has already been set. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like what happened with Oscar Valdez, right? What they're gonna do is they're gonna hot potato it. They're gonna hot potato it no matter who it is, right? But they're gonna always be able to go now to the WBC, and the W going to say, "Hey, we're okay with this, right? Are you okay with this? We're okay with this. We've already said it's all right." Right?
Yeah.
To make the fight, they want the fights to be on board. Let's not lie, right? They make money with Canelo. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it 1K all the way, right? So of course they're gonna say, "Hey, it's okay." You know what I'm saying? The WBC don't see no problem with it. Why should we?
And to answer your question, Mark, has any other sanctioned body stripped him or not sanctioned this fight?
I mean, I don't get how that's
relevant. Rest my case.
I don't get how that's relevant. He was fighting for the WBC.
No, but he has the WBA belt. They didn't strip him. He has the IBF belt. They didn't strip him. He has the WBO belt. They didn't strip him.
He didn't have all those belts at the time. Triple G had all those belts. When that shit happened, Triple G had all the belts.
And he was still allowed to fight for those belts, was he or was he not?
He got suspended from that.
But was he still allowed to fight for those belts when he came back?
Yeah.
After his 6-month suspension, which ironically was the exact timetable of his time to prepare for the second fight.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
So that really wasn't a suspension.
He was supposed to fight in I agree. He was supposed to fight in May.
Well, here's the thing, bro. Let's just be honest. Let's keep it a buck. I mean, I know you're the guy who got it.
Let me finish this part before you start taking those jabs. Let me say this. I'm on record. When that shit came off, I was the first one to say this some bullshit. Ironically, the suspension is just in time for him to fight on the next big boxing holiday. I wasn't feeling that shit. Wasn't riding with it. Wasn't riding for it then or now. But I don't want to. But I don't want to say the guy can't fight for the belts once he served the suspension under the body that he was told to serve the suspension over.
I get that. I get that. But what I'm saying is this. We can we can ask all the questions we want and make all the suggestions and pull up all the talking points. The bottom line is everybody who's in boxing, who knows boxing, knows this is a fact. Canelo Alvarez is allowed to move any way he wants to move because he's the second biggest draw in boxing next to Anthony Joshua.
Really?
Yes, that's a fact. He's allowed to move any way he wants to move, fight who he wants to fight, do what he wants to do. I hop to 75, fight this guy on a 5-week notice. Hop back down to 68, fight this guy on a 4-week notice, give him a rehydration clause. Now hop back up to 75. I'll hop down to whatever I want to do. He's allowed to do that. True?
Fair enough.
I'm not making it up. I've seen it.
Let me ask you guys this, though. When I hear Caleb Plant talk about this matchup, I hear him say some things that give me cause to pause. It sounds sometimes like he's banking too much on the old Canelo to show up. The Canelo that fought Lara. He said that countless times. He brings up Mayweather countless times. I don't think those are good examples. I think Canelo's a better fighter than when he fought Lara and Mayweather. Do you guys agree or disagree?
No.
He's the same guy.
Yes.
You know, no, bro. He definitely picked. So you the only one that don't see no new wrinkles.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You just say he's not a better fighter, though.
No, he's not, bro. He's been in there with different competition that allows him to shine. Keep trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all, I don't know what y'all don't get about that comparison, bro. Like, stop talking like Canelo been fighting world beaters, and he hasn't, bro. Yes, he been beating the guys in front of him, but those guys, y'all
Triple G.
Arguably. The first fight, definitely arguably, bro. And Triple G is a come forward fighter, bro. Of course, he should have beat Triple G more convincingly in the first fight. If we want to keep it 1K,
Which fight do you think he won, or which fight?
He won it. I think
he won the second fight. He lost the first one.
I think I gave Canelo both fights. And the reason why I gave him the first fight is because, to me, in a fight, at that point in his career, GGG was the assassin. He was stopping everybody with no problems. He's the one who went out of character for the second fight, for the first fight. I apologize, right? He looked totally different than what he looked from every fight before that. That's why I didn't get him the fight. He was doing nothing that he did in his career up until that point when he got in there with Canelo. He went to the jab and was chasing him around. He didn't cut off the ring like he usually do with everybody else, right? He wasn't able to land no significant body shots to slow Canelo down, even though Canelo got tired in the 7th round and was struggling from that point on. Now, in the second fight, Canelo understood what he was in there with again, so he was able to press when he wanted to and walk away when he wanted to. But again, it's all depending how you look at it. But for me to say that GGG didn't do effective work with the jab in the first fight, that'd be a lie. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he didn't do as much as he did in other fights. You see what I'm saying? So I gave Canelo the first and second fight. But like I said, it's all depending how the judges, and you won't looking at that first fight. That's just being honest. That's being honest.
Go ahead, Sheldon Moore. You want to reply to that? You agree? You disagree?
Well, I disagree with Rick on that.
Speak on it.
I gave Triple G the first fight 8-4. I turned the sound off and rewatched the fight 3 times. Each time I came up with the same score because watching the fight live, I thought Triple G won the fight. So I turned the sound off, no commentators. Rewatched the fight 3 times. Each time I came up with the same score, 8-4, Triple G. He was pushing him back with the jab, kept Canelo on the back foot. Canelo gassed out in the 7th, and he was laying on the ropes getting pounded on. He didn't win that fight. I don't care what anybody says. They gave that fight to Canelo because he was Canelo. But the second fight, he changed his style. He came forward. He brought it to Triple G, and he beat his ass. I give him the second fight. But the first fight, he lost.
Rick looked like he disagreed. Go ahead, talk to him, Rick.
There's no disagreement. He believes what he wants to believe. I'm not going to change his mind.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Hey, look, let me do this real quick. Derek Lincoln with the super chat. He says support for the show. Always bringing great topics, great shows, and laughter. Salute to my guy Mark Nash. Man, let me give you that drop. He said he got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you, Derek Lincoln. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Rick.
No. I was about to say that was a nice drop.
Oh yeah, man. I don't have no $1 drops, but we got the 5, the 2, the 20, the 10, and the 50. So I appreciate. Yeah. Sometimes when they get when they still be, the people still out here scamming that PPE, right? They ain't learned. Yeah, no doubt. So when they get that little PPE scam in, they like to come in and bless your boy with a little 50 or something. And I ain't mad at it.
And we thank you. You know what I'm saying?
And I thank you, bro. God knows we do. Look, man, we about 50 people away from we less than 50 people away from 3,000. Man, y'all know we gave a laptop away when we went a little over 2,000. I think I might give away 2 laptops or 3 iPads or 3. Yeah, I want to give away some more shit, man. So we got to get this 3,000, man. When we get to this 3,000, I don't know if I'm gonna just give straight cash or we're gonna buy some tablets. I want to buy like 3 tablets and give away 3 tablets.
Hey, bro.
Why don't you give away fight tickets?
Hey, bro.
Because they can't. I want to give them something that they can watch the show on.
Hey,
Like they can keep watching the show. I give you a laptop. I give you a tablet. I'm gonna give you some Beats by Dre. I'm giving you shit to keep watching the show,
bro.
Oh, kind of like when you tell your wife I'm gonna buy you an anniversary present, you buy her a washing machine.
Hey, you go. Hold on. While you moving as you get older, like your Christmas list change. You be like, damn, we need a deep freezer. I hope Santa bring me a new lawnmower this year. Hey, tired of pushing this shit. Go ahead, Rick.
I just had to give away, like, if y'all was subscribed to my channel, like Mark Nash be sending y'all, I gave $100 away on a Cash App to my active subscribers. I paid for somebody's Caleb Plant versus Canelo fight this weekend. I gave away $100 to my winner Picasso, to one of my supporters. And for Christmas, I'm giving away an entire podcasting setup to one of my.
Hey, that was my idea.
That was my idea
great,
first. Man.
You stole
I
that.
appreciate that, brother. That's a good deal right there. You the man, Rick.
You thieving motherfucker.
Hold up, Mark. I got you. Look what I'm gonna give y'all though. If y'all subscribe, if y'all active, look, I'm gonna give you this.
What's that? It's a camera.
That's a DSLR Canon, bro.
Can I win it too?
You're active member, right?
I'm active like a motherfucker. I share them links.
As long as you at the show, at the drawing, you're available, bro. I'm gonna give you a Canon DSLR. Look, the lens by itself is $300. This is a $300 lens by itself.
How do I win? How do I win?
You just be on the show and be active on a channel on a regular basis. I'm live 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, Monday through Friday. And then on the day of the giveaway, make sure you're in the live. You'll be entered to win. Hold up, I ain't done yet, Mark. Hold on, bro.
Man, what is it? My birthday?
Look, hold on.
Ricky got gifts. Look. Black Santa. What is that? Oh, you got a mixer. Oh, they get a mixer.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get.
Wait.
The kids.
Hold up, Mark, man. What? You say you ain't got no computer?
What?
This will include, of course, a keyboard and a mouse. You'll get a pair of Tascam headphones and a microphone. And you right now, you saying, okay, Ricky, you giving away all that stuff. What I was supposed to watch it on? Don't trip.
Oh, shit. What is that, a 22, 23-inch monitor?
24-inch monitor, brand new.
24-inch monitor. Oh, the kids gonna love this.
Hey, Rick.
Oh, man.
Hey,
so,
Rick.
Ricky, hold on, Shelton. I got to let them plug this one more time. You
right.
said the kids. So, to win this full podcast setup, all they have to do is subscribe, be a member, and you're just going to pick somebody randomly?
They have to subscribe, be active. That's the key word. Be an active member. That means comes to the lives, and I know who you are, right? Mark could tell you, I know everybody in my lives. I'd be like, yo, Mark, what up? You know what I'm saying? I know everybody in my lives. If you in my lives.
Shelton, let me mute your mic, Shelton. I'm sorry.
Right.
Got some background noise. Shelton be over there fixing transmissions while you on the phone.
Fixing differentials. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And you in my lives, and I know you, and we had conversations on the day of the drawing. You come to the live, 8 p.m. Central. We'll throw up every name's in the live on the wheel, and we spin. You have to be in the continental U.S. I'm not shipping to Canada. No, I'm not shipping to
Somalia.
No, you got to be in the United States of America, the states, and I'll ship it to you free of charge.
Man, that's dope.
Hey, Rick.
Last question. Show mute your mic for me one more time. Last question. I'll let you get back in. Ricky, is it a way? Do you have a video for it where we can just promote that?
Nope.
Are you gonna make one? Is it a way we can promote it?
Nope. Come to the channel.
So it's like one of those things. If you know, you know.
Exactly. Come to the channel.
Oh shit! I love it. Go ahead, show more.
Hey, Rick. I just want to say this, man. I would take back every bad thing I've ever said about you, bro.
I don't care, bro.
Nah, man, that's some good shit, man. That's nice, man. That's some really good shit, man. You're doing some good things, man. That's good.
I appreciate it.
Last question, man, before we go to this next topic, and I'm gonna give you guys the poll results. and this is random. Hey, you guys like these flames in the background, or should I just go back to the Breaking Beats logo?
I like the flames.
No, the flames was cool. The flames was cool.
Okay, so they're not Disney. Because you know, I used to have Cosby up here trolling people when he got free. I would put the Bill Cosby dancing, and I have him saying challenge when we had the debates and trolling people. But okay, so the flames are cool. All right, just trying different things. I'm gonna have the smoke up here too, for the subscribers who like to blow that good gas. Yeah, man.
That's stupid, bro.
yeah. Or CBD. You know what I'm saying? CBD is legal here in Georgia. That's what I'm smoking, guys. I smoke CBD because it's legal and it's for my
Stop lying.
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta kick you off the show. We call that snitching where I'm from.
Right. Black men don't break laws. What you talking about?
All right, well, look, man. Speaking of black men, I'm gonna give you what you all came for. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up, because like I said, a lot of these other things are hypothetical when it comes to boxing, right? Like in the words of Ricky, I think that's the illest shit ever. I heard what's his name, Blair the Flair saying it. I said he stole that from my boy Ricky. Let's see it. LSI, let's see it, right? So let's get into this Kanye West thing, because this actually happened. Kanye West recently went on the Drink Champs podcast with Nori, and he had a lot to say. He ended up having some drinks and some smokes, and I could hear Stephen A in the background telling him,
You can't smoke weed. Period.
And boy, oh boy, Kanye looked uncomfortable holding the blunt. He was like, you need to light it for me, cause I ain't no smoker. He was like, I'm like, nigga, that nigga gave the Bill Clinton in hell. He ain't even hit that shit. But and I know they smoking the best of the best with Nori. But before we get into that, let me get you guys opening statement. Do you guys know anything about this? Have you heard about Kanye West? What's been going on? Go ahead.
I heard parts.
I heard I heard about it a little bit today, but I was focused on other things. I had a big time VA appointment today, so I was very busy, but I didn't really get the chance to, I don't really care too much about Kanye anyway. But what did he do, bro?
So Kanye West went on the Drink Champs podcast with Nori, had a lot of things to say. He said, look, I got the timestamps, homie. Kept the cards, got the timestamps. Let me pull this up. And we're gonna dissect some of this. He had a lot to say. Some of these things rub people the wrong way, but some people was like, I'm glad he did it. Some of the most quotable parts was when he dissed Common. He dissed Common, he dissed Big Sean, he dissed John Legend, he dissed Talib Kweli. He made jabs at Kamala Harris. Like, yo, we ain't seen her in the black community. We ain't seen her in the black community since she won the fucking election. He's like, why do we call something a black vote? What the hell is a black vote? Oh man, Kanye West, some people call him crazy, some people call him a genius, but you can't call him broke though. He's a visionary, whether you like it or not. Before we get into all the particulars, Reggie Owens, who I know did see the interview because he did an immediate reaction following it. Reggie, give me your first reaction to Kanye West's interview, and I'm gonna break it down. I got the timestamps on me for all the highlights. He talked about Drake out here acting like he smashed his wife. Like, nigga, hello, you and I know you ain't smashed it. Everybody who know us know you didn't smash it, but you want the fans to think that. And you playing. He also said, Ricky said, maybe he did. I see you. He also said,
Kim smashed everybody. Stop it.
Yeah. So, well, we shall see. But he also spoke to black babies being killed by unplanned pregnancy. He talked about black Israelites. He talked about, but those things get swept under the rug. The things that come to the mind the most is him saying, Just Blaze copied me, yo. He ain't that dope. I did Blueprint. The first half of Blueprint, he came in and copied me. He said, Big Sean, the worst decision I ever made in my career was signing Big Sean. He said, he went over there and grabbed some Halloween props and said, when I die, my tombstone gonna say, I deserve to be here. Camera zooms in because I signed Big Sean. Oh man, he wasn't playing. I mean, Kanye wasn't playing. He said John Legend just gonna do what them people tell him to do.
Agreed.
He said, what else he said, man? We're gonna go through the clips. I'm just giving y'all a preamble, I guess. He said, Kanye, he said, I like Kanye. Kanye is 1,000% better than rapper than Talib Kweli. 1,000%. I don't know if 1,000 times better. I don't know if that's too much. But he said, Kanye, are you kidding me? He's 1,000%. And then he started going in on Talib. He said, who you rather be, me or Talib Kweli? That's 99% of people out there. They'd rather be me. He said, you the reason why these damn hats are still being made. Because you the only nigga wearing their goofy shit. Oh, man, he clowned him. He was like, come home to wear, bro. If I was doing what you was doing, Talib Kweli, I'd be where the fuck you at. You can't fuck with me, nigga. Okay, I'm paraphrasing now. I'm paraphrasing. He didn't go that far. But before we go too far into it, I'm gonna play the clips. Reggie O, my guy Brandon, Shelton Moore, Ricky Williams is here. Yo, we in about 50 new Facebook groups, yo. If you watching our Facebook group or you watching in the Facebook group that don't like hip-hop and you only want boxing, I'm sorry. If you watching in the Facebook group that only want boxing and no hip-hop, I'm sorry. This is Breaking Beats. It's a hip-hop, political, sports show with a comedy twist. We talk about all that shit over here, homie. Reggie Owens, you got give me your opening statement. Brandon Washington, Shelton Moore, Ricky Williams. Go ahead, Reggie.
Man, I thought it was a genius interview. From everything he spoke on, just being open, man, not being censored, not being afraid to be shut down. I agree with a lot of it. I just don't rock with Kanye politics. I don't buy into that bullshit politics shit that he talked. I don't buy into a lot of bullshit politics black folks talk. I don't buy into this thoughts of black folks as Democrats. They need to be conservative. You need to vote with what's the best of your interests. I buy into that one. But being with what Kanye pushes and strive for, he mixes, he gets convoluted with some of the drama that people really kind of focus in on, but they miss the gems in which he spoke of. And I like how he spoke of in which way he thinks of himself. And that's the reason why I think people look at him crazy, because a lot of people don't reach for those stars that this guy reaches for. And you heard who he's talked about as being his counterparts. He ain't talking low-level shit. He ain't talking about the hood rich motherfucker. His counterparts are cats that are industry leaders, industry shifters, the Elon Musk, the Bezos, all these other dudes. Kanye striding for it. When he touches something, there's success behind it. But I'll open with that.
Brandon Washington, give me your opening statement. Kanye West, did you see the interview?
Oh, indeed. I listened to the whole thing while I was working last night. That's why I wasn't around last night. I don't know where I was trying to see what Kanye was on, but
a lot of people paused and stood back and watched last night.
What blew me away is when he was talking about Jewish people and their communities, and he was talking about how they still do business on a high level, and how they don't beef with each other to kill each other. How even in the public they keep a certain space in the facade, because we know that Bezos and Elon Musk were competing with each other as far as their space programs. I think Elon Musk is called SpaceX, and Jeff Bezos is called something blue. But long story short, they was fighting over the NASA spot. I think me and Reggie was touching on this the other night on your show, Mark. They was fighting over NASA spot, but they don't sit and trash each other, and they could sit and have dinner with each other. They could sit and be at all these big important meetings where they shape policy of the world, because they understand it's bigger than their egos and bigger than they self. And also what stuck out to me was how he was talking about how he still takes care of Dame, because Dame took care of him and put him on. And he was talking about like family structure, how everybody not an earner, and that he's able to earn. So because he's in a position to earn, then you take care of your people and your family. And also, I got two more things and I'm gonna pass it. He said that how capitalism basically broke up his family and tore him away from his father, because his mama had to go take a job. So money is what broke up his family unit. And he started going into detail about that. And he also discussed basic universal income for everybody. He talked about how
trading his name on the stock market, like
right, and that he would create where he would give people a check every month, everybody, and it would free people up to think, and it would free people up. We would change the dynamic of their lives because they won't be on this rat race, this capitalism rat race. One thing, I just got a jewel from one of the brothers that I be watching. His name is Blizz. I don't know if y'all watching, but he be on another podcast. I ain't gonna come on here and advertise, but his name is Blizz, and he just was talking about a book because I stayed reading and ordering books and just reading books. He was talking about this book called The Wretched of the Earth by Franz Ferdinand, and also he was talking about capitalism and all, but it just brought me back to what Kanye is talking about. And he said one jewel that he dropped that was so dope. He said, you know why they didn't give us our 40 acres and a mule? He said because it would require people. That would mean more black people on it. It would mean because you got to work the land, and it will require people, and that's the opposite of what they want. And he went into Margaret Sanger and Planned Parenthood and that kind of thing about how
we're gonna get into all of that.
Yeah, how they try to exterminate. So that's my opening statement. I don't want to drop too much, but I just caught a lot of different jewels. I didn't care about the John Legend thing and the Big Sean thing and none of that.
That shit took the headlines, but it's they hid and they hide into other shit. But in my opinion,
right, and that's what I gravitated towards. I gravitated towards that part of it. And when he was talking about the politics of it, I was like, oh, he hitting something. And they kept ignoring him. I don't know if you noticed, but they kept trying to skirt him past that. Like, no, we're not gonna deal with that.
I just think no, hold on, slow down. I just think Nori does that often, like where sometimes he seems like he's protecting relationships, then other times he seems like he's just clueless at what's going on. He's drinking too. That niggas up there drunk. It's drunk champs too.
Yeah, and that's why I wouldn't, and that's why I would be like one of the brothers that came on. I don't drink, so I wouldn't even drink. I wouldn't drink, nor would I be smoking. I would be sober minded. But that's just me. But go ahead, I'll pass the mic.
Shelton Moore, Ricky, you guys said you guys didn't see the whole interview, but you guys did catch some clips. Shelton, he's already unmuted. Go ahead, Shelton. While you train,
I just want to say that I'm not going to speak on it because I didn't see it, so I need to see it.
We about to play some shit.
I need to see it, hear it, digest it before I can give a comment on it.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Ricky Williams. Give me your take on some of the clips that you saw floating around the atmosphere.
Again, shout out to Kanye.
Wide up.
Not that one. Wrong one. But shout out to Kanye. You finally catching up, nigga. If y'all was on my channel, y'all have heard this already.
Say that shit. Go ahead.
If y'all would wait a minute.
You hear what I said?
If you was on my channel, you'd have heard all that stuff already, God. But it come from Kanye and his ballad now, right? Kanye a genius and he crazy, bro. It's a fine line between a genius and insanity, bro. It's a fine line. You're gonna hear some crazy stuff that you don't agree with, but most of the stuff Kanye drop is fire. It's fire because it's the truth and it's the unadulterated truth. I don't know how many times I done said on my channel, bro, the reason why black people can't get nowhere is because we stuck in survival mode. Why you think they pay CEOs millions of dollars for their time? CEOs are able to go off on boats and vacations and St. Thomas and think about what their next move is. How you gonna think about your next move when you worried about how you gonna get to work tomorrow?
Well, go ahead. I don't know if that was a dramatic pause or what.
I'm done, man. I'm done, bro.
No. Don't be done though. Don't be done. Let me unpack some of this. Got my handy dandy index cards with my timestamps and my notes written down. I wrote down I was going to do a top 25 moments, and I wasn't even going to do a live about it. I was just going to do a top 25 moments, and I was going to record it like a live and go through. Then I said, no, I'm going to just drop a couple clips because I was like, I don't want to wait. I'm ready to drop some of this shit. Plus, I'm agitated. It's No Shave November. So I'm looking, bro. I'm gonna see how much I can do this month. I'm gonna see if this shit gonna finally stop looking like alopecia. So I'm gonna just brush it, oil it, and shave it. Because people told me my beard looks like I'm sick. Nigga said, nigga, like you got you got chin cancer, nigga. I ain't never even know you could get that. You got cheek cancer. Like, what's going on right here? So
let it run rampant, God. Let it run rampant.
Yeah, this gonna be the first time in my life I ever did. It's 30 days, no shave, no lineup. I'm gonna still cut my hair, and of course, but I'm gonna just let this do whatever God wants it to do. At the 1833 mark, he made a point about mental health. Let me go to that, and I'm gonna start there. Actually, let me go back a little bit. He talked about verses. And they asked him what he do verses, and he was like, "I'll be anybody." And he said the only person I want to do verses with is Jay-Z because he's the boss. Let me see.
And socks in the being for the next 4 days.
Oh yeah, he talked about living like a homeless person too. Did y'all see? He started off with that, and if you didn't give the interview, because it's 2 hours and 24 minutes. Let's be clear. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's 2 hours and 24 minutes. Me, y'all know me. I watch videos sped up. My life is busy. I watch shit sped up, but I can still catch it. I read the subtitles.
At my crib,
but I watched this live. So I didn't know when it was gonna end. I dozed off, woke up. Reggie was live. Watched Reggie's live. Went back and picked up where I left off. But truly, a candid interview, for lack of better words. I'm gonna fast forward through some of these things because you guys already know some of this, but he said some interesting things about Drake being sneaky and trying to start beef. I'm gonna find that clip. I don't think I even wrote that down. Oh no, that was later. Yeah, I wrote that down because he does give Drake his flowers. Let me fast forward to the 1833 minute mark, right? And let's
stuff like live 5 blocks down the street.
Yeah, let me go back. Because this is what he's saying. I think it was when he talked about Drake plays sneaky war games.
Shit.
I'm doing it, Reggie. I'm it's a live show, Reggie. So if it sounds like I'm filling time, it's because I'm trying to get the shit.
Like, and he was studying that. He wanted to learn how fast he moved his feet.
Okay, so here we go.
Saying that, you know, in all of the back and forth that me and Drake have had, you know, it's like life is like the NBA.
Yeah.
And people are either on your team or they're on another team. And everybody plays games in different kind of ways. And you can't be mad for somebody. At the end of the day, this man has sold more records than anybody. And part of his technique in basketball, people got different techniques. Like I went to the gym with Kobe. And we didn't even really get to play ball. All he did was show me videos of Scottie Pippen. And you know, Scottie Pippen's got a wide wingspan, but he didn't talk about that. He talked about how fast he was moving his feet. And he was like, yo, this is inhuman, right? This is inhumane. This is like, and he was studying that. He wanted to learn how fast he moved his feet. So when Drake don't do a diss, like an outright diss song where it's a headshot, he's gonna set it up like war. You know what I'm saying?
Calculated and strategy.
Yeah, when people went to go get Hitler, they didn't go straight for Hitler. They set up fake tanks. They set up this and this. So he gonna do stuff like live 5 blocks down the street from you. DM every
prep through the light switch. Is that
what you're talking about? He's gonna like go and, you know, DM every single girl in your family, every single girl around your family, everybody, all your niggas, girl. He's gonna so it becomes like. So you already got that. It's like away games and home games and stuff like in football. And this is professional rap. This is the first time we in a place of like professional rap. So all that's there. So if he throws out a bar right here, it might be a bar only like what Pac said, you and I know what's going on, right? But it's all psychological, right? So it's like what button is someone gonna hit? Where can you hit them? It's like I was just at the game with Jay Prince last night.
Okay, they got this little drop too. Because Kanye is gonna be if you watch the interview, throughout the interview, they got this little timer in the corner where a little counter for all the name drops Kanye is doing. I think Brandon said stop it. Go ahead, Brandon. Give me your take. What you got for me?
Did you see who he said? And it's ironic that he said Scottie Pippen because Scottie Pippen is in the news right now about his book Undisputed, his book, right?
Right.
Talking about Jordan, and it's ironic that he said Kobe was watching who? Scottie Pippen. And he's talking about how he was just watching Pippen's feet, meaning, and then he broke rap down, and meaning the NBA, meaning everybody got their own technique. I was just watching the brother
name dropping. Don't tell me who you watch. Don't tell me
Okay.
what you
Well,
watch.
I was watching one of the brothers on.
there you
I was watching one of the brothers. He's a famous actor, and he was comparing acting to the NBA, and he was talking about how you have to have a certain skill, and it's an art to it. You know what I mean? And and that's ironic how he's talking about Pippen right now.
Yeah.
And how they didn't even hoop when he went. They were just talking about the skill of it. Look at his feet. Look how he's moving. Like everything can come natural, but at a certain point in time, you have to hone the skill of it. You know what I mean? And
I got you. Go ahead.
But that's all I want to say. That just stuck out of my mind. That's all. I don't know if you but that just stuck out of my mind how he was just talking about.
You good. That wasn't even the best part yet that I wanted to get to, but I'm glad you addressed that.
Indeed.
And also let me know in the chat, do y'all like the flame background, or should I go back to the still? Is this too busy for you guys? Do you rather just see the Breaking Beats logo? Would you rather see the Cosby dancing in the background? Let me know how y'all feel in the chat about the flames. 1833. Let me go to this part, because this is where he started talking about mental health. And for me, I think it's easy to dismiss someone. I think Dave Chappelle said this. He said, when you call somebody crazy, it's easy to dismiss everything they're saying. It's like, it's so disrespectful but we'll get into it.
Me getting a job at the Gap or Adidas. A lot of times it's like we all was born white supremacist, racist, and homophobic. That's the bottom. That's the baseline. That's another thing.
Let's stop right there. Are we all born white supremacists, racist, and homophobic? Real quick, let's pass that around to the panel. I want to hear everybody speak, but I want you kind of to hit your topic, hit your point. 60 seconds or less. Let me get everybody take. Are we all born racist, homophobic? What do you say?
It's like we all was born white supremacist, racist, and homophobic. That's
white supremacist, racist, and homophobic.
the bottom. That's the baseline. That's another thing.
I think he describing white people. He describing white people, how they born.
Okay.
I don't even think white people born like that, bro.
Okay, it's okay. You think it's a taught thing, racism, homophobia, and all that stuff, right?
Yeah, I think it's taught.
Shelton Moore, what do you think? Do you agree with that part, real quick? Do you agree with Kanye that we're all born racist, homophobic? How do you say?
It's like we all was born white supremacist, racist, and homophobic. That's
no, that's a learned behavior.
Ricky Williams, go ahead.
99% of the things you adopt socially is a learned behavior, guys. 99%.
All right, let's play the clip.
Bottom. That's the baseline. That's another thing. I don't even got the word for it, but it's like a phobia of mental health. That's the thing when people try to write it off. That's like even when I cut my hair like that, I'm like, yo, they're gonna try to freak. What's the name of that haircut? At first, I called it the Britney. Oh, Britney Spears.
Yeah, so they made some jokes about that. Let me fast forward. 23-22. This is
No, that wasn't a joke, Mark. You remember when Britney Spears was going through something?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, but I'm just saying like that wasn't
like that was mental health. That's dealing with mental health.
Yeah, he's cracking a joke though. They're making a joke about what he was calling the haircut. Then he goes into the haircut. He talks about how the guy felt depressed and was upset about the haircut not being right. Let me go to the 23-22 mark when he starts talking about how people be out here getting me too. And he said that often. He said, yo, they're gonna try to me too me. He kept leaning at the camera saying, yo, y'all thought I wasn't gonna try to get killed? Y'all thought I wasn't gonna get killed by the end of the interview? Y'all thought I wasn't gonna try to get killed? Y'all thought I want, like, as in I'm saying things that they will kill me for. He even talks about getting shadow banned. He said, I got shadow banned. He said, I thought he was my friend, the owner of Twitter, but he said, or Instagram, Twitter, I believe. And he says, I didn't get shadow banned until I started talking about me being in 10 contracts. He said, and it's well known about me, I don't read that well, and I don't count that well. Sounds familiar with some other people we know, correct? Let me play this clip. This clip right here. I wrote down 22-23 with 23-22. So let me bring it a little bit before 23-22 so we can have some context.
That's not
Go ahead.
I was finna say, you said sound like some people we know. Sound like that's maybe an indictment on the Chicago school system.
People say Donald Trump don't read that well.
No, I was just messing. Because we was tying that into the two people that we know that have admitted that, and they happen to be from Chicago.
Fair enough. I got you.
Hold on. God appoints leaders. Right. And at a certain point, they are leaders.
Right.
You know, so all the like Me Too, like when I sit next to Marilyn Manson and the Baby right after both of them got canceled for 5 songs.
Right.
You know, it's like they can't cancel us all.
Right. They canceled Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle didn't get canceled.
Hey, Rob G, I got it sped up a little bit too. He said he was talking a million miles per hour, but I got this sped up to 1.25 just so we can get through some of this a little bit quicker because I am going to be stopping and pausing. But I do have 20 more timestamps that we're going through. But I'm going to try to get through them. But as we're going through them, I'm going to let you guys and the panel chop it up with us because it's all about the conversation. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
We got it. And then it's like they'll hit you with like an accusation or somebody that you was with, 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then also it's like there's women who have been through really serious things pulled in alleys against their will. That's different than a hug.
Right.
But it's classified as the same thing.
Right.
It's classified as the same thing. Mm-hmm. It's power and politics. Mm-hmm. Power hungry maniacs and just control. This is 1984, mind control that we in.
And mob mentality too.
Mob mentality.
Culture. How you feel about
Hold on, stop it, Mark. Yeah. When he talking about 1984, everybody know what he talking about. He talking about.
Let him get to the video. Shit.
Okay, all right.
We all don't know what he's talking about, but it's okay, Reggie.
I was trying to explain it because he's making big points.
Yeah, I'll stop it right there.
Because when he said it's like 1984, Reggie, do you know what that means? Because
no, enlighten us, Brandon. We
don't
have to
what that means. Because Reggie kind of barked them, and I was trying to let him know.
That's man. It's a conversation. That's
the book.
That's your brother, man.
I love Reg.
Yeah,
I love Reg.
Brother,
know
man.
That's the book by Orson Welles called it's called 1984. And if you read that book, it's so deep and abstract. That's what he's talking about when he says it's like 1984 again, talking about politics and power hungry people. That's what he was meaning. I just want to get context.
But he said other things too, though, Brandon. Let me rewind it a little bit because I kind of missed my question.
10 years ago.
Because the question I thought was everybody might not understand 1984, Brandon, but you know what everybody do understand? Me too.
Things pulled in alleys.
And I just want to highlight some of these other things that people are giving the brother heat for. Whether you agree with him or disagree with him, that's what we're here to talk about.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
We got it, and it's like they'll hit you with like an accusation or somebody that you was with, 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then also it's like there's women who have been through really serious things pulled in alleys against their will. That's different than a hug. Right. But it's classified as the same thing.
Stop right there. Some people took umbrage to him saying they're not the same thing. Me Too movement and women who are victims of sexual assault said, hey, if you forcing me on you, forcing a hug, forcing me to masturbate or oral sex, jack you off, I gotta touch your dick, whatever, nigga, it's all the same. What does the panel think? Even though we only have guys here, we do have some ladies in the chat. Shout out to all my sisters, Queen P, girl behind the mic, Toya, Miss Cinnamon, everybody, man. I appreciate everybody. Panel, but it's only guys on the panel, so just being fair, ladies. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at them. They're just speaking from a authentic space. Ricky Williams, talk to me. How do you feel about Kanye speaking about the Me Too movement? Do you agree with his take or no?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with
it. Try to keep it. I want to keep everybody comment under 90 seconds. That's fair enough.
I got you, bro. He's right, bro. Everything requires context. You see what I'm saying? Everything requires context. That's correct. It's at this point in the world we live in where if you with a female and y'all in an intimate setting and you just being a man, and if she wants to take it the wrong way, it'll be presented the wrong way, right? Whereas in back in the days, if you was hollering at a female and y'all was talking, you grabbed her butt. That was part of getting to know a girl, or you going to the next step, or AKA trying to get the first base or second base.
All right, Reggie O, give me your take on that. How do you feel about what Kanye said about the Me Too movement and people just putting the case on you?
Somebody that you was with, 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then also it's like there's women who have been through really serious things pulled in alleys against their will. That's different than a hug.
Reggie, react.
Man, I'm with him, and F that Me Too shit, and I'm waiting for my moment when they think they're gonna come after me. Because I'm gonna have a whole lot of Me Too shit, because I'm still a nasty motherfucker. And I'm gonna always be. Ain't no Me Too stopping shit. The way I'm supposed to be with a woman is the way I'm supposed to be with a damn woman. And now what he said is that these women have turned so much shit, and this is the shit that bugs me when I see with the Rolly situation. I see with even the young Beezy, what's in that young Beezy or somebody who knows
Yellow Beezy.
What the hell is really with that situation? But like he said, you can barely hug a chick today before they turn that shit into some kind of assault. You can barely look at women who may be dressing in the most revealing shit, eye-popping shit, and they can call harassment on that shit. No, I'm gonna look at the camel toe, I'm gonna look at the breast, I'm gonna look at all that shit, because that's what you inviting. I ain't touching you. I don't really gawk over women like that if I ain't hollering at them. But this shit is bullshit. And I was talking to a cat earlier today, and we was talking about how so much shit has been criminalized against you when it comes to shit. Like he was bringing up about Red Fox, a white guy who knew so much shit about the history of Red Fox, and we're speaking about these shows, the Archie Bunkers and Married with Children and all these shows. And he was like, he was like, man, like, how did we live through all that? He's like, today, none of that stuff would be tolerated. I was like, you can barely fucking even talk to a woman today without them having feelings. If all it takes for a woman to not like you, and they'll flip that shit. And then now you're battling in court, and that shit is wrong. It's sick, and that shit ain't changing me. I don't bend for bullshit, but that's my thoughts.
Let me see. Shelton Moore, you want to give me your take on Kanye versus the Me Too movement before I play the next clip? Did you hear the clip?
Say again?
Did you hear the Kanye clip?
No, play it for me.
Serious things. Okay, and then also it's like there's women who have been through really serious things, pulled in alleys against their will. That's different than a hug. Right. But it's classified as the same thing. Right. It's classified as the same thing. You know, it's power and politics. You know, power hungry maniacs and just control. This is 1984, mind control that we in.
And mob mentality too.
Mob mentality.
Culture. How you feel about cancel culture?
All right, give me your take. He said it's not the same thing. He said it's not the same thing. A woman, the Me Too movement came after Kanye for this, because they say he can't speak on that. What's your take on the show? More, unmute your mic. And please, I love having you on the show, Shelton, but 90 times, but bro, you be moving around a lot on the show. Like, I love you on the show, but
hey man, I got things to do, bro. I'm gonna give you my take. I got things to do.
Yeah. You
so
just
the thing is, man,
you're not talking. That's all I need.
Right, I got you. Right. So the thing is, man, I agree with him because now, like he said, there are women who actually go through horrific things because of sick ass men, and I agree with him on that. But a lot of these women, a lot of the things you see in the news and things that's publicized is just these women going too far. They got an attitude about something that happened, or it didn't turn out the way they expected it to, or they didn't get what they wanted out of the relationship, and then they go to all this Me Too shit. You did this and you did that. And I think all that's bullshit. I agree with him.
All right, let's get to the next clip.
You didn't ask me, Mark.
I thought I didn't give you a take on the Me Too. Oh yeah, because you started off with the
I had jumped the gun.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And the reason
that he brought up the book is because it deals with the consequences of totalitarianism, and also mass surveillance and repressive regulation of how people should act in their behaviors. That's why he brought up that book, 1984. So that's what's going on now. The book was written, I think, in 1949 or something like that. But it deals with how people try to control society, and it's mass surveillance on everybody, and then you trying to repress people and make them think and behave a certain way. That's what's going on with the Me Too movement. You know what I mean? That's what's so striking. That's why I paused when he said that, because he said something so deep that a lot of people just skipped over it. So I think that right now we living in a mass surveillance state, just trying to get people to behave and repress people and try to get our behaviors to act a certain way. And I don't agree with that. But that's been in the planning and the making for so long. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but it's much deeper than we give it credit for. But go ahead.
All right. The next clip I had, he said being called a rapper to him was equivalent to being called a nigger. This is at the 29:50 mark. I'll fast forward a little bit before that. I'll bring it in at 29:14. But at 29:50, he's gonna talk about. Matter of fact, I'll bring it in at 29:20. But he's gonna talk about being called a rapper, similar to being a nigga. He tells a story about being at it's a movie, it's a show called Silicon Valley. The first episode is he's performing, and he says, well, it's Kid Rock performing. He says, "Thank you, I'm Kid Rock," and nobody claps. And he says, somebody says, "Yo, he the brokest person here." Let's play the clip.
Like, I feel like this year should nobody just even put the album in the category of album of the year, so I can finally have album of the year. Because you don't want to be the person that beat Donda for album of the year.
What do y'all think of that? Real quick, do y'all think, like, is that the ego talking? Is he just having fun? Real quick. I mean, real quick. Rick, you think he just joking when he's saying that, or you think he's serious?
I think it's his inflated ego, but you got to have that ego to accomplish what he accomplished.
Simple. Love it. That's the template for this answer. Brandon Washington, do you agree that or what do you think? Do you think is he ego tripping, or he just having fun right
Compelling, incredible. We got to
I think he ego tripping because he's still concerned about awards and stuff like that and validation.
Dope. I didn't even think of it that way. Let me give you the bell. Go ahead, Reggie Owens. What you think?
What's the old saying Erykah Badu said? I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit. So of course, you know, they're gonna speak from that point of view. Ain't nothing better than what he got going out. So that's how I feel about it. But he clowning too.
Show more. Is he just joking right here, or is he ego tripping? Like, are we taking him too serious where he can't even make a joke because he's Kanye West? When he says, yo, you shouldn't even compete right here because you don't want to be the one to beat me right now.
He's ego tripping. He's always ego tripping. When is he not ego tripped?
All right, so let's get into it. Being called a rapper is like being called a nigga. Do you agree or disagree?
Dark Fantasy in the same year, My Beautiful Dark, not even nominated. That's crazy. So, and you know what I love? Hey, I'm gonna just tell y'all this. When white people say the word rapper, that is saying nigga. When you say it to me, you getting away with saying nigga. Damn. Oh, the rapper.
All right, okay.
Oh, the rapper. Or like last night on the game, they had my face on the Chiron and on the screen and said, hip hop artists. Specifically, I was like, you know, I got a PhD from the Art Institute of Chicago, from the most prestigious art school in the world. Wow. Could I at least be called an artist? But you know, here it's like in America, they're not gonna just give it to you, but it's to be bought, it's to be taken. You know what I'm saying? Like at this point, bro, this is like There Will Be Blood. You know, I'm not
Dragon's blood.
That's
what they be talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. Dragon's blood in the Bible. They got dragons. Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah. There will be blood, bro. Like, remember when the dude brother acted like he was his brother and everything, and like I don't know if y'all seen this movie. It's one of my favorite movies, but that's me, bro. That's me, bro. It's like the kid with the pink polos. I be telling people like, yo, it's not like that no more with me. Period. Like, bro, like, cause you know what I'm saying? They did everything. God gave me that 6.6. Like right when they announced that Kim was filing for divorce, 1 week later, whatever, God was like, nah, this is my son right here, 6.6. And Forbes was always on some white supremacist shit, like down to me. For 3 years, they like, oh, Kylie a billionaire, Ye not a billionaire. You know, and even in my Forbes, if you read the article, it's like, it's drenched with some like Jackie Robinson, everything and say, nigga, blank, nigga, nigga. What'd you say?
Jackie Robinson was the first.
Yeah. So the idea of what it even means to be a billionaire, but to not colored inside the lines. You know, my mom was born.
Stop right there. What do you guys think of that right there? When he talks about being rapped, it's called being a nigga. He says the Forbes downplayed him not being a billionaire, lifted up Kylie, and even when they do lift him up, he says they missing billions. He was like, I'm worth more than 1.8 billion. I don't care what your Google say. They just don't want y'all to know I'm worth 6.8 billion, etc. Let's pass it around. Who want to take the lead? Ricky, take the lead, my brother.
I want to.
Your face is priceless, man. Like when you be doing like,
because man, like it's like listening to myself. Listen to people, man. It's like
you said, listen to your what? You clipped a little bit.
It's like listening to myself. You know what I'm saying? Especially
you froze. Say it again. Especially what?
I pick up when Ricky come back. Basically, what I saw Go ahead.
You said you gonna pick up when he come back?
Yeah,
he
back now.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, guys.
No, you good, brother.
What's in the name? Everything. You know what I'm saying? That what he's saying, like being called a rapper is like being called a nigga. He's exactly right. The same way when you say you black, you basically saying you a nigga. You African American, you a nigga, right? Again, those are political names that was given to a subset of people, a nation of people. And if you can name a thing, you can own it. But y'all don't hear me though.
I'm black.
All right.
You're a political standing. You're welcome.
Go ahead,
I'm
Reg.
black.
Go ahead, Reg.
I'm black. Whatever you think you talking about, some label you make up, you getting it from white folks. If that's how you label being black, regardless, people are human. They ain't label themselves like that. And we so far gone and so far removed from that old existence shit, it don't even matter.
Hey, look, real quick before you guys go back and forth. I'm trying to put a poll in the chat, and I need a fourth option for the viewers. The poll is saying, what do you think of Kanye West? Crazy, genius, misunderstood. Give me the last choice from the panel. And I'm also from the chat. What? Give me a word. Is he crazy, genius, misunderstood, or
ego-driven? Ego-driven.
Ego-driven. I'm from Ricky. What you think, Brandon? Give me a choice for the chat, for the poll.
Misguided.
Misguided. Go ahead, Reggie. What you got?
Do you got both?
All the above.
All the above, yeah.
I like that one. Go ahead, Sheldon Moore. What you got? The fourth choice.
How about visionary? Visionary.
But that might be under genius. Is he crazy?
No,
Genius,
that's a different word. That's two different things.
Well, I'll put genius right beside visionary.
Okay, but they're not the same thing. But yeah. How about like Reggie said, all of the above.
Misunderstood, misguided. I'll put that as an option together.
Hey, Mark, can I answer your question before?
Before you do that, what was yours again?
I think mine was misguided. But I like Reggie. All of the above. I like that.
What was yours, Ricky? I thought
ego-driven.
Ego-driven. Okay. I'll put that with crazy. Okay, let me do that. So is he crazy and ego-driven? Is he genius and a visionary? Or is he misunderstood, misguided? Or is it D, all the above? Oh my God. Now this might have been the best poll I ever put up. And I believe it's that way because I asked the panel for the help. Yeah, man, this is gonna be fun. So the poll is in the chat. What do you think of Kanye West? Is he crazy and ego-driven? And if I misspell some things, kill me in the comments. Leave me alone. Don't call in the show just to tell me I misspelled something. It's over, homie. And don't beam in neither. I heard somebody beam in. Don't beam in, just tell me I misspelled something. Nah, I'm fucking with you. That's my guy Deuce. So the poll is, what do you think of Kanye West? Is he crazy and ego-driven? Is he a genius and a visionary? Is he misunderstood as guiding, or D, all of the above? Damn, so far it's 6 votes and everybody's picking all the above. Y'all taking the easy way out. Don't take the easy way out. Deuce, welcome to the show. Real quick, before we get started on the next timestamp, sorry if you missed the
answer your question more.
Reggie
had started and they got to talk about the black thing and how the nomenclature of how we classify. But I want to talk to the clip where Kanye was talking about how to him them calling him a rapper or just a hip-hop artist, that's like the N-word to him, call him a nigga. Yes, and the way I see that is that's just another way of them marginalizing and putting him in his place and always putting in perspective what his background is. And the reason I say that, because I always remember a story that Nas tells when he was on a boat one time, and Tommy Hilfiger, he was just on the boat chilling with a lot of celebrities, and Tommy Hilfiger walked up to him. And he just, hey, Nas, what are you doing here, Nas? What are you going to do? Are you going to rap for us, Nas? And Nas like, man, hell no, I'm here doing the same thing you doing. And it was just basically, that's how they saw him, just as an entertainer. They didn't see nothing else. You here, when we see you, you here to entertain us. And I think that's the way that they see that. So when they just put you in your place as a nigga, so, or when they, oh, he just a rapper, he just here to entertain us, he just an actor, he just an athlete, those kind of things. So I think that's why Kanye kind of takes it like that, and it's just another way to marginalize him and basically remind him of who he is and put him in his place. That's the way I viewed it.
Sometimes too, man, when you hear the story, you hear and you only hear from that perspective. And I'm definitely not taking up for Tommy Hilfiger, but I just know when people talk to me, sometimes they tell me, especially on this show, doing a live show, like, oh man, I felt like you was coming at me a certain way, or you said certain things. I'm like, bro, it's a live show. I'm here to entertain, but also we here to have fun. But like, damn, man, like it could be somebody being too sensitive. Maybe it could be it's possible. You get what I'm saying? Because you the kid from the projects, when you're around these people.
That's what I was about to say. Like, shit, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. That's what I was about to say. Like, shit, he's an entertainer. Shit, if they want you to rap, there you so many motherfuckers shucking and jiving for him. Like, they ask a nigga to rap. You know what I mean? You see LeBron James, you're not gonna ask this nigga to reach you to Gettysburg Address. You're gonna ask this nigga to dribble a ball. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This whole little thing.
That's
right. Nah, but if I meet, when I meet dudes that are boxers and they like, look, I talked to the dude. I did an interview with a dude. He's a boxer. He's an amateur trying to go pro. He's doing the border war shit. But you know what? By day, he do stocks. You know what I did by the end of the interview? I asked him about investing money, about investment ideas for the money that we got put away for my daughter. Like, you don't mean it disrespectfully, but I don't want to go too far beyond the pale on that, because we got a lot better things to get into on this topic. That's why we went through the boxing part very quickly, because Dude said the illest shit ever. He said, man, I'm tired of y'all all this hypothetical boxing talk. Y'all niggas sit around talking about hypotheticals all day long. Combine that with Ricky Williams with the let's see it. So let's get back into the topic. At 32:26, he said something else that I've been saying on this show for about a year now. He talks about the journey of the black person, right, in America, right? I'll say the black. Some people don't like me saying that. My homie's gonna be like, should say originals or whatever. Y'all know what I mean when I say these things. People that look like us. He says he tired of the slave stories. How many times we said that? Tired of watching these slave movies. The story of black people in America does not begin on the slave ship.
I'm black and I'm proud. Like, but of what concept are we understanding? They say go see the African History Museum. Why do they start when the boats came? Why don't they start with the drums?
When we was kings.
No, they don't want it, but we are kings. Mm-hmm. But the 400 years doesn't have to deal with slavery. It has to deal with the Bible. It has to deal with us being disobedient to God.
Right.
And that's why we farm land that isn't our own. Record labels, the NBA, Hollywood. These boys be scared. They be sitting there. Michael B. Jordan be telling my cousin, like, man, I want to do what Ye do, but I'm just, I'm right here. Or, like Kevin Hart be like, man, I like that. I'm envious of what Dave Chappelle could do. And then they sitting it at us. Me to him. Say this. Tech, blah, blah. He said this. He said that. It's like, boy, there will be blood. Stop fucking with me. Because y'all fucking with my money. Y'all doing shit. I got 80 accounts right now. I got people that's like, I got 80 accounts. That's that Bob Marley through the toe. You know what I'm saying? I make hundreds of millions a year. Then I look up and it's like, yo, I got 30 extra people taking down the Sunday service.
Let's go. He said, well, I got 30 extra people taking down Sundays. Yo, let's go, man. Talk to me. What y'all think about that, what he just said? Let's go. Anybody, first person, go ahead. Go ahead, Brandon. You unmuted. Go ahead.
Yeah, I go. I found it deep because he he's hitting so many points. He said that's Bob Marley in the toe. You know what that you do that represented that they always said that the CIA gave Bob Marley cancer, and they talked about how an agent was in Jamaica and had him try on some new shoes, and it had cancer in it. That's why he got cancer in his foot and died, because the CIA gave him cancer. That's why he said that's Bob Marley in the foot. And it's also documented where the CIA agent who who did it, who infiltrated, talks about how he was a member of the press and how he was able to infiltrate and come up on Bob Marley and say, "Hey, we got some new shoes for you." He gave him a pair of Converse that was full of that had a cancerous needle in it. So that's just so dope about how he just dropping this sign. That's all I want to say.
A straight up needle, so they pricked his foot like Barmel, like
Yes,
ouch.
sir. That's why he died so fast. That because if you go read the accounts, I think it's on YouTube somewhere where but I read the accounts of it where the agent ended up. I think he gave a confessional where he ended up talking about how they gave Bob Marley. He talked about why they gave Bob Marley cancer, how they did. They took all the worst known cancers and they put it inside this shoe. And he was like, "I got a gift for you, Bob," and then he gave him the shoe. And that's what pricked his damn foot, and that's where his cancer started through his foot.
For sure. Let's pass it around. Go ahead. Anybody else want to get in? Reggie don't like conspiracy theories, so go ahead, Reggie. You go next. I love to hear what you got to say.
Man, yeah, no, I don't rock with conspiracy. The Marley death, I'm not too sure what it came about, man. It could have been cancer, could have been the CIA. I don't know. I try to stay away from conspiracies, man. Just to leave something to the truth, being that it could be what it is. But to his thoughts, man, I don't know. I thought Kanye dropped some real good, decent stuff. I don't have anything
that isn't our own record.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
But of what concept are we?
Okay.
Now we born into a vote. They literally call it the black vote.
Yeah.
And by the way, we blood of Christ.
What you think about that? Like you born into a black vote. Like they call it the black vote. Like you got to vote this way. What you
I
think
hate
of that,
shit. I fucking hate it. That's why I don't like when I hear people think that all blacks are just Democrat and that we have to follow a Democratic Party. Then you get conservatives pulling that shit. They got black folks buying into this thought that all blacks are Democratic. It is. You vote for what you vote for. But the other side of things, you have to be a collectivized group, a collective, powerful political group. Black folks are way too silent. That's why these groups can come at you the way they come at you. Because you're silent. They just need your vote because they know you ain't paying it, won't participate in this political system. You're not gonna hold anybody accountable. Just sit. We a lot of us sit here with our hands out when it comes to political shit. But he's absolutely right. We shouldn't sit around and act like we born in some what he said, that shit, the black vote and all that other shit that Democratic Party look for, but they're looking for votes. So of course they're gonna do that shit.
Hey, Red, the president told you that if you ain't black, he told you that the president said that.
I remember that. But of course he gonna do that shit. With Charlemagne sitting there, let him. And in that moment,
we talked about that in this interview too.
But look, in that moment, Charlemagne should have checked Biden ass. But he was too comfortable.
Because they already talked. Because what Kanye's saying is they already talked behind the scenes. But he just went a little too far. But
they got too comfortable.
And if you can say it the next day and talk about it, why you didn't check them right then? You know what I'm saying? If you like, to use my words, if you everything you said you was. Go ahead, Ricky. What do you think about this quote unquote black vote, my brother?
Wait. Before you go to Ricky real quick, I want to interject with something real quick.
All right, briefly, dudes. Go ahead, because you came out of turn.
Oh, my bad. Really, hey, that shit was a joke, and they probably gave him that fucking joke. So, like, we gotta stop acting like that shit was some big ass thing.
Good point. They might have gave that. They might have wrote that.
That's why he didn't fucking say nothing. They gave him that joke. He won't say no stupid shit like that. Like, it's not even a joke he'll make.
Well, he did say it.
Huh?
He did say it though.
Whoa! Slow down. So you saying President?
Let me give you the drop. He said, you ain't feeling it, Ricky.
With that dude.
Why y'all always giving niggas some out, bro? Why y'all always giving some motherfucker that
giving
shit?
them a...
Listen,
go ahead, my bad.
But that's what our people do. I'm not just talking about you guys. Don't take this personal, right? But why is it that when somebody show y'all what they is, y'all never fucking believe them, bro?
That.
No, bro. He done told y'all for years. Joe Biden done told y'all for years who the fuck he is. Y'all still didn't believe him, bro. He didn't put I don't know how many of y'all people in prison behind a 3-strike rule, bro. And told y'all was racist, telling you your kids are super predators out in these streets. What's wrong with y'all, man?
Man, I'm not talking about all that. All that shit. All I said was the thing about the
y'all never do.
The joke.
Never do.
The
That's
joke.
the problem.
Y'all,
we never.
Y'all not. You niggas get too emotional over words.
No, you should get emotional over words when they affect your life and your community.
Facts.
No, I get emotional over actions. But that's what I was saying. That shit was a joke.
Well, those
and those
words
fucking
get signed
Democrats,
into laws.
those Democrats,
Yeah, those
those
words leads
Democrats
to
gave
the
him that
act of
shit as a joke.
Allegedly.
It was not a joke.
You
It was
making
not a joke because he apologized the next day and said that he was too cavalier, and his communications lady came out and said that he misspoke. So if it was a joke, he would have said that it was a joke. He said he apologized. I was too cavalier, which meaning I was speaking too much, and I shouldn't have said that, being too presumptuous, and he shouldn't have said that. So
after
President
the
Biden,
backlash.
hold on, wait a minute.
After the backlash.
Hold on, dudes. President Biden himself said that did not say that it was a joke. But you to assume that it was a joke, that's your thinking. But he apologized, so, and he said that he misspoke and he was too cavalier. So I don't know where you got that joke thing from, but that maybe just be your thinking, and I respect it.
And let's move forward. The next clip is at 4640. He says something I've been telling you guys, and I've been saying this for the last couple months, if not for the whole year. I've been trying to do this YouTube thing. He says we stronger together. Let's play this.
Saying is, I signed contract after contract after contract after contract, and it's like one of my skill sets is not reading. One of my skill sets is not counting. And people are like, oh, you need to learn how. Man, I ain't telling these niggas learn how to dress. I'm not telling these niggas. But if we moved as a family and a community, you know what Jay say we could fall, we could be each other's crutches. We could benefit each other, but the system tears us apart left and right. Jay this way, Dane that way, Ye this way, Virgil that way. We stronger together. We impenetrable together.
Go ahead, Reggie. Take the lead on that one.
No, he's goddamn right. He's definitely right. And that don't mean to be together that somebody got to run and tell you how to think and blah, blah, blah. Because somebody brought the great point early in the show where they spoke about how Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk compete against each other all day. They sit in these meetings battling for contracts, and they don't have to go into where they're turmoil trying to destroy each other in them levels. And what you look on our side, it's always conflict, ready for bloodshed. We constantly like that. And I that's a conversation I was having earlier, man. No one can defeat us. And a lot of times we inject what racism from white folks. Man, we holding our fucking selves back. It ain't got shit to do with these folks. And in a lot of these fucking cases, I think we blend in too much of this racial crutch, way too much, and we lost when we really looking at where we can move. There ain't shit that a white person can do to really fuck with us. But when we unorganized and all over the place, we don't know how to go out there and get things. Then we in this shit. Oh, you competing for the white man dollar? Well, these white folks competing for that same goddamn dollar. Where else you gonna get it? World functions off of it. So black folks caught up in this revolutionary bullshit, and they ain't winning no games with the bullshit they talk. That's why I don't rock with a lot of revolutionary bullshit I hear from black folks. It don't take for you to fucking compete with each other. You can get along, and everything about support ain't spending money on people. But that's my point.
Damn, Reggie, you was right at your 90 seconds too. That man knew that 90. Yo, right on cue. Anybody want to take the lead? Matter of fact, I'll put the counter on the screen so the audience can see it and you can see it as well. And yeah, let's just try to be mindful of the clock. 90 seconds or less. Give me your take on that. Kanye saying, yo, it's designed for, they designing it for us to feel because they are splitting us up. They because we are stronger together.
I go.
Okay. Now, hold on, because you've been very active. Let me get Shelton Moore take on this real quick. Let me go a little out of order. Go ahead, Shelton Moore.
He's telling the truth.
Hold up, before you
That's
do
the
that,
oldest.
hold on. It's gonna mute your mic when I start the clock, so unmute yourself.
All right. Yeah, it's the oldest saying in the book, divide and conquer. They keep us fighting each other. If we focus on fighting each other, we can't see what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? They keep us divided and keep us focused on one thing while they're doing something else over here. Yeah, Reggie's right about that. You know what I'm saying? Kanye was right about that. They keep us divided, so we're unfocused. If we unfocus, we can't progress. That's it.
to some people, but to me, he's making.
You breaking up, Mark.
Go ahead, Brandon. Unmute yourself.
Oh yeah, you was breaking up. You was on mute or something. I mean, the whole show was on mute. But I would say that they keep us separated because they know it's power in unity. And I just say this real quick. The reason why he speaks about it, they separated Jay from Dame. Like he said, we could be each other's crutch. Where I'm not skilled at doing this, you are. So you my brother, so I need you to do that. And they have that in certain communities where my uncle is a lawyer, my cousin is a doctor. So they together when it comes to certain things of industry, and that's why they keep us separated, which is by design. And I think that it's not just it's not just us. They keep everybody who in the lower class sometimes competing for the same resources. So that's what it is. That's why we chasing the dollar. It ain't necessarily the dollar, it's the resources that the dollar bring. And with us being on a lower class system, we all competing for the same little of nothing.
Damn. Fighting for crumbs. Fighting for damn crumbs. Anybody else want to get on this, or y'all want to go to the next one? Do y'all agree, disagree? Because the next one, we're gonna speed this up a little bit. Let me look at the, I'm looking at the clock. Let me speed this up a little bit. He started talking about Drake trying to be hard, and like he smashed his chick when he didn't, and like, yo, y'all try to make people crazy. Then he talks about like, yo, I'm a visionary. Like, I did the Donda rollout. It had never been done before, and it was so successful. They want to stop it from happening again for other people. They telling everybody else now, oh no, we're not available to this time or that time, you know, because other people are trying to do it. Like, that shows how successful it is. But I can play it, and but it's another. Oh yeah, I want to get to these black babies being aborted, and the slave. When ATL took over rap. Let me get to. Yeah, I want to speed through a couple of these. I want to get to these things right here as well. Can we skip over the Kim K and him Drake fucking his wife? Do y'all care about that? 'Cause I don't care about that.
I don't care either. Everybody had sex with his wife. Sorry to say it.
I didn't even want to say that part. See, sometimes you go, but I'm saying, but sometimes you go a little too far. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying, my nigga? Like, you could have just said, like, you could have. Nah, you ain't got to apologize to me. She ain't my wife. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let's be clear.
Silence.
Nah, that wasn't my lady, but in general, like, I think that's old news. He addressed it. I'll let you guys check that out. That was around, but he did talk about like his beef with Drake trying to act hard and stuff. That's around the 5150 mark. Let me go to this slave thing. 10310. Let's go to 10310. I want to get to 10310 because him and Nori are, and I get it. Some people don't like the way Nori's conducting the interview, but if you're a fan of the show, you already know how it's gonna go, so you get it. But his vibe is he gets the guys comfortable, and in the midst of getting comfortable, they say and do certain things that they might not have said
for no reason, and think it's okay. And the next one has 3 eggs plus 2 eggs, and it says 2 plus.
Oh yeah, he started talking about how his kids go to a school he built, and the way they doing mathematics is confusing the children.
Called Donda, named after my mom, the first black female English chair at Chicago, English department, Chicago State. So he's doing his homework, and it's math, and it's got 3 eggs and 2 eggs, and it says 3 plus 2 equals what? And he says 5. And the next one has 3 eggs plus 2 eggs, and it says 2 plus 1 equals what? And he says 5. And see, the picture was wrong with the number. Right. He starts getting frustrated. He starts crying. He doesn't understand. And I was there, you know, thinking he was too young for me to explain this to him. I was like, no, this is getting you prepped to be pulled over for no reason and think it's okay. This is getting prepped for you to be the person that deserved the job, and someone else get the job. They hire Virgil over you, and you think it's okay. And you can't say nothing because you a sellout to black people if you say you got to go get a hug. You know what I'm saying? They getting you prepped. It's prep school, right, baby? Right. It's preparation for your limitation.
That's deep.
We in these schools right now, baby. Oh, you thought I wasn't gonna get killed by the end of this interview? I'm gonna try my best.
No.
He said that a lot. Are y'all worried about Kanye West's safety? He keeps saying that. He said it at least 5 or 6 times. They had that one counter in the corner about all the name dropping the brother did, but I think they should have had a time in the corner of how many times he said, yo, they're going to try to kill me or come at me with some Me Too type shit because they don't want me to tell you this. I got shadow banned for just talking about my 10 record deal contracts. What do you guys think of that? Who wants to take the lead on that? Or do y'all think that's anything you talk about? Y'all want to go to the next clip? To be fair,
I want to say something on that.
Go for it.
The reason I believe that he keeps saying about him getting killed or wanting to be, because he believes that he's possessing information that shouldn't be out to the general public, and he's been conditioned to know what happens to black leaders when they start speaking on things or information that they shouldn't be speaking on. Most of the time, they're killed or they're marginalized. He even brought up Bob Marley again. That's why he thinks that. Remember, he brought up Bob Marley in the prick and all of that because
he said that's Bob Marley in the toe.
Right. So that's why he feels as though he keeps repeating that, because he knows what happens to black people when they speak a certain way or when they possess a certain knowledge. So that's what
I'm gonna be honest on me. I never heard of that till you just told me that tonight. I never heard that Bob Marley cancer through.
Oh yes, sir. It's out there.
I never heard that in my life.
I wouldn't make it up. I would.
No. But look, I'm all for it.
I've heard that. I've heard that, and I heard about the deathbed CIA confession.
Thank
you,
dude.
It was a big story.
I feel better.
Big story.
It's just me. But yeah, that's why he feels that way. That's why he keeps bringing that up, because he feels like he's sharing information that that most black people shouldn't share, and he knows what happens to black people when they start sharing certain information to their people or something that would help their people to rise. So that's why I feel like he's saying that, because he knows what happens, because we've seen it happen in our face on live TV, or we've seen it happen in real life.
All right, anybody else want to add to that before I play the next clip?
Yeah, the thing he was speaking on with schools and his kids, man, some of the shit that and it's just really in America, that crap they try to introduce with mathematics and Common Core. And some of the methods in which they go about teaching math, like me teaching.
What's Common Core? Hold on, slow down. I don't know what Common Core is.
I don't either, because I've heard about it. I
just said it, nigga. You fucking me up.
It's a common use term. It was a lot that parents were fighting against at one point. Just before my kids entered school. But
I'm fighting right now, Rich. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I'm feeling like Nori right here on the TV, man. What y'all looking at? Like, what the fuck is Common Core?
It's basically a certain way that it's like that. Well, I call it box mathematics, and me and my son are dealing with that right now, which they're not teaching math the way that we learn math, the way we learn how to divide, the way we learn how to do multiplication, where we have to put
I think he about to play that. I think we're going a little too fast then.
Okay,
no, that's what the point he was on. No,
yeah, but I'm thinking I didn't play the clip part yet. But I can skip it. But
no, you're giving it to him. Got worse. You're giving it to him.
You know what I'm saying? But it's a part of the over. Let me tell you, I should have cut my hair myself. It's funny that you say that, because I asked hair for a living back. No. Right now, baby. Oh, you thought I wasn't gonna get killed by prep? It's prep school, right? Let's get the job. They hire Virgil over you, and you think it's okay, and you can't say nothing because you a sellout to black people if you say you got to go get a hug. You know what I'm saying? They're getting you prepped.
Here we go.
With the number. Right. 3 + 2 = 8. So he's doing his homework, and it's math. And it's got 3 eggs and 2 eggs. And it says 3 + 2 = what? And he says 5. And the next one has 3 eggs + 2 eggs. And it says 2 + 1 = what? And he says 5. And see, the picture was wrong with the number. Right. He starts to get frustrated. He starts crying. He doesn't understand. And I was there, thinking he was too young for me to explain this to him. I was like, no, this is getting you prepped to be pulled over for no reason. And think it's okay. This is getting prepped for you to be the person that deserved the job. If someone else get the job, they hire Virgil over you, and you think it's okay. You can't say nothing because you a sellout to black people if you say you got to go get a hug. You know what I'm saying? They're getting you prepped. It's prep school, right, baby? Right. It's prep.
Yeah, that's the part, and I thought that was interesting. Go ahead. That was the clip.
Yeah, I don't agree with his assessment on what prep school is. Prepping them for college. The first thing that comes to his mind is jail. But the thing in the way in which we're teaching mathematics in this country is like so backwards. And it's like when my kids get it, there's a method and I think it is Common Core, but they get in the method with examples on their homework of how to do mathematics, like the double digit, triple digit mathematics, and other breakdowns using subtraction for addition and stuff. Because I do all their homework with them, and I'm like, we ain't doing none of these methods on here. We're going to do it this method. We're going to learn how to borrow from over here, carry over, and all this other stuff. So when they get in class and doing tests, ain't none of them white kids competing with my kids when it comes to mathematics. Like, we're going to do it the old school way, the way in which we do it correct. Like the confusing methods of teaching. That's why Americans are falling so far behind, because they have dumbed down the society. And now they're realizing the damage they've done to this country. They thinking that Common Core would have been a more simplified way of teaching math in order to catch us up, because we for decades we have fallen behind world leading standards in mathematics. But that's my thought.
Yeah, and America, we so focused on winning a gold medal, and they want to kill me in the comments because I made that Stephen A. Shakira Richardson video. But homie, y'all focused on winning a gold medal. That don't really mean shit. It ain't even real gold. Did y'all know that? That shit ain't even like.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
Nigga, that ain't no solid piece of gold. Nigga, they giving you trinkets. Bruh.
When they stopped that in 2000, right?
Bruh,
I think
them motherfuckers don't put a Reese cut wrapper around your neck.
I ain't gonna lie, I never knew that.
Nigga, they don't give you a Reese cut wrapper, nigga. Like, and they want you to bend down and bow and take that shit like a good boy. Here you go.
Hey, people buy symbolism everywhere else. Why not the Olympics, right?
No. But my point to that is saying is this though.
No, I'm not.
Hold on. Let me say that. I said all that. Those were jokes, but I did the joke to set up this big point, the bigger thing. We fighting for healthcare. We fighting for healthcare in this country. People are dying. They want you to get a jab, but you can't sue the company if something go wrong. They want you to. I don't like that. You want to mandate a jab before you mandated a mask. Those are little things, but I'm going beyond the pale. My whole point is healthcare. We call certain countries third world countries, but they outlive Americans, bro. Kanye ain't too far off with some of the shit he's saying. He didn't mention that part of it, but that is something major that I think always need to get discussed. Me being a combat medic, my wife being a nurse, I understand the importance of the flaws, and I see all the flaws and cracks in our healthcare system. But with that, I digress. Go ahead, Rick.
That's a fact, Mark, because
let me let Rick get in. I think Rick was trying to get in. Go ahead, Rick. Go ahead, Rick. No, go ahead, Rick.
No, I was just saying I wasn't arguing your point, God. I was actually agreeing with you. Like,
yeah, absolutely. Speak
gold
on
medal stuff, bro. It's like people fall for symbolism as if they really. I mean, symbolism plays a part, but symbolism is not the real message, right? It's the facsimile thereof. You got to get behind the symbols to see what's really going on. But that's what people bite on. You know what I'm saying? BLM. You know what I'm saying? All this other stuff, bro, is just symbolism used to hide an agenda, but people don't realize that. But that's a totally different thing. As far as the school stuff, he's 100% right, bro. I work in the schools. I work for the school system. Y'all know that, right? And from what I be looking when I'm in classrooms, they care more about how a person gets there than the actual answer. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's crazy, bro. Like, I don't see how any kid of any type of common sense could fail school at this point, because it's so simple. They basically, it's just a social experiment to get you from one grade to the next, bro. It's crazy.
Go ahead, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon.
You know what that mean, Mark. You know what "let's go, Brandon" mean, right?
Fuck Joe Biden.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what it means. But
Absolutely.
I was just jumping on your point when you were talking about healthcare, because they call some of these countries third world country, but they have some of the best healthcare on the planet in Cuba. Cuba produces some of the most world-renowned doctors around the world. They send Cuban doctors when they have certain catastrophes and stuff like that. They send Cuban doctors around the world. They got one of the best recognized medical programs in the world. So that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to jump on that. And from what I understand, they don't have a high cancer rate in Cuba. And I just leave it at that.
Love it. I love it. I love the energy. Love the vibes. It's another part of this interview, man. The interview don't get better, man, if you wanted the guy to go in there and play nice. He did not come in there to play nice. He did not come in there to be your friend. I remember this line from 300. He said, "You will not like this. You will not enjoy it. This will not be over easy, and I am not your king." Yeah, I'm not your fucking king, bro. Like, yo, ATL takes over rap. He talks about when ATL took over rap. Some people disagree that it did ever, but let's talk about it. Let's hear it from the guy who he says, "I'm your leader." Some people, he said, "I'm the leader." He said, "I'm set with Lauryn Hill." Lauryn Hill said, "You are a leader, but you're not the leader." He's like, "Yeah, I'm the leader." When I did that Donda shit and blah, 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 go back to that timestamp. That timestamp, we skipped over that, but that's when he said, "I'm the leader." He said, man, I might go back to that because he said, because he kills that. It's 58-44. I might have to go back to that. But let me go back to that, and then I'll bring up the when he said ATL took over rap. 58-44. 58-44. This is interesting. Here we go. And you gotta love the guy's candor and candid, right?
For you know what I'm saying? But I would compete with both of them at the same.
Oh yeah, he was saying he can compete. Oh, he can compete.
You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't have Drake write a Virgil. I know you wouldn't have Virgil do a song for you, but you wouldn't have Drake pick out a purse for you. You know what I'm saying? But I would compete with both of them at the same caliber. You know, competing with Virgil at Louis Vuitton with my little brown sweatshirts. Somehow, this man been anointed with different skill sets. So that's why I said I put him on a group text, and it wasn't about the matching Arc'teryx or Kid Cudi dress. It's like, you know how it is. If you texting a girl or a girl texts you back, they might just to gain some position, text you back slow, different things. Let me tell you, as a leader, I don't operate like that. Don't be on my phone texting back slow. If
he said, "I'm the leader. Don't be texting me back slow, man. Well, let's get to the shit."
And it's some immediate response. Or don't be on my phone. That don't work with, like I told you, I'm a Xerox printer.
Okay, so I might have already missed the Lauryn Hill spot, but yeah.
Right. Meaning I could see a dinosaur bone and build a dinosaur out of it mentally. So if I hear a verse, I'm gonna build a dinosaur. I'm gonna hear a dinosaur born out of a line too, because people could look and be like, "Oh, he never did this," but that don't mean that line hasn't built an entire dinosaur bone.
Because he's talking about the sneak dissing from Drake. Said Drake kept sneak dissing him. He said, so finally, I acted like Mike Tyson. I bit his ear. I went at him. He said, I felt like Mike Tyson. Like, y'all don't see what he doing over here? He keeps sneak dissing me. I'm the fucking leader. He said, without Kanye, it wouldn't be a lot of these guys without that 808s and Heartbreak album. He made being a regular guy cool. You can be successful being a regular guy. I'm paraphrasing, of course. Anybody want to add to that before I jump to when he says ATL took over rap? Go ahead. All right, it's a live show, so I'll just keep rocking. Look, it's a segment of the show. You start talking about when ATL takes over rap. I'll play it. It goes like this.
Okay. And I got DJ Toomp to do the drums because I love what you know about that. Oh, let me tell you about when Atlanta took over rap. It was Bone Crusher was the moment. It changed. That's when Atlanta took over.
We ain't never scared.
Yes, that was because also you got to understand. I'm like Kobe, LeBron, or Michael Jordan, or Phil Jackson of rap. I understand the game also. I'm not only a client, I'm the player president. I'm only a player, I'm a coach.
But when you say take over from the perspective of what? Because Goody Mob and Outkast and what they was doing was changing.
It wasn't. Now, I'm not gonna say that Goody Mob and Outkast, it wasn't as street as T.I. It didn't have all the bitches like T.I. Father God, excuse me for saying bitches, but the orphanage that I'm creating called Donda, named after my mom, because my mom saved my life. My mom was like, I'm keeping.
They cut some shit, clearly. Definitely did some editing there. What do you guys think of that part right there when he says, yo,
the Bone Crusher?
ATL took over rap. He never said nobody else got it back since then. Do you guys agree that Atlanta took over rap at one point? Anybody want to give me their take on that?
I would have to agree with that, but I don't think it started at Bone Crusher. I think ATL started to take over, or even just kind of the South period. But really, ATL is a focal point of Southern music after that Source Award. I think after Outkast said they had something to say, is where that transition began.
All the way back then?
Hell nah. Hell no, I think you crazy.
Man, I would say it's from there. But look what Outkast was able to do. We like talking record sales all the time. Look at what they did. And then all it did was start opening the door for a lot of that trap music.
I agree, Rick.
Yeah, Southern Playalistic took over the game, bro. Southern
Nah.
Playalistic was the game, bro.
That's a fact, Reg.
Facts. That was Ricky said that. That was a fact. Even in the West Coast, that Southern Playalistic was
took over the game, bro. That was bumping for 3 summers easy, bro.
Yeah, that album was banging and everybody was listening to it, but the South didn't take over. In '94, it was still other artists. You talk about the Death Row days and the Bad Boy days. They wasn't above them. Now every artist breaks from Atlanta. There isn't an artist from Atlanta or wherever, all around there, Georgia. So that's taking over the game. Just putting one artist out isn't taking over the game. He like you said, he probably was about 2004, 2003. Ever since then, they've been on top of the game. They're almost at 20 years.
Kanye West also. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, what I say is, I can see what he mean. What he mean? What Red and Ricky, what we talking about is that's where it started. Like that's where you got to see that Southern artists started to get certain looks, and that was the beginning of it. Like they the forefathers of Atlanta rap. They the forefathers of it. Outkast, they the forefathers of it. Goody Mob and them, the Dungeon Family. That's where it started. So that's where I believe the takeover began. Because without them, then it can't be no takeover because they opened the gates. They the ones that made everybody look and see and say, wait, man, we can have big commercial success with these dudes because with UGK wasn't doing nothing but going gold. I don't even think Scarface was going platinum like that. I think Scarface was probably having gold albums. Them boys was having platinum albums and ended up going diamond eventually. So that's what I think he meaning by the beginning. And then Atlanta took over, meaning the floodgates open. But I believe that they were the forefathers. That's what we speaking to, I think.
And my regard is that I don't look at the popular. I like when rap goes pop. I don't look at it like that. I look at rap like, okay, who's hot no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Like Outkast to me before they went pop was hot. You know what I'm saying? UGK. You know what I'm saying? 8 Ball MJG. You know what I'm saying? They was hot before pop said they was hot. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's not really the way to gauge it. You know what I'm saying? We was giving them, them $23 for them CDs before, Rap City and MTV said they was cool. So
all right. Look, let me get to this part because this part right here often gets brushed over in this interview. Everybody goes to the Big Sean part because that was the part of the interview where he actually stood up. He left the set, went over there, looked like they still had Halloween decorations somewhere. He grabbed the RIP tombstone and he started grandstanding. Everybody was shaking their head like, yo, why you getting at Big Sean like that? We'll talk about that, but when he grabbed that, yeah, that was cool. But when he says this, I thought it got overlooked. Let's play it.
Kanye, this orphanage is going to provide. All right, so this is like when you go and.
This is at the 1:16:22 mark where he starts talking about black babies being killed.
Get your ultrasound. They tell you if your baby's going to. This orphanage is going to provide. First of all, the way God is, we already got what do we call them? Bed nurses. All right, so this is like when you go and get your ultrasound. They tell you if your baby's going to come out. Okay. In hospitals today, they would tell a black mother that the baby not going to come out today because we are inside. Us as 12 tribes of Judah, as a member of the Hebrew people, we are still inside of our genocide. 50% of all.
Slow it down. Say it one more time.
Because we are inside. Us as 12 tribes of Judah, as a member of the Hebrew people, we are still inside of our genocide. 50% of all black deaths a year is abortion. And black deaths a year is abortion.
Wow. But see, they brushed over them. He said we're Israelites. Did y'all hear that? Or Hebrew?
All right, so this is like when you go and get your ultrasound, they tell you if your baby's gonna come out. Okay. In hospitals today, they would tell a black mother that the baby not gonna come out today because we are inside. Us as 12 tribes of Judah, as a member of the Hebrew people, we are still inside of our genocide. 50% of all black deaths a year is abortion. And
Black deaths?
Black deaths a year is abortion.
Reggie, give me your final thoughts on that before you slide out.
Reggie gone.
Nah,
Yeah,
he's still here.
I'm gonna leave after this. I'm gonna leave right after
Give me
this.
your final thoughts on that part before as we proceed. Give me your final thoughts.
Yeah, with the abortion thing, 50% of our deaths. Damn. I don't know if that statistical information is true, man. I don't think that many women are aborting their children. So I don't know. I'll say pull a fact check on that. I just don't buy into that. I don't think that many women are walking into a Planned Parenthood or a doctor's office to abort children.
No. But he didn't say that. He'll tell you your baby's not gonna make it.
Right.
Oh, where he talking about?
So then you'll just go ahead on and okay, well you'll do what they call a DNC, and you'll do the procedure. But they telling you basically your baby don't have a heartbeat. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but that's what he's saying. They'll tell you your baby's not gonna make it. You didn't hear that part?
Inside us as of our genocide, 50% of all black people, we are still inside of our genocide. 50% of all black deaths a year is abortion. And black deaths a year is abortion. Wow. And Plan B was created by Margaret Sanger with the KKK for black population control.
Wow, you're getting deep right now, yeah.
This is what I cried about during the election. Those tears is gonna be gospel someday.
Go ahead, Red.
He misspoke. He meant to say Planned Parenthood too, not the Plan B pill. He misspoke.
Yeah, and see, I share my thoughts with Planned Parenthood. I don't buy into all that shit. They ain't pulling you into no Planned Parenthood to abort your child. You got the options of walking on it in there. Maybe during what's her name? Margaret Sanger, during that time period, maybe so back then. But in this current time period, I done been in there. I done seen white girls in there, Hispanic girls in there with the options of whether they're going to abort their child. They go in there to test if they're pregnant. They go in there to get contraceptives. It ain't all about abortions. Everybody ain't making those decisions. So that's why I don't believe in that statistical data. But the thing about being born or genocide, maybe he can be like, man, when these children are being born, there's obstacles up against us. I don't know if he means that by the genocide. So it's hard for me to make an interpretation out of what he meant by what he spoke. But the 50% of our deaths is abortion. I doubt that. And I don't think the whole ideal behind population control wouldn't be allow you to have births, because a lot of black women are able to get pregnant. They fertile as hell still. I think just the thing when it comes down to why some women choose to abort, because they're dealing with a lot of times they ain't making the best decisions because we too caught up in wanting to hump every damn thing that we ain't willing to father a lot of shit. Sometimes it put a woman in a position where she has to make those choices. So it can go deeper in that. I like to be on the deep shit rather than just singular thought on these things. But
no, Reg, he was right, Reg. No, he was correct, because Margaret Sanger she wrote a letter to the dude from Procter & Gamble, Dr. Gamble. She wrote she wrote a letter to him talking about genocide and killing black babies.
Yeah,
so if you do the history on Margaret Sanger, it's an actual letter that she wrote to the dude from Procter & Gamble, and she talks about how they gonna use the black church, and that's what they did, and they want to abort black people because they believe black people are the scourge of the earth. They talk about this, Reg, so that's a fact. This man ain't lying.
But Brandon, when I said he was talking about her era, what year was this Margaret Sanger?
No, he wasn't talking about her era. He was talking about a plan that they was going to have.
When did she start this organization? Was it in the 20s, 30s, 40s?
I believe
today's Planned Parenthood ain't what that woman started.
Yes, it is. It's a carryover. They just renamed it. It is, Red. You got to do the math. You got to do the history, bro. It is. They just renamed it, but it is. And at one point in time, that's why they put them in certain neighborhoods, and they made sure to direct it at a certain people. So if you read the history of Margaret Sanger and read the letters and things that she wrote, they specifically talk about black people. When you specifically target people, it's called genocide.
Bro, like I told you, have you been to Planned Parenthood? I want to ask that. I want to ask all y'all that.
What do you mean? I know what Planned Parenthood.
Yes, we have been in Planned Parenthood, and yes, they do specifically target certain neighborhoods. They make it accessible to you. They make it an option for you, and then they coerce you into doing shit. Everything's not about force. Sometimes they can do it psychologically also.
Yep. That's why he spoke about orphanages, Reg. Orphanages is having the baby and keeping it alive. That's what they used to do. That's why they had a lot of orphanages back in the day. Now they don't. They just terminate. So that's why he said, I'm having orphanages, which means to bring the baby to life, but you don't have to terminate. If you don't want the baby, then you can put it in the orphanage. That's what they used to do.
Like he said,
and that's not a genocide. That's a parent giving up on a child.
No, you miss when genocide is when you target a certain people and you kill them based on them people, based on who they are. When you target them, that's genocide. That's what he means by that. It was double layered what he was talking about. You just probably didn't really catch it, but he was talking about things that are double layered. He was offering an alternative to Planned Parenthood, to abortion, which is an orphanage, which is life.
And I'm gonna say this at a lighter tone than Brandon Washington. Reg, my only disagreement with you when you say some of these things is because you say you don't know about it and you arguing it. Same argument I had with Brandon on your show, like about you didn't do any research about it. You're going with what you think is possible with your logic of you being in 2021. Now I don't believe that. I don't think they would, but my only pushback on you with this would be, what is the Constitution? A plan that happened hundreds of years ago. You feel me? Like, it's a plan. When the plan is put in motion, it just happens that we know about the plan now. That was supposed to be a good plan, but sometimes it's bad plans. We all know now Vietnam started over the Gulf of Tonkin, which turned out to be a farce, a red flag. But back then, when people was protesters and yelling, saying, this war is about bullshit, this war is about bullshit. And people was like, you need to support your country. And we didn't support the vets when they came home. You get what I'm saying? And that war went over through, when did that war start? Eisenhower or?
Yep, it started under, at the beginning
Eisenhower, and it didn't end to Gerald Ford. Gerald Ford.
Yeah. And you made it, and Mark, you made a beautiful point, because that's how all the wars started. Think about how World War II, they said the Lusitania was sunk. Vietnam, they started, and then Iraq. Think about
Pearl Harbor. We found out they had intel. I said all that to say things that we say now, and we call them conspiracy theories, and we all are crazy. We find out, or our grandparents have found out, or me being a grandchild find out later, like, oh wow, it was bullshit. And now people are waking up. And I hate that. I hate to use that. Damn. Now I'm one of them fake woke ass niggas. Oh man, but y'all know what yeah, I'm not though, man. I'm about to go to sleep on y'all in a minute, actually. Look, man, but I'm not though.
That's why I always say everything they always told was a lie. Everything they always told was a lie.
Even when multiple people tell the same lie. We can agree to that, right?
Everything.
The bigger
everything.
The bigger the lie, the more people will believe it. And to touch on this abortion thing, bro, the truth of the matter is that I hear what Reggie's saying, I hear what everybody's saying. But the real truth is that people don't want to take personal accountability of their life and their actions.
Say it again, Rick. Say it again, bro.
That's really what it is. Yeah, look, the abortion clinics are there, but why are you there?
Damn.
Right? Why is it that I can go out, I can't go out and shoot nobody dead, but you can kill a baby and don't get in no trouble? What's the difference? Because it's you? Because you say so? Oh wait, it's because your government said so. And that's the problem.
I live in Texas.
I don't care. Texas.
No, that was a joke, Rick. That was a joke. Texas abortion law. I just threw that out there. That's why I said that. Texas abortion law ban, that kind of thing. So I would just throw that out there. Just a little My bad.
No diss. But what I'm saying is this, bro. Us as a people, all of us. I don't care if you call yourself white, black, Mexican, African. The government wasn't supposed to rule you. We were supposed to rule the government.
I agree.
Right? Well, like I said, you got these people who keep saying, keep going. Oh, you don't go along with a political system. The political system wasn't built for you in the first place. But y'all keep showing. That's like earlier when y'all was talking about mob rule. What y'all think democracy is? Democracy is you walking down the street in a fresh pair of Jordans and 10 people coming along and they want your shoes. But y'all keep voting for it though, right? In a world full of idiots, right? Y'all gonna believe the consensus.
Sorry about that. That was Jay-Z. I agree with Ricky, and I agree with a lot of things said here. I disagree with a couple things as well, but that's what life is about, having discord and discourse. As long as we keep it respectful, we can always come.
And I still support my boy. That's my guy down here.
Talking about Kanye West.
I'm talking about you.
Oh, hey, even with my alopecia beard.
Yes, sir.
hey, look, man.
And
when I put
hat you got on too, I support.
Man, I'm gonna put that Beijing on and that shoe polish just like you, Brandon Washington. and I'm gonna come out looking like I'm ready for a award show when I'm done by the end of the month. I just want to see how far it go. I never did it before, and I heard it was a thing, so I'm gonna try it out. No shave November, man. So I'm all in, and we are 50 subscribers away from 3,000. Help me get to 3,000 before the end. Yeah, I have no doubt we're gonna get it before the end of the month. I just want it by the end of the weekend. Look at me. God has blessed us, and once we get 3,000, we're gonna set up this contest, and we're gonna give away another dope prize. But Ricky has a dope prize. He's giving away a whole podcast setup, but you gotta rewind this video to see when he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it randomly. You just gotta be an active member, and one day he's gonna put you on that wheel, and you're gonna get a computer, a damn mic, headphone, all kind of shit, man. Like the man is amazing. This part right here.
Damn, Rick, I need to get down with you, man. I need that set up. How do I get in?
Subscribe to the channel and be an active subscriber.
And his episodes ain't long neither. His episodes are only an hour. He only do an hour. He do it on East Coast. It's 9 o'clock Central Time. It's 8 o'clock. And if you don't know how to find him, type in Ricky Williams Boxing or just go to my community tab, and I post every episode he do. So you can't miss an episode if you got the bell on watching Mark Nash. And I put his episodes in the Breaking Beats Facebook group. And I'm also going to start sharing his links to over 50 new Facebook groups that don't know who he is. So we're going to see how quick we can grow him to his 2K. Right. So this is going to be I'm going to use this as a personal experiment because we disagree so much. So when people see it, they'll be like, or is it his or is it Ricky? You know what I'm saying? Some people are gonna like him more than they like me, but that's part of life. God loves me. That's all that matters, right? So let's get to this next part. This is when
we stronger together.
I've been saying it, Ricky. How long I've been saying it?
Since I know you.
Bro, we stronger together, man. Look, some people man, I can't express it enough. Some people like Hov that ain't never fuck with Kanye. Some people fuck with Kanye and never bought a Jay-Z album in their life, never been to a show. You get what I'm saying? But they stronger together and they did history together. So that's neither here nor there. We'll talk about that on another episode. And I'm gonna do this thing, man, what I want to do. It's called A Message to the Creators, man. I've been working on this series for a minute. I'm gonna start cutting them up and dropping them, but I got about 8 episodes recorded already. But I'm trying to save it for when I set up my join and Patreon. I'm doing shameless promotion, but whatever. But I'm like, nah, man, people need to hear this shit now. So I think I'm gonna just start giving people some of the jewels. I think that's gonna help grow the channel too. Because people always call me, ask me how to do shit. So I'm gonna give y'all the sauce for free. One time.
And look where I'm at today. Look where you at today. So that should show you. And look, you know, he get credit for the blue.
Oh yeah, so this is when he going at Just Blaze.
Coach Bob, but I really was like on some trying to put the shakers and trying to be all the hitman in one.
So Swiss Beats or Just Blaze?
Well, Swiss Beats definitely because Just Blaze is a copycat. You know, he get credit for the blueprint, and I did.
Oh, like where did this thing from Just Blaze came from? Like he been holding on to this for all these years.
On some trying to put the shakers and.
Let me rewind. What is he talking about?
That's that.
Oh yeah, he was talking about Dre versus Diddy. What do y'all think of that? Dre versus Diddy. What Kanye said.
Yeah, he was talking about.
Okay, Puff Daddy or Dr. Dre?
Well, Puff Daddy because we twins.
I like that. That's enough. Pretty good.
Man, also he got that. Yeah, I mean, it's just like
he got that.
You know, that's
Puff a Gemini? Nah, he's not Gemini.
That's that.
He just start dancing and shit like he like the way Puff moves.
Yo, so
I'm fucking with him, but he like it. He like the swag, but because he started doing. He couldn't even describe it. He just had to do it. I like the way he moved, nigga. I like the. Hey, look, Q. I like the way you move when you chop this segment.
Hey, so any of y'all fuck with Carcino?
Yeah, I watch Carcino.
Kevin, yes, Kevin.
Bro, Carcino bat like
Damn,
1,000.
man, what's
He
up with
bat
all
like
with y'all
1,000
on
with
the
these hip hop
plugs,
stories
man?
and shit.
Yeah, but he don't need you to promote him on my little channel. Promote
Deuce
me on
did
his
that.
chat.
You big
Deuce
enough,
did
bro.
that, Mark.
Yeah, man, promote me on his channel. But fuck, nigga. Fuck that nigga. Respectfully. God damn. Like,
Yeah, he getting clicks. You know what I'm saying?
you just asked, do you know this nigga? Juice, please tell me you have a reason why you brought that up. Go.
Please.
Because Carcino got a video about the Just Blaze Kanye West beef, like maybe like 3-4 years ago. Like this nigga be batting 1,000 on them hip hop story beefs. But that's what I was saying. That's why I brought up Carcino.
Fair enough. So we can check that out and see and hear him tell his version of the story. Cool enough. Let's hear Kanye put it in his own words.
That's that bop. Like Dre's got his bop is like the West Coast bop, but I really was like on some trying to put the shakers and
Damn, I heard Deuce.
trying to be
Deuce, I was just joking. Damn, Deuce.
He dipped out now.
Deuce was like, I don't want to hear that shit. This nigga
He's like-
disrespect.
he's
Damn,
like-
man, I gotta watch. I'll talk to you California niggas, bro. If we was face to face, I would have got shot. Damn, boy, these Cali niggas don't play.
You stupid, bro.
Deuce, we cool? Can I still come to West Coast?
Nah, man, it ain't on that level, man. My phone bumped out, homie. You already know we good.
Dude, nigga, my heart started beating fast. Hey, look, my heart. Hey, look, I gotta check in with Reggie and like, hey, look, I was about to cry in the car. All right, but look, let's get into it. He said Just Blaze copycat, and then we're gonna play. After we play what he say, I'm gonna get y'all reaction, and I'm gonna play what Jay-Z had to say about the whole thing.
y'all the hitman in one.
So Swiss Beats or Just Blaze?
Well, Swiss Beats definitely because Just Blaze is a copycat. You know, he get credit for the blueprint, and I did the first half of the blueprint, and he just copied my half and got. I mean, look where I'm at today. Look where he at today.
Oh, the people in the background like, oh man, like, come on, you ain't have to go there. Niggas like, no, G, don't do it. Kanye RIP in the game right now. I'm telling you, look, this is what, look, he told y'all a long time ago. He said, nah. Wait till I get my money right. Then you can't tell me nothing like, shit, nigga. He talking that talk. He said, look where he at, look where I'm at. Because you can see him look over. He looking at the audience over there like, the fuck I say that was wrong?
Definitely because Just Blaze is a copycat. You know, he get credit for the blueprint, and I did the first half of the blueprint, and he just copied my half and got. I mean, look where I'm at today. Look where he at today. So that should show you. No, what do you mean? I be hearing and then it be all over the radio. I have my girlfriend from Chicago will be in Hot 97 and stuff. Listen to the radio. It'd be another Just Blaze song, another Just Blaze song.
Like, yo, this nigga bit my whole style, son. What y'all think? Go ahead.
Hey, if it's true, hey. I mean, if you got to think about, I mean, if we being keeping it 1K, you know what I'm saying? If he came and did the first half of the album, that means it's already a structure for the album, right? I mean, you're a producer, Mark, right? Don't you have a theme to your project?
Yo, Edith definitely has a soul sample type feel to it. You know what I'm saying? The only song that it's like Collards and Yams where you don't feel that, and that's because I needed that bop. But then soon as that, I only give you a verse of that, and then we get right back into the soul of the album.
Right. So
instantly, I just give you that bop track number 2, then get back to the soul.
I mean, and if we looking at Jay's record, you know what I'm saying, from what he do from album on album, we can definitely say his albums have a theme all the way from American Gangster to The Blueprint to
Reasonable Doubt. Start there.
And so he got it. He has a method to his madness in his album. So if Kanye came and laid down the first tracks, I mean, of course, and those were the hitters. We all know, you know what I'm saying, that Kanye made hitters for Jay, right? Of course, Jay gonna be like, yo, this is the type of bop we on. So if it's true, it's true.
Nah, Kanye bugging. Kanye, that's that producer rivalry, jealousy type of. I mean, that's just competition, like NBA competition. I think I heard Jay-Z response, and
don't spoil it for the people.
I won't, and I tend to agree with that because, and I just leave it at that. I tend to agree. Mark gonna play it, and I tend to agree with the direction Jay was talking about, and I ain't gonna spoil it, Mark.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. We're trying to have a high quality show. People are putting the horse before the cart sometimes, but I love it. I love the high energy. Like I said, man, this is always the dopest panel, dopest show. Like God couldn't have blessed me more with a better circle of people to get started with on this new journey, man. Because all of you guys are remarkable individuals, and I ain't just over here blowing no smoke. Like I promise, yo. Like, let's keep it going.
The copycats too. And by the way, I like the originators, man. Okay. I don't mind the copycats too. And by the way, you just gotta say it like it is. You know what I'm saying? I say if somebody copy me, I'm like, you copy me. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell Trav, like, yo, you copy me, boy. And it's like, but
I'm sorry. Let's go.
But I love you, but just know what it is. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta but hey man, it's our community, man. And we just be this other thing. When I had the record where I'm saying Virgil and Drake, just because I say somebody's name don't mean it's a beef record. Right. It's not beef. I ain't saying nothing. I just said I put these two men on the same text. I said, stop it with the funny mess. Like, we ain't operating.
Rhyme. Yeah. Put the two on the same text. Yeah. With the funny mess.
Yeah, that's what
Nori clowning when he does that. He was like, stop with the funny mess. Nori clowning, yo. He trolled him when he doing that.
Well, yeah, that's on the song.
All right, but he's talking about people copying and copycat. Last part on that, I supposed to went into Jay-Z. I'm sorry, y'all. I got off track. I didn't supposed to play that clip. I supposed to went into Hove. This is what Hove had to say about Ye and the Drink Champs interview. This is Sean Carter. Matter of fact, y'all give me y'all take on that while I pull up the graphic of Hove.
Say what I said.
Somebody help me with some mic time real quick. Yeah. Give me about 60 seconds.
I said,
go ahead, Deuce. Go ahead, Deuce.
No, you can go, Brandon. This nigga talking about some bullshit, man.
Oh yeah, what I want to say, I just want to say this. Mark, I just hope you got this part pulled up in the end where he talked about the drums and how the low frequency of the drums and how that came about, because I heard Dick Gregory talk about how they took the drums out of the music. It's called the white papers, and he was passing out the white papers and talking about how the powers that be took the original drums out the music and how the 808 drums was really a little offbeat. And he talks about the new 808 drums and how that's why the music sounds so depressing and stuff like that.
I don't remember him saying that part, but I do remember him saying. Man, hold on. But I do got the clip when he was talking about 808 so heartbreaks and about the 808 working in your lower chakra of your
that's it. Where he was talking about the drums but Dick Gregory talked about that. About it was the papers they called the white papers. I was trying to find them the other day, but Dick Gregory was talking about how the music executive sent out a memo talking about how those drums vibrate inside, how those those drums lead to revolutionary tones from us. So they made sure to take the drums out and then make everything digitalized. That's when they started saying you got to use this drum machine and things like that. And Kanye kind of touched on that, and I had already heard the history of that.
I ain't hear him go that deep on it, homie. I'm like, damn, and I don't listen to the shit twice.
Because he's talking about the low chakra. You got high chakra, low chakra. He talking about the vibrations of up as a people and what we gravitate to. That's what Kanye was talking about. That's how deep it was.
Interesting. Let's play this part. This is Hove. He's talking about Kanye's Drink Champ interview, and the headline is he calls the Just Blaze comments unfair. He said Kanye was unfair to Just Blaze. Let's get it.
I see Nori down there. Nori over there lurking.
Yeah, Nori in this room somewhere, and obviously it was a lot to talk about. I mean, I don't want to ask anything specific because there was a lot to take in it, but
and to be fair, it sounds like they did this with Jay-Z before the interview was released. So this is Jay-Z's comments from what it sounds like, because he sounds like he's replying to, and you'll hear it. He said, yeah, they sent me the clip and they sent me these other clips. And then, you know what I'm saying? Because even when you hear it, you can hear easily it was edited. So let's go.
I see Nori down there. Nori over there lurking.
Yeah, Nori in this room somewhere, and obviously it was a lot to talk about. I mean, I don't want to ask anything specific because there was a lot to take in it, but I just want to ask you, did you watch it and what did you think of it?
Yeah, Nori sent me a piece, and I've seen a couple pieces. I think, you know, again, everyone is entitled to opinion, and everyone sees things through their own lens. And it may not, you know, some of it could be true, some of it may not be true, but that's the lens that you see it through. So you just speak into your truth. And I think the one thing I would say out of the, you know, all the pieces I've seen is, you know, maybe the Just Blaze thing was a bit unfair. Because if you're making an album, if you're creating an album, and the assignment is soul samples, everyone's coming with soul. It's not you trying to make a cohesive piece of music. I don't think anyone was copying off any, you know, Bink has this problem, and, you know, I think everyone created for the project. The thing was, the baby was the blueprint, and I think everyone should be prized for what we created. You know, it's in like I don't know what you call it, like Library of Congress or something. It's like, it's something that we all should be proud of, and everyone should be prized for, you know, their contribution. I mean, some of those songs on there you don't know in Song Cry, like, you know, some of the pillars of that album, you know, you know, everyone had a contribution, I would say, and I don't think anyone was copying off anyone. I think Bink did what he brought to the table, and, you know, we all had the assignment and created this one body of work. You know, other than that, you know, again, it's anyone's opinion of what they believe is, you know, their truths. Everyone's gonna have a different truth.
All right, let's react. Ricky Williams, please set it off. What do you think of Hova's statements? He said, look, and he brought up a lot of he brought up Bink. He said, and nobody had brought Bink up, but he brought up Bink and said, yo, Bink had this problem too. He said, all y'all niggas bit off of me.
I don't think he really answered the question.
I didn't hear a question asked, though, to be fair.
No, I mean, the question that was this was pulled up for was that Kanye said that.
I see Nori down there.
Hold on, let me hear this one part.
Yeah, Nori in this room somewhere, and obviously it was take in it, but I just want to ask you, did you watch it and what did you think of it?
Okay, they asked him. Okay, so he didn't say what he think of it.
No, what I'm saying is that the reason why you pulled this clip up was relevant to what Kanye said, correct?
Right, because he said it was he actually answered a question that wasn't asked to him.
He asked the question that was presented to him on the clip, but not the question in relative to why you pulled the clip up.
Nah, Ricky, he did. I think
No, I pulled it up in relative. I think he answered the question better than the question was presented.
He did.
He gave us more detail, because when they said, "What did you watch and what do you think of it?" He could have said, "Hold on, let me say this." He could have said, "Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, it was cool. That's yay being yay." No, he said, "Yo, look, I think everybody did you know what I'm saying?" He went in detail with the question.
I know, but okay, so
he went beyond. I disagree. He went above and beyond.
Cool, that's cool. I'm not even tripping off that, Mark. What I'm saying is,
we ain't got to trip off that.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? Now what I heard Jay said that he was making a soul album, right? Just what I said. He had a project that he had a format on, right? Mm-hmm. Right? Ain't that what he said?
Yes, sir.
Right. So again, if Kanye came with the first tracks and he set the standard, he set kind of the rhythm for the.
So now it is a soul album,
right? That's what I'm saying. So Jay had a set project, but again, it don't matter. Whoever first to the water is the one that sets the tone, right?
Street Scott, I agree 1,000,000%.
Yeah, but that's not what Jay-Z said. Jay-Z was saying that Jay-Z said Jay-Z set the tone for the album that he wanted, and Kanye brought the beat. It was a soul album, basically. Jay-Z was saying that it was a soul album.
It's a soul album because you got Kanye, though.
I got you, Mark.
No, that's not what Jay-Z said. Jay-Z said basically the album was going to be a soul album anyway, so that was the vein that they all was going in.
No doubt.
That's what it meant.
Kanye was first to the table on the soulness, though. So after that, he's setting the standard for everybody after that, bro.
I could see that. I could see that side too. But I didn't look at the way Jay answered it. I think Jay was like, I told all the producers on this album, this is what this album gonna sound like. So Kanye brought his soul.
Kanye said, I made the first half. And everybody came in biting my style.
Jay is doing politics as usual, guys.
That's what it sounds like,
Rick. I can see that too. I can see that too. I can see that. I can see both sides.
He ain't trying to burn no relationships up with producers he didn't work with over the years. You know, Jay gonna drop an album whenever. You know what I'm saying?
I can see that. I can see that too.
As usual.
And I trust these guys. And I trust these guys around my wife, my daughter, my family. You know what I'm saying? These guys are. I help make them millionaires, and we stay cool. You want to look at this point in your career, if you're a Jay-Z man or a Kanye, you always looking over your shoulder. Cause I ain't even a fraction of that, right? Well, I am a fraction of that. Like, fuck what you heard. But at the end of the day, man, you got to be honest with yourself. These guys are always looking over your shoulder. Let me play this clip so y'all can hear it.
Sees things through their own lens. Everyone is entitled to opinion, and everyone sees things through their own lens. And it may not, some of it could be true, some of it may not be true, but that's the lens that you see it through. So you just speak into your truth. And I think the one thing I would say out of the, all the pieces.
Voluntary information right here. I like this. He volunteered.
I've seen is, maybe the Just Blaze thing was a bit unfair.
And he's still being nice with Kanye. He didn't say wrong,
lie.
Right. Yeah, he didn't say wrong.
Unfair, right?
It's unfair.
It's a political answer.
Yeah, and that's creative adjectives, guys. That's something you learn when you're trying to manage personalities.
When you're working with people.
Yeah, you gotta use creative adjectives sometimes with people. You can't sometimes. Kanye wanted to talk to people straight up how it is. Sometimes a guy like Jay-Z. He realized he's working with a Kanye, and he answers these type of questions, knowing he's gonna hear it, massaging his ego, respecting the genius, or if you think he's crazy, respecting the crazy. But shit, this guy, I made millions with this crazy guy, whatever you want to call it. I've been on tour with him.
You know what I'm saying? He said it. He said we got an album that's in the Library of Congress. That's what he just said.
Yeah. But every time you got something copyrighted, it's in the Library of Congress. To be fair.
But
my project, my song is in the library.
I got you.
Yeah. Because if you're making an album, if you're creating an album, and the assignment is soul sample.
See how he's creatively doing that? He said, if you're creating an album, he didn't say we was already making this album and we was gonna, like, Brandon, you spoke in absolutes almost.
I could see that.
Do you hear how he's saying if you're creating
and I think you got confused about your album being in the Library of Congress. Now it's a difference. It's the Library of Congress, and then it's the Library of the National Recording Registry. That's what Jay-Z.
Okay. Now that's what he might have meant. I'm just saying, but once you copyright, you're in the Library of Congress when you copyright that project. Just go to copyright.gov and you can type in things.
Yeah, what you're saying is correct, but what Jay-Z meant was that his album was selected to be in the National Recording Registry. That's what he meant.
Yeah, and he's in the Hall of Fame. He's in the Songwriters Hall of Fame. He's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's won multiple Grammys. I ain't trying to disrespect the man at all. Yeah. But I'm just saying I got to be careful with my wording because I believe in power of life and death in the tongue. I'll never say I'm not a fraction of another person. So when I say that just casually, I'm like, I won't even play like that. Let me no. I am great, and you are great too. That's why you guys are here. We all here for a reason. I make a lot of mistakes. God don't make any. So that every time I'm up here, man, I try to crack some jokes, make people laugh, but also I want to leave you guys with a jewel and a gem. something you guys can go back and listen to and motivate and inspire yourself to be great, because I definitely believe you all have greatness within you. Let me play this part again, and shit, we can go to that next clip, or we can go to the next clip now. I just wanted to be clear that Brandon, he did not say we already was doing this.
Everyone's coming with soul. It's not you trying to make a cohesive piece of music. I don't think anyone was copying off any, Bink has this problem, and I think.
Let me stop right there. What do you guys think about that? Because he brought Bink into it. And he's Jay-Z. He didn't have to do that. What do you guys think of that?
Mark, he said everybody's coming with soul. Like, you bringing your best. You ain't copying nobody. Say, I'm doing a project. And everybody coming with the gumbo. That's what
he's reminding Kanye that Bink is doing it, said this too. And Bink, right. I was fucking with Bink too, homie.
Right.
Bink had them joints too. And y'all don't know Just Blaze. Y'all don't know, y'all know Just Blaze. Y'all know Kanye. Y'all know Pharrell and Tim Swiss, but y'all don't know Bink. Because Bink he's not a quote unquote star producer, but he does make big beats and people bite his style.
And if Kanye talking about copying, he called himself the new version of P Rock. So what that means? But I'm gonna digress. Go ahead.
I want to get into a part when he started talking about Hulu. He started talking about the billionaires being his peers. Some people took umbrage to that. That was another part that made headlines. Everybody skipped over the Planned Parenthood. A lot of people skipped over a lot of this stuff. Went to the Big Sean John legend. I did that already. We can touch on that if y'all want to, but I want to talk to the audience about when he's really gets into, like, he really don't like this damn publicist that's working with him and Kim, or that Kim's publicist. And when I say he brought it up before, that was one thing, but when he brought it up the second time at 146.33, then he brings it up at the 205 mark. He says, Hulu, that's my wife, Hulu. That's my family, Hulu. Y'all trying to make a show out this shit. This is my fucking family. This is my real life. I thought that was telling. Let me go to 146.33. Kanye brings back up the publicist. This might be out of context to you guys watching this now, because I didn't play the first clip. I skipped over that. So let me go to 146.33. Actually, I'm gonna bring it at 146.23 so we can add a little 10 seconds of context.
Woof.
So they just took a shot.
Okay, yo, let me tell you, I want to make clear why I have a major problem. It's a publicist because she promotes fear. And if my wife can be scared, who the main person she's going to be scared of? And then after that, who my kid's going to be scared of? If you promote the idea of fear and reading every single comment and being in her ear all the time, giving these mid-level suggestions, not one suggestion I would ever take from this person. But all the suggestions I gave my wife, now she on the cover of Vogue, now she a multi-billionaire, but now my relationship is, and then whenever it's something about our press or what the kid's name is, she part of putting that information out.
Stop right there. Hold on. I'm gonna play this last part, Brandon, and I want your reaction.
But then she over my house.
Oh, she part of playing. She put this bad press out, and she at the house chilling.
Let me tell you, I want to make clear why I have a major problem. It's a publicist because
they brought this, like, he just randomly brought this up. They took a shot, and you can see him sitting there like this. Then he takes the shot.
Okay, yo, let me tell you, I want to make clear why I have a major problem. It's a publicist because she promotes fear. And if my wife can be scared, who the main person she's going to be scared of? And then after that, who my kid's going to be scared of? If you promote the idea of fear and reading every single comment and being in her ear all the time, giving these mid-level suggestions, not one suggestion I would ever take from this person. But all the suggestions I gave my wife, now she on the cover of Vogue, now she a multi-billionaire, but now my relationship is, and then whenever it's something about our press or what the kid's name is, she part of putting that information out, but then she over my house. And I told her on the phone a week ago, I said, I'm being nice.
Right.
Y'all want to keep playing with me? If it's up, then it's up, because at the end of the day, I got to protect my children at all costs. And if they using their version, I'm using my version, because guess what? I could get Nori number.
That's right.
And what's my daughter's name? Nori.
I went a little too long with it, but give me your take on that part, Brandon Washington, my brother.
Yeah. What I didn't understand is when he said if fear, I got that part, and he said if he make my wife scared, and then who she gonna be scared of, and then if she's scared, then my kids are scared. Who they gonna be scared of? Was he talking about being scared of the public, or do you think he was talking about being scared of him because of what he's doing in the public? I didn't understand that.
Ask the question again. Let me try to interpret. You said,
I'm sorry, man.
No. Look, I'm typing Queen P saying, "Hey, Queenie, pull up." I'm trying to get Queen P to pull up because I want to hear her sisters. I love the ladies, and I love to hear their perspective.
But he asked a question. He said, if the publicist is scaring my wife because that's what they promote in fear. He said if she's afraid, then my kids afraid. But who they gonna be afraid of? Was he talking about afraid of himself or afraid of the public perception of what's being put out there about them? I didn't understand what he meant, what Kanye meant by that. Did you pick up on that? Because I did.
I thought he was going. I thought he was talking in layers actually.
Okay.
When he was talking about the perception, and I thought he was talking about perception. I thought he was talking in code a lot of times. Like even with the things that I didn't get that you was able to pick up. He said that's Bar Marley in the toe. Like I didn't catch it. I didn't even know what he meant. I just like that's Bar Marley in the toe. I thought he meant in the tote. I thought he said like as in people are carrying you or people trying to move you. Like I was thinking, and look, I think in multi layers and all the time anyway. I listen to people talk, but I believe you on. I listen to you on surface level. And then I try to unpack it. You know what I'm saying? And I question and I believe words mean things. Like that's why when you listen to my show, I'm sorry, let me just say this last part. When you listen to the show, I try to be selective. Sometimes I lose it and I be real reckless with the wording. But if you're a fan of the show, you be like, okay, Mark is doing that right now. You get what I'm saying? Or you can hear even the vocal projection and the energy. You can tell the difference when somebody is having fun, just cracking jokes, or like, no, I'm serious and I'm bothered and I'm mad right now. Go ahead. That's all I want to say.
Right, because I just didn't understand when he was like, they promote fear. I got that. And then he was like, well, then who my wife gonna be afraid of? And then if my wife is afraid, my kids are afraid. What did he mean? Be afraid of himself because of what he's doing? Like, and then
he's talking about the publicist, though. I thought he said the publicist is putting these things out in the media, and when I come home, they're at my house. Did you hear that part?
Yeah, play the clip again, just so I can get the context and what again, just one more time.
My version, because guess what? I could get Nori number.
Let me go back to my notes, and this is 146:33 of the Drink Champs interview. I'm gonna start my clip at 122. Like 10 seconds before, just so I'm being fair to the brother and giving you a little context. That's always good, right? Because people always drop the clip, but they don't play the little 10 seconds before, the little 10 seconds after. That might make everything make sense. So let's play that.
Right. And what's my daughter's name? Nori.
All right, so everybody cheers. They about to bring over a shot, right? And he's talking, and then Nori's later gonna tell the story about how his daughter's name is North, but they call her Nori, right? So 46:33.
To see you perform, to watch you perform. This is the first time I like
her name. Put everywhere though. This is. Let me tell you. I want to make clear why I haven't made.
Okay, this is the part. I had the time wrong. I had the time right, but I told y'all the wrong time. I played the wrong time. So it is 46:33. He says the Nori part after. So I apologize. Let's go.
Major problem is the publicist because she promotes fear.
The publicist promotes fear.
And if my wife can be scared, who the main person she gonna be scared of?
If my wife can be scared, who can she?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What does he mean by that? Who's the main person? Okay.
Like, as in they trying to say he's dangerous because she.
That's what I was wondering.
Right, because keep in mind she's already been robbed in France. That didn't happen until you was married to this guy. You get what I'm saying? People always want to cut. You already scared. You're a Kardashian. But then you married to this rapper, egocentral. He's a crazy person. He's running for president. You get what I'm saying?
I'm with you now. I didn't understand what he meant, but now I'm with you. I'm with you, Mark.
No, I'm just trying to make it make sense. Because low key, people call me crazy too. But you know what? For every person that called me crazy, I can name at least 10 to 20 people off the top of my head that I just met here on YouTube who said, Martinez, you're a genius. Oh my God, I never thought of that. Oh, that will work. Or hey, Martinez, thank you for telling me that or showing me that helped. And I don't even really be thinking I'm a genius like that. I'm like, yo, I'm just sharing the information, homie. There's no reason why I did my channel last year and I'm almost at 3,000 in a year, and I think you the dopest nigga ever, but your shit ain't, you barely at 1,000, and I'm almost at 3,000. Let me show you what I'm doing different. Because I believe in you. I like your vocal projection. I like your topics, even if it ain't about boxing or hip hop. It's a reason why some videos are pushed up and pushed down. He talks about that too. But let's keep going.
And then after that, who my kid's gonna be scared of. If you promote the idea of fear and reading every single comment and be in her ear all the time, giving these mid-level suggestions, not one suggestion I would ever take from this person. But all the suggestions I gave my wife, now she on the cover of Vogue, now she a multi-billionaire, but now my relationship is, and then whenever it's something about...
He was about to say, now my relationship is damaged. I'm paraphrasing, or I'm assuming. But he stopped right there, like something hurt him. Like he's like, now my relationship, and then he switched the subjects. Go ahead, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, that's what
you know. I'm gonna start telling you that now, right?
I know. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't even know what that meant to the other day. I said I'm gonna start typing that in the chat myself.
Oh, yeah. Every time I bring you in, and every time I pass you the mic, and I hope you pull up on the show more, because we're gonna push this, man. Look, man, I wasn't a Trump supporter. I just said anybody but Trump. I was on that wave. But let's go, Brandon. You got the floor.
Yeah. I would never on that wave.
Let's go, Brandon.
I didn't care who won. But outside of that, that's what I was trying to figure out. So he was basically talking about himself. Basically, she pushing fear about him to his wife, and then that trickles down to his children. And then he said the lady got the nerve to be sitting in his damn house. That's amazing. So
he brought her up. He bring them up several times. He said the nannies too. He said I don't fuck with the publicists, and I don't fuck with none of them nannies too.
He call them hired love. He talking about they hired love.
They hired love, yo.
And he talk about how the other community they got a community. He named it too. I never even heard that name. What he call it? Cook bud, something. But he named
it, and I watched it twice.
The Jewish community, he named it. He said it's called a cook bud. He said it's called a cook bud something, and he named it, and he broke it down for Nori and them. And he said that, it's about the grandparents, they help raise the child and that kind of thing, that community.
Speaking of grandparents too, he spoke so beautifully about his father and how he just opened up the doors to all these billions to his father. Like, because he said, my father is the Steve Jobs. My father's the visionary. I just happen to be able to rap and make beats. Beautiful, man. Let me play some more of this. Let's go into it. And Brandon, if you want to stop at any time when you hear something, if we don't get to the clip or the part that I chose to stop at, don't feel no way about it. Like I said, I fuck with you, homie. You part of the family, and like I tell you guys all the time, it ain't my show. It's y'all's show. I'm the vehicle. I'm the host. But at the end of the day, man, without y'all, shit, I'm just a dude in the room talking to myself. And I see a lot of people out there that are just people in rooms talking to themselves. So I respect and I appreciate my audience. Like, I don't take y'all for granted, homie, because y'all chose me. You know what I'm saying? And we chose, matter of fact, we chose each other. You know what I'm saying? I put the content out. You chose to click it. You chose to comment, donate, call in. Like, we're a family. And if you got a channel or anything trying to promote, my email is scrolling on the screen, and it's in the description block of every video. You got a topic or you want to get your bars off, pull up.
Our press or what the kid's name is, she part of putting that information out, but then she over my house. And I told her on the phone a week ago, I said, I'm being nice. Y'all want to keep playing with me? If it's up, then it's up. Because at the end of the day,
I'm worried about Kanye when he do that, when he say that though. Because you know somebody gonna say he threatened her, right?
Yeah, he threatened to fire her.
Threatened to fire. Yeah, but yeah, like the background. He gonna give him one of these give avatars. Homie, I don't like that because I don't take it as a threat. But bro, I'm in these YouTube streets now. I'm in the neighborhood. I'm the new neighbor. I'm your neighbor. Yo, my brother, I hear what they saying, and some people are taking umbrage to this. Do you have a problem with him saying, like, yo, fuck it, I don't like the neighbor, I don't like the publicist. The publicist put stories about me. I can go to Nori. Nori's my Joe Rogan. I can come up here and talk, and yeah, I'm a billionaire. Like, how many billionaires do we have up here? Because let him tell I got more money than Puff, nigga.
Yeah, and I think Elon Musk, I think that stock crashed and he got sanctioned for smoking weed on Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah, that hurt him. I don't know if it crashed, but it definitely lost some interest, and people were worried about him. He had to explain that. It was a lot of shit. But Kanye West, you know what you getting. It go up with Kanye West.
Facts.
It's different. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. Fuck it, man. I was gonna reserve my shit to the final take. I love Kanye West, yo. And I love him even more now. I think Kanye West came home with this one. Y'all niggas talking about like, yo, well, he still say he wear the Trump hat. Man, yo, same shit. Yo, let me cut the camera on. This me, homie. Yeah, nappy beard at all. Alopecia beard face, Martin Nash. Look, I'm everything I told y'all. So what? Oh, what you say? With the pound for pound #1 boxer in the world, maybe #2, depending on what y'all think of
Big Fish,
Canelo Alvarez. But nobody got Errol Spence's #1 or #2 in the world. He's not #3. No, baby. You got to give him #10 somewhere. He might be top 10, maybe. But we ain't seen a fight. We seen him get drunk.
Ah, don't do that, Mark. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Stop right there. Want me to leave it alone? Leave him alone?
Please, I ain't gonna say nothing else about that turn car man again tonight. I like it. That's a nice hat, though. That is a nice hat. That's a nice hat.
He said leave him alone, so I'm gonna leave him alone.
Oh, look at you. Okay.
We'll show you guys how you support your fighter. That's what we do. Yeah. That's how we do it. We do it like that. I'll leave him alone, but I'll switch it up. Cause I got red on my head and I'm back for the bread, homie. Oh yeah. Look at Big Tuna in the chat. Look at Big Tuna in the chat. He couldn't wait. Big Dolphin, Koi Fish, Errol Spence, Koi Fish, Dolphin Meat.
Sean Porter in 8. You know how I feel. Sean Porter in 8.
On it. You won't put your wedding ring on it. You won't put You won't even put a foot race on it.
I won't even put $20 on it, but Sean Porter in 8.
Stop spewing that. I put a dub on with you. Friendly bet. Friendly cash app to the show. Whatever
I don't
you
have
choose.
cash app. I don't have nothing.
Donation.
I don't have Instagram.
So you do everything with cash.
I can Zelle you though. I can Zelle it to you.
Oh, I got Zelle.
I can Zelle it to you.
Yeah, man. Look, a friendly donation. Whatever you choose of your liking. Just to say Martin Nash was wrong. And I'll take all comers on this.
I gotta see him weigh in though. Gotta see him weigh in. I gotta see
who's gonna make weight.
I gotta see.
We ain't never seen nobody that cut no braids off Terrence Crawford head for him to make weight. Man, don't make me get back into my boxing talk now. Look, cause they always say, hold on. Let me say this real quick. This some real nigga shit. Hold on, drop the beat. Now I'm in Kanye mode. Fuck it. Yo, if you or anybody you know got Bernie the Boxer's Instagram, tell him to unblock me. Tell Bernie the Boxer to Martin Nash, tag him in this video and say, man, this one of y'all biggest cheerleaders over here. I'm the leader of the Bud Avengers. Like
was that Bernie that Earl said tell him to shut up? Was that Bernie that Earl was telling him to shut up? Who was that? Was that Bernie?
Look, Bernie tell me to shut up. Bernie got me blocked, homie. Only way I can reach him on YouTube. But yeah. But yeah, Bernie got me blocked, yo. Tell Bernie Bots to unblock me. I'm gonna tell you why he got me blocked. My homeboy made a song. It was a dope song. He was trying to push it to go viral. I sent it to Bernie the Boxer. He texted me and said, "Don't send this to me." It was somebody else's birthday, and I was going through tapping. And I was new to Instagram, and I thought I had time to tap it like YouTube or Facebook. I click everybody, and then I type, a bulk message, and everybody get the same message. No, so as I'm sending it, I didn't even see his last message was like, "Don't send me this shit no more," basically. And then the very next message was the same shit, like literally the exact same video. He said, "Really, dude?" And I was like, "My bad." And before you know it, I was already blocked before I could say my bad. But
yeah, he don't know.
Bernie got me blocked.
He need to pull up over here so I can give him some of this.
He don't even know who you fucking with. Like, I'm your boy. I'm your neighbor. But
we can talk about big fish. We can talk about big fish all day long.
Dolphin meat. Dolphin meat. Y'all got the wrong emoji in here. Matter of fact, y'all Errol Spence shit is mushy. All
Sean
shit is
Porter in 8. That's what I keep saying. Sean Porter in 8.
You know what? Y'all niggas making me mad. Y'all know I wasn't gonna do this, but y'all gonna push my hand. You know what I'm about to do, right?
Don't do that, man. Don't play the yellow.
You know what I'm about to do. Nah, because it's kind of fucked up. Because they said Yellow Beezy got a case right now.
Yeah, don't play the Yellow Beezy.
But I think Yellow Beezy should have put a case on Errol.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He should have put a case on Errol Spence. Yellow Beezy is a victim. Yellow Beezy is a victim. He was assaulted by the big dolphin. Big dolphin. Errol Spence Jr. Okay, I went too far.
He was a little tipsy. Nah, he was just a little tipsy. That I don't know why he did that. I don't know what he felt like. I don't know why he did
excuses
that.
for your boy. Stop protecting him. Hold up.
Yeah, we can't co-sign that. We don't co-sign that.
No, this is assault, man. He grabbed his left wrist and Yellow Beezy pulled it away, and then Errol Spence grabbed the right.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
So he got the left wrist. And that's assault. Then he grabs the other wrist. And that could be strong on robbery. Look like he got 150 on the wrist. That could be strong on robbery. That's your boy, though. Y'all better leave me alone with this boxing talk. That's why I told Bernie, I'll fuck with you, man, but you got to unblock me on Twitter. I'm the leader. Like Kanye said, I'm the leader.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And they be coming at me on the chat. Low key, it kind of grew the channel. People take because I'm able to defend my position.
One thing I will say,
just like Errol Spence was Yellow Beezy was defending his earlobe. He was fighting.
You see how many channels Big Fish grew though. You see how many channels Big Fish done grew. So
all them niggas from Texas, man.
Hey, that's what home of the champions. That's what we should say.
All y'all niggas from Texas. Man.
Make sure you say Texas, home of the champions. Make sure you say
respect on Texas. I put respect on Texas' name. You win. Well played again, militant black man.
Indeed.
You know y'all militant black dudes be fucking white girls on the low. We just had another story. Don't let me bring that one up. Because this is another one out here.
Never had one, never touched one, never wanted one. Never. I'm full.
Not you. Yo, let me see what the chat said. They said, damn, Mark busted out the secret. Nah, it ain't no secret weapon. It's the Glock, nigga. It's the go-to weapon. Brandon Washington, he called it the secret weapon. Tell him, Brandon, tell him that's the only weapon. It's the nuclear one. It's like, damn, damn, once he did that, like, damn.
And I knew you was gonna play it.
I'm North Korea with my shit, nigga.
Before you touched it, I knew you was gonna play that. It wasn't no doubt in my mind. I don't even watch you play that. I said, I know what he's for the go to.
Like this once nigga Martin Nash don't play.
I'm glad you didn't play the one with that was dancing, because men don't move their hips like that. I just want to say that too. Men don't move their hips like that.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna get some trouble with my Wilder fans because some call him the twerkinator.
Yeah, men don't move their hips like that.
Yeah, we're gonna tell the truth.
That either. No man moves their hips
like that. I ain't gonna lie though. My wife will tell you I move my hips like that. But we was making my daughter when we was doing it.
I don't think you moving your hips like that in public though. That's a private. You doing that in a private setting.
Fuck it. Let me cut my camera. Nah, fuck that. Nah, I'm bold, nigga. Let's go live.
Don't do it, boy. Don't do it.
Nigga, I can't. Nigga, I know how to dance and shit, nigga. I know how to do the wave and pass. I know how to do the wave and pass the wave at the football stadium. Like,
I thought you was gonna pull up to Safari. You know how Safari dance and the Bobby Shmurda joint? Nah, we can't do that.
What, nigga? Nigga, I can. Nigga, don't make me MC Hammer on your ass, nigga. I MC Hammer on you, boy. Y'all can't fuck with me, man.
You know, when I grew up, we just stood against the wall and watched dudes dance. When
nigga,
I
that's
grew
lame
up.
as hell, nigga. You,
Hey,
yo,
man,
to
I'm
this
just
day,
being
hold on. Real
no
talk. I'm gonna say this and I'll pass the mic to you and Kyle. I got a homeboy. Damn, man, may rest in peace, man. To this day, man. Him. Damn, man. But long story short, I was at he told my dude Cap, and his name is Cap, right? In the day and age where we say no cap or capping, but the dude, his name is Capital Tracks. Shout out to Capital Tracks. He made some beats for me. Just go through any of my songs on my playlist. I don't want to go too far off the road. But they always bring up this story, like whenever Cap, my dude Goonie, shout out to Goonie, like all the homies, they always pick on me because they were like, Martin Nash be in the club trying to dance on bitches. And this was before the Me Too movement, but they always bring this up. They were like, and bitches tell me no, homie. And I'll be like Will Smith, yo, I promise you, yo, I'm Will Smith in that scene where the girl be like, and he go to the next girl, what's up, baby? What's up, baby? You know what I'm saying? I be on the next one just like that. I'm like, okay, I went to the baddest bitch in the crew. Then I start playing hey look, I do the what's the shit? Where the nigga go to the next bitch, then to the next one. You know what I'm saying?
Process of elimination.
What up, Kyle? Sean Porter,
Hold up. No, law of averages. The law of averages. I just play the law of averages, not process of elimination. I ain't hollering at every bitch in the club now. No, I'm doing the law of averages. Like, how many bad bitches is gonna tell me no tonight? Not how many.
Not everyone.
Not how many bitches in here with titties and ass gonna tell me no. No. I don't do that.
Hey, Kyle, what's up? Sean Porter 8.
Man, he pulled up for that.
I mean, you can bet your life that you.
No, that's what he pulled up for. He know what he pulled up for. Sean Porter 8. Ain't that what you pulled up for, Kyle? Tell him.
He pulled up because he's my friend, and he's pulled up because he's my friend, and I love him.
I want to say that.
Support him, and he's supporting me, and more importantly, we got a unspoken agreement that I'm gonna fuck with you, homie. You gonna fuck with me, and I'm gonna help grow your channel. You gonna help grow my channel, and but I will not share your links, and I will not send no audience your way if you don't at least show your face, homie.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. In the words of the great philosopher, Mark S. Nash, don't speak to me, homie.
Get the fuck up out of here. See, I knew he was gonna say this great shit. That's why I keep my finger on the button. I run this motherfucking nuke. Power of the mouse. Nah, I'm bullshit.
Hey, listen, man. I didn't come for neither of those topics. I came exactly for what Mark Nash said, man. Listen, I ain't gonna be in here long, but I had to stop by and say what's up to my dogs. You dig what I'm saying? I most definitely, man. We've been rocking, man. I cannot lie. I'm a co-host.
Your channel's growing, man. I'm proud of you, bro. It's growing.
Man, appreciate it, man. I listen. I owe a lot of thanks to YouTube brothers on the panel right here.
Bro, you could be getting more views than you get subs, man. They be low key hating on the likes. You be getting the trolls, but your channel and your panel is always lit.
Man, listen, we did a 60 piece the other day. That shit was fucking crazy. That shit was fucking crazy.
What's the 60 piece? I don't know what that is. Or my audience.
60 people in the live chat.
Oh man, was that your biggest show?
Yeah, that was the biggest show so far.
I thought the biggest show was the controversial show I had on, but you know.
No, the biggest show was them doing. Hold up. Was that the biggest show?
Yep. Kyle, which one was the biggest show? The controversial show or Mark Nash Family League? Which one?
Actually, the album release was the biggest show. show.
Okay.
Period.
All right.
Hold on, hold on, hold
No,
on.
it ain't even
Say it
close.
again. Say it again. Say it again for the people
Okay.
in the back. Hold
All
on.
right.
Let me drop the beat. Drop
Yeah,
the beat. Say it.
Yeah, no, most definitely the Mark Nash album release party, no question about it. First of all, it was all positive, so nobody was going back and forth. Everybody got to enjoy music and laughter. It was a great fucking time. The controversial episode was
And
cool.
your audience trolled me on my album the whole show, and I allowed it, and you allowed it.
Listen,
That ruined our relation. Kyle, we could have been bigger, man, together, man. But you, you wanted them views, and you wanted all them comments. The chat was lit that night. Oh my God, man! Like
Man, people love that fucking music.
That was your first 1,000 view show, and it came from people just picking on me, and you let it happen, and you wonder why I don't support you more. With
So
that, I'm gonna mute my camera.
Did I catch the second 1,000 show? I think the second 1,000 show was me.
No.
Which one?
Boots in
Which
it.
one?
Boots in it.
Okay.
Might have been
All
Boots or it might have been Boots.
I got to be top 5 somewhere in there, Cal. Come on, man.
Nah, you under JFL, homie.
Yeah, it's had a Mark Nash and Jerron Innocent for the #1 spot.
Yeah. Cause I'm active. And I don't even fight. Look, Boots. Look what I've got to compete with. I got to compete with a dude that knock niggas out for a living, yo. Oh man.
Hey, and also, yeah, dog. We had a lot of good shows, man. We had a lot of great shows, man. And shit, man, I just appreciate y'all niggas coming on every night. I know me and Mark Nash can't, do what we used to because he started to do more shows now. But at the end of the day, man, I talk to this nigga every day. You know what I'm saying? Whether we talking on Instagram or we share each other links. I don't even listen. Nigga don't gotta ask me to share his link. You know what I'm saying? He gonna look up and that shit is gonna be shared. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we get out, man. I'm a firm believer in fucking with niggas that fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And if you fuck with me, I gotta fuck with you heavy.
Kyle, and I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man. Give me your take on Kanye West, man. I got a poll going on in my chat right now, and it's a multiple choice. It's Kanye West. What do you think of Kanye West? Is he crazy?
All of the above, man.
Okay, you pick.
All of the above.
Well, for the people who don't listen,
I meant all of the above.
Fair. Okay, but for the people listening to playback, the choices was crazy and ego-driven. He's a genius and he's a visionary, or he's misunderstood and misguided. The final choice was all of the above. What's your take?
All of the above, man.
So why is he crazy though? Can he
because
be
he's
crazy?
bipolar. He's clinically bipolar.
That don't mean you crazy though.
That does.
No.
If they put
It's a
them good
behavior.
scrubs on you.
No, Kyle, you gotta relax.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm not saying it like that. I'm not saying it like that. But I'm saying, if you don't take your medicine, you crazy. If you take your meds, you good. You see what I'm saying? If you not take your medicine, you crazy. I work at a hospital, so I know. If you ain't taking your medicine, shit. And sometimes
let me say this. Brandon, give me 10 seconds to reply to what he said. Because shout out to my guy Jules Gaming Lounge. I want to say this, Kyle. Let me cut my camera on. I'm not the best advocate for this because I'm doing the No Shave November, so I'm gonna be looking even crazier by the end of the month. We're only 5 days in, right? But I want to say this. He has this app. It's called White Flag. It's a free app. It's a free mental health app. It don't cost you nothing. Go to whiteflag.com, White Flag app. Just hashtag White Flag. White Flag. You'll find it. Just type in White Flag mental health. But it's always somebody on call. It's somebody for you to talk to. I don't want people thinking, hearing the show, who can't afford medication, thinking like they can't get help or thinking, hey, you're just different. Your brain operates on different frequencies. But I think that's wrong when we put labels on people, Kyle. Once you know what I'm saying, it's so easy.
Well, I wasn't putting it on everybody. I was putting it on.
But it's hard to get that label off.
We were talking about Kanye. I wasn't talking about everybody. I was just talking about Kanye.
Yeah, anybody. Once somebody is crazy, right? Because they're bipolar. Bipolar disorder doesn't mean you're crazy though, Kyle.
No, what I'm saying is
he knows right from wrong. He don't hear ghosts.
No. What I'm saying is, when you don't take your meds, it's a difference between. You know what I'm saying? He got the meds. We talking about Kanye West right now. I'm not talking about the whole world. I'm just talking about Kanye West right at this point. His wife has asked him, begged him to take his meds, and he wouldn't. So we talking about Kanye West right now. I ain't talking about the whole world right now. I want to get that clear.
Fair enough. Keep going. Keep cooking though.
And the thing is, when he ain't on his meds, he says some off the wall shit. When he drinking, he says some off the wall shit. So
define off the wall though. Some would call it informative. Some would call it candid, unguarded, unshielded, unbothered.
Unfiltered.
Unfiltered. Now I got my money right. Now you can't tell me nothing. Like, so he told you, once I get my money right, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing. During this whole interview, he kept saying, "Oh, y'all should have killed me when I said George Bush don't care about black people." He kept saying, "Oh, y'all don't think y'all didn't think I was gonna get killed by the end of the interview? Y'all didn't think I was gonna," like, he says it so many times that you worry about the man. He also said, "Hey, look out for it. They're gonna try to me soon and say I gave somebody a hug 10 years ago." Like, he is he tripping? Shout out to my sister Queen P. And the app is in the chat, whiteflagapp.com. Tell my boy Jules Gaming Lounge, like, yo, and everybody else involved, is free. And Martin F sent you. Go ahead, Kyle.
No, I'm just saying, some of the shit that he says is off the wall. But you got to say, he's a genius, though. To be able to do what he's done, he's an absolute genius. He's a visionary, all this shit. Everything that he's misunderstood. Sometimes he's misguided with information. But at the end of the day, he's all those things. But he is an icon. There's no denying that. You can hate him or love him.
What information is he misguided on?
He's an icon.
What information is he misguided on?
Some of the politics,
like
some of the policies.
Brandon Washington said like what?
He didn't say. You said that shit, nigga.
No, Brandon said that in the background. Brandon, please unmute and tell him you said that, not me.
No, I said that like what? Like what politics you believe he misguided on? I just want to know how you think, Kyle. That's all.
Well, for first and foremost, we
apologize to Martin Nash because that wasn't me. Can we start that respectfully, please?
I'm a respectfully decline your request.
No, low key, Kyle. I did get louder because I'm adjusting my mic because at certain points I felt like I was screaming. And I'm like, yo, I'm trying to talk passionately, but I feel like I'm talking too loud.
Yeah, what's up on Kanye politics, Kyle? Enlighten.
For one, we can talk about the whole Trump shit. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about some of the shit that he said on that. We can talk about some of the shit that he said when he was running for president. But then some shit, it's just certain shit.
What?
I mean, I can't go all into details because I ain't got this shit in front of me. But
fair enough. That's fair.
Indeed.
Do you got any one thing you can point to? I'm sorry, Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon. You can. Let's go, Brandon.
I think every time I hear that, I laugh.
Oh man, you ain't gonna. I'll never stop. I won't let it go now, Brandon.
But I think that what Kanye was trying to do with Trump, I think he was just being an alternative to what he felt like black people were supposed to be. He felt like black people were supposed to go for, I guess, the resident Democrat, or we supposed to be on one side. And Kanye like, nah, man, y'all can't force me how to think. Y'all can't force me how to be. I could go. And I think that anytime you get the opportunity to go to the White House and meet the president and to lay out whatever issues, you should be able to do that. I think you should take advantage of that. I don't care who and what it is. If you got to get the opportunity to go in front and really talk policy to help your people, I think you should go do that. So that's the way I don't look at it as that's being political. I think with the position that our people in, that we don't have the right to pick and choose who we should talk to when most of us in a downtrodden position, and we need the ear of whoever's sitting there, because I don't believe none of them really stand for us. But that's just me. But go ahead, Kyle.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I didn't have a problem with him meeting with Trump. if you know me, you already know that I fucks with Trump more than I fuck with Joe Biden, stinking ass. But what I'm saying is, I'm saying some of the shit that he was saying when he was in that meeting, I just didn't agree with. You know what I'm saying? Some of the shit I did agree with, but most of that shit I did not agree with. You know what I'm saying? And for me personally, you know, I think that nigga need to do more research on what the shit he's talking about. That's all I'm saying. That's just me though. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. But I could be right.
Reg ain't gonna like you saying that. So with Reggie knowing you said that, you gonna have a problem now that you said that.
Listen, man, Reg love the Democrats too much. I don't give a damn about these Democratic niggas.
Hold up, slow down.
These niggas, all they do is steal our votes. All they do is
say it again, Kyle, because you was
all they do is steal our votes any fucking way. You know, they get us all hyped up with these feelings and shit like that, and then they do the total opposite of what they said they was gonna do as it pertains to black folks. Kamala Harris, where the fuck she at? She ain't said shit. She ain't done shit. She ain't never.
So
you
agree with Kanye then? Because that's what Kanye said.
That's what I just said. I said I don't got a problem with the nigga with Trump. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like they shouldn't have been mad at Q for what he was doing with Trump. I felt like that was a great idea. You know what I'm saying? But we so caught up in loving the white man and loving Democrats that we just shit on them. But I said, like I said, I'm talking about something that he was saying within the meetings.
Yeah, my brother.
So we crucify.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kyle. I'm sorry. Say that again. We crucify what?
No, I said we crucify each other for having different views. Just because I don't agree with what the fuck you got going on, y'all want to get upset with me like the whole Kyrie Irving thing. Just because he don't want to get vaccinated, nigga, okay, fuck you. What's it to you? You know what I'm saying? What's it to you?
Like Stephen A said, you got to win a championship. It's about the team. Go get the ring.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Before you go into that, before you guys go into that, I definitely got to introduce this beautiful sister. She has the most radiant voice. She's the voice of reasoning on this panel and any panel that she appears on. She's my sister, your sister. Her name is Queen P. Queen P, welcome home. What's up, my sister?
Hey.
Let me get you. Hey, look, all the kids love Queen P. They be like, yeah.
What's up, Queen P? Hey, Brandon.
Hey, look, hey, Queen P, let me get your take on this. Like, when we talk about the divisiveness, and matter of fact, before I get into that, Kyle, your last point was very poignant. Can you say that last? And or Brandon, can you guys say that again to introduce Queen P to the topic, please?
Now I was just saying, you know, we crucify each other for having different views. You know, like they shitted on Kyrie for not wanting to be vaccinated. You know what I'm saying?
And yeah, and look, Kyle. Thank you, because I should have wrote it down. Y'all know I'm the note card guy over here, and every now and then I miss my mark, and I'm human, right? But that was something I wanted to talk about. Kyrie not getting vaccinated has been publicized more than Aaron Rodgers lying about getting vaccinated. Now, I get it. It's different sports, different colors of complexion.
That's what it is.
And many other things. Let's be clear. A football team is bigger than an NBA team. So by him lying, he put more people at risk. Nobody is saying anything. So why is Kyrie Irving not getting? Look, we went beyond the pale a little bit, but you guys know what I'm saying, right?
Right. Go for it, Kyle. I'll go after you.
I mean, you know, one has the complexion for the protection for the collection. The other one is a nigga that's outspoken and don't agree or subscribe to what niggas is talking about. You know, he said the world is flat. I mean, I'm trying to figure out how the hell we know who the hell knows for real. Like, you know, and one thing, my bad, guys, is to get off topic. I'm gonna get right back on it. But like, who the hell idea was it for us to work 5 days and only be off 2?
I hate that shit.
You know what I mean?
I say that all
That's
the time.
type of shit. That's the type of shit that Kyrie be talking about. Y'all keep saying the world is round, but how do we know? Like, ain't nobody just like, who really knows if niggas done what they said they did? You know what I mean? Niggas can tell you anything.
I lost you at that one part about the world being round, though.
Not because you know it's round because if it was linear, Kyle, you could see the same places at the same, everything will be at the same spot at the same time. Plus, the globe has been circumnavigated. So that's how you. But do we know that to be a fact 100%? Yes. The reason why we say that because it's been accepted as a fact. You know what I mean? But the globe has been
No, I'm saying, but
circumnavigated.
who have me and you?
The people that
a
taught us
work
everything.
mass?
White people. They taught us everything.
Well, let's be clear, Kyle. Like I
That's
don't
all I'm
see
saying, bro.
Kyle. Let me let you know something. I never seen a human heart beating in the chest. I never seen oxygen moving in the air, but I know what it feels like to not be able to breathe. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I don't know why my eyes see color. Hold on. I don't know why my eyes see color and a dog and people tell me a dog doesn't see color. I'm like, how do you know the dog don't see color? It's just some things we accept universally as fact, I guess. Like even how airplanes work. We accept that universally as fact. It's like lift versus drag versus pull versus thrust. Like all of these things go together and you can go fast, thrust the engine, and you go fast enough, you can lift the plane off the ground. Because the plane is made of aluminum. It's a fucking Coke can, man. You flying around an aluminum Coke can with engines attached to it, and we talking about ain't a Wi-Fi on this motherfucker. like it's amazing some of the things that technology do. So I don't want to shit on all technology because we can't fathom it with our mind because we're not physicists, we're not scientists. Yeah, and we don't have the expertise. I just want to be fair to the people because I know some of these people, being in the army, nuclear medicine is a crazy thing to think about if you think about the physics and the science behind it and what makes it such a phenomenon. X-ray, what is an X-ray, Kyle? Like that shit is crazy if you're trying to explain it to somebody who don't understand what the fuck a picture is. You got to know what a picture is first to even understand what X-ray is on a basic level, and even then you got to even know what you're looking for when you're looking at an X-ray. So I just want to be respectful to the experts before but with that I digress. Go ahead, Kyle. And please, I gotta let Queen P speak because I gave her a dope intro and we still haven't heard her speak yet.
Hey, I mean, y'all talked about a lot. Y'all went from the Kanye to the
She
Kyrie
said, "Oh, I'm gonna
Irving.
jump right in." Fucking that. I love it. I fucking love it.
No,
Queen
because
P,
y'all.
welcome home. Let me let the kids scream for Queen P. The kids love her. Welcome home, my sister. How you feel?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. God don't make mistakes.
Amen. No, because y'all talked about a lot. Y'all went from Kanye West and the mental illness, and then it's Kyrie Irving and not taking the jab, and people, you know, complaining about him not doing it with the
I
whole
blame
Magic
Kyle.
Johnson, everybody else, to possibly now going into the conspiracy land, which I'm like, uh-oh, Mark is going into conspiracy land.
Yeah, where's Calico when you need him?
Where's Reggie as well?
Right. Reggie, Calico, girl behind the mic. Like they left me alone on Conspiracy Island here. But Kyle is here. Kyle got my back, right, Kyle? Maybe not. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, it's a live show. I'm doing what I gotta do. Queen P, go ahead, though. Give me your take on this Kanye West interview, my sister, because I'm sure it hit your radar. This beautiful sister takes the time out her day often to join this rinky-dink show that we got over here. This pussy show. We probably will never make it to Drink Champs level, but it's okay. It's okay. God loves us, and it's about 20 or 31 of y'all that's fucking with us too. But at the end of the day, and I ain't gonna help it this month with my no shave November. So don't look for me up here with all the Beijing. Matter of fact, I might hit him with the shoe polish though. I might hit it with the shoe polish beard. At least do it like a fake lineup and fill it in with the color pencil. What Steve Harvey was using.
Now, what Rick Ross? Same thing Rick Ross used.
Yeah, Rick Ross. Yeah. I'm gonna use what the pros use. But I ain't gonna never get up here and glue the shit on though. I ain't gonna be up here with a lace front beard, my nigga.
I don't think that's a light skin thing either. I don't think that.
No. I seen him do it. I seen them do it. They betraying the complexion. But I don't even do the light skin, dark skin jokes. But hey, if you got one, that's cool. There you go. Kevin Hart likes it. Look, my G, look, Queen P, give me your take on this Kevin Hart thing. Did Kevin Hart go too far? Do you think he's crazy? Do you think he's a genius? Is he a visionary?
You mean Kanye? You said Kevin Hart.
Sorry, you know what I meant. Look at me, I'm crying now. Go ahead.
When it comes to Kanye, I think it's honestly with that poll, I put all of the above when it comes to him. I wasn't trying to do a cop out. It's just that we all know he is a genius. He is a genius. Well, I'll give him that. But with the mental illness portion, I feel like I was talking to A. Smith in the chat, and basically, when it comes to medication, it's important for people to let the doctor know, hey, this side effect is affecting me in my daily life, and let's do what works for you. Now, there are some people who homeopathic methods work for them, but sometimes some mental illnesses require psychotherapy, which is also seeing a therapist as well as taking your meds. And bipolar is one of them. I mean, I don't know if you noticed recently. They said there's pictures of him with shaved eyebrows. He shaved.
Go ahead, Queen P. They hung up. I guess they didn't want to talk. They changed their mind. But go ahead.
Okay. So
Keep cooking.
So in regards to Kanye, I mean, there's a lot to it. I know the reason why he hasn't been taking his meds was the allegation that it affects his creativity. So, and that's how he makes his money. Well, at least one of the ways. So I get that, but that's where you communicate with your doctor. These doctors aren't psychic. They're human just like me and you. They just went to school for a lot longer than other people to get a degree and get their MD. But they don't have a crystal ball to know what works for you and what doesn't work for you. Or one for one, I should say, not particularly you, Mark.
Yeah. Because it takes one to know one. Hey, look, I'm not shy. I've talked about this several times on the show. I have seen counseling. I've sought counseling for my own mental health. I was a combat medic in the Army, and I've seen some things, and I've sought counseling for it. So I'm not shy about it. And I promote mental health awareness all the time. Shout out to my guy Jules from Jules Gaming Lounge. He has this thing that he's partnered with. It's called White Flag App. White Flag App. White Flag App. White Flag. And when you fill out this app, it's free, it's anonymous, and you wave your white flag. And somebody is there to talk to you and help you with your mental health awareness. Now, I'm not going to be out here saying Kanye West is crazy. That's not for me to say. If I say that, slap me. Nah, I don't think that. I think the brother has his own style. He's very different. He's unique. Sometimes he say things that's going to rub you the wrong way. He's in competition. Like he said, like, yo, I got to compete with Jeff Bezos, Kanye West, which is himself, because he even says that in the verses. Talk about competing with himself. He got to compete with the Jay-Z's, like the Dr. Dre, the Diddy, his twin. He got to compete with Big Sean. He says that's the worst decision I made. He's a competitor. Go ahead, Queen P. What you think?
I mean, they always say that when you make it to the big leagues and you get in the entertainment industry, yeah, you're competing. You have to work even more harder. You already worked hard to get there. So now you have to work even more hard to maintain and keep yourself at least amongst the numbers. So you don't let up at all.
Oh, absolutely. Look at my sister Blue. Look at Blue. Hey, Blue, this how we do it over here, baby. I do my job without being told. I do my job without somebody asking me to do it. Like, that's how you supposed to do it, right, Queen P?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like that's what integrity is. Doing the right thing even when nobody is watching. That's integrity. And yeah, nobody asked me to do that. Nobody told me to promote that. Nobody paid me to promote it. I mean, but we are open to being sponsors though. But yo, if you or anybody you know want to be a sponsor of the show, email me. My email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen right beside the phone line, because I would love Derek. I know you can't join the panel, but Derek, call in.
I
Call in.
know we miss you,
Man, we
Derek.
miss Derek. We miss Derek.
Big
Blue's our
Shark.
sister. She called you the big shark. She still love you. She being nice.
Oh, you called him big fish. He said it's not a dolphin, it was a shark.
Yeah, but yeah, I ain't talking about him. He's a shark in these YouTube streets. That's my brother, and I love him. But his favorite fight is definitely koi fish, dolphin meat. Yeah, tuna. Not the big kahuna. He's the big katuna. Yeah, Errol Spence Jr. He the drunk fish.
Oh my God.
I don't even know if they got a drink fish, but drunk fish. But that's his favorite fighter. And that's why Brandon Washington left too. Like they look. We all good till I bring up Errol Spence Jr.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they say I'm hating. Did I lie on him?
Dude,
Did I lie?
You
Did
know
he get
good
a do
and
you?
well,
Did
I do not know about boxing.
See, look. But when they put this up there, they misguide the people. Derek Lincoln. Before I go into this, don't make me do it. Derek Lincoln, I want an immediate retraction. I want you to delete this comment. Don't call me no hater. And those laugh out louds don't make it right.
Oh God.
No. Derek Lincoln, don't do that. Did I lie on him? Am I hating on him? Or am I just telling what really happened and I'm just making jokes about it? Tell the truth, my brother. Let's be real, Derek. You know I ain't hating, bro. Don't do that, Derek. But 678-381 is the number that you can dial in now. You can talk to me and my sister Queen P. But Queen P, I gotta ask you about this, man. How do you feel about Kanye? Yeah, here we go. No, you didn't lie. You making jokes. I'm making jokes about the truth, though, right? I need to see facts. I need to see facts, Derek Lincoln. He said, nah, see, he don't want me to play that clip no more. He trying
Oh
to
my
protect
God. This will be a time for Derek Lincoln to come in the chat or call in.
Derek Lincoln, man, low key, man. Derek Lincoln, man, is our brother, man, and he's been under the weather.
True.
He's been a little ill, been a little under weather. So I understand if he can't be, man. But he typing like a motherfucker, man. Like you can call the number, Derek Lincoln. It should be easier to call than do all this typing. Even if you're doing type to text, it takes less energy to just say, ring, hello, what's going on there? It's just Derek Lincoln. Yeah, Derek. Or you drinking the Errol Spence Kool-Aid? Let's go to A. Smith. She said, Patricia, I don't know about boxing either. Me neither. Like me neither, sister. Look, the more I think I know, the more I realize I don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? That's anything in life. So I never go into anything thinking I got all the answers. Let's keep it moving though. Let's go back into this conversation. The brother Kanye was talking about black babies being aborted unfairly. What's your take on that, sister?
Ooh. I mean, there is a
Did you hear the clip?
I did hear the clip because initially when it came to this Drink Champs interview, I only heard the clip that you initially put out earlier, which was about like I guess 5 minutes about a certain portion. So I
put two clips out, but I put one out with the little when he talked. I said Lil John, but he did one with when he was going at Common and Talib. Then I put out another clip when he was going at Big Sean.
That's the part I heard.
And I'm about to say Lil John again, John Legend.
That part is what I heard.
I'm never gonna get the features.
Oh God. That's the part.
My music career is over. Once I started falling in love with the show and taking the show serious, I was like, hey, you got to do it on your own, nigga.
Oh God.
You ain't getting none of them big features no more. Not if you're gonna tell these stories. But I chose my audience over imaginary industry friends. How about that?
If it worked. But I only heard that one with the Big Sean and John Legend. So as I was listening, I was hearing more and more when it comes to abortion. I mean, that's a big, serious topic. And you know, it's a current issue going on in Texas.
Say it again. What about it though?
I mean, right now, people are protesting. You know, they're trying to overturn Roe versus Wade, and you got people that are protesting that protesting that situation because they feel like when it comes to an abortion, it should be your right, it should be your choice, it shouldn't be something decided by other people.
You mean that? But they're not even talking about. They're talking about
But I know you said what
in what
Kanye was
state though?
about.
That's what state is that though? Because that's not in every state, right?
No, I know it's a situation in Texas, not every state, but I know it's like a huge thing going on in Texas. Now,
Do you believe in abortion?
I believe in pro-choice, personally.
So what's the difference? Because
Well, you have pro-lifers who
that
feel
sound like me. Because that's what I say, Queen P. I ain't gonna lie. The answer that you just gave is the answer that Martin Nash always gives because I'm not a woman and I can never carry a baby, right? So when I hear women say, and I heard that term, I was like, oh, love it. Safe as answer. So I love that safe as answer for me as a man because I believe in that Tupac lyric when he said, and since a man can't make one, he has the right to tell a woman when and where to create one. You got the floor, my sister.
Oh, for me, pro-choice means it's up to the woman to make the decision based on all options available that will best fit her and maybe even the father of the child also. And I say that because you have options. There's adoption, there's adoption, you have open, you have closed adoption, you have abortion. Um, you have different options of things you can do. There's even abstinence depending on those who have promise rings and they may want to wait until a certain time to lose their virginity. It's important for people to decide on their own base, and there's also contraceptives, of course, but it's important for people to make the decision on their own based on the options presented. And pro-lifers, they talk about how, oh, you should have the child and that this child could be the next Jordan, this child could be the next Steve Jobs. And here's the thing, we already have those people. How about your child just be your child? Don't put additional pressure on this child to be somebody that's not for them. Let them be the best at what's for them. And another thing is that people don't ever take into consideration like childcare, feeding, making sure you feed the child, clothe the child, everything else under the sun, because childcare is not cheap, it's expensive, and
Oh
not
my
everybody
God,
has a support system.
they
And
charge you like almost like if you late picking your baby up from daycare, it's like $25, $30 like for every 5 or 10, 15 minutes. Like they have time increments.
correct. And if you
And if you're an hour late, nigga, we calling the police.
or they're called defects. So
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You're a bad parent. You're an hour late picking your baby up. Like
Mhm.
damn, fuck it, man. I'm gonna take him to auntie out.
Oh, yeah, and everybody doesn't have that support system because people are like, well, you shouldn't have had sex. We shouldn't do a lot of things, but people still do it anyway.
But what
And
about rape too, or the ape? I don't want to say rape. I'll just say
R word. A lot of people say
R.
R word that rhymes with grape so that you won't get
Yeah,
like
the grapes. We'll just say the grapes. because sex in general is like grapes. But grapes also make wine. And wine can get you fucked up. We can give kids grapes, but we can't give them wine, right? Right. You can give your daughter grapes. You can't give your daughter wine. Simple as that.
Sure enough, but I would say this. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The R word that rhymes with grape. Absolutely, that is a factor. There's incest.
Are we
Absolutely.
fucking up grapes? Can we say? And I don't want to fuck up the monkeys neither. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, I don't want to use that term, but it's just the way some people say the
Can we say the
R
R?
word.
Yeah.
A lot of
Okay.
people use
We'll
that.
figure it out.
They use the R word. Like I've heard other people use the R word, and the only reason why
we'll go with what you use because you out here more than me.
Oh.
And you know what's going on.
Okay, the R word.
There
There is that, and there's the R word, there's incest. Absolutely, those are other factors as well. And then you even have the situations where you're being told that look, this child is not going to be alive. Like this child has a medical condition where they're not going to make it past a month. There are certain illnesses. There was one that they called like a fish brain, where basically the child doesn't have a skull, they just have a stem.
Say that
And
again. Say that again. I never heard of that.
I never did either, and it's a long term, and I have no idea how to pronounce that term. But it's basically it's a child that's like when you're pregnant, the child they don't have a brain. They basically have like a stem. And because of that, they don't end up staying alive longer than a month after being born. And the death is painful. And you can't even have a medical abortion at that. Because sometimes you have those people who have the baby has a medical condition where it could be a life or death emergency, whether you or the child, or you as the mother or the child can die.
Truly unfortunate.
Yeah. So that's the only thing I don't know. When it comes to pro-lifers, they never take that into consideration. It's just have this baby, but you never think about, okay, this person had a job. This person needs to work. This person needs to be able to pay the bills.
Or less from all the economics. They don't want to have the incestual. How do you say the word incestual? Like I ain't the smartest nigga on the show. I never played myself to be that guy because I know I say words wrong.
I think you said it right, Mark.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
go
Look,
ahead.
I never come across like I'm Mr. Smarty Pants, like I know it all. Some people paint me that way, but I'm like, I just know a couple more big words than you, homie. That's it.
Yeah, you have those. There was a situation with a teenager in Texas, and during this whole situation with the smortion, so because you can't use that term either.
I never heard that word in my life. You said
know,
smooth. Hold up.
Smortion. You know the term.
You what? Bro.
I'm gonna.
You what?
You what?
Smorstran. What is
you can't use the term that.
Oh, I can't even say that on air right now.
No.
Put it in the private chat.
I did. Look at it.
I'm slow. Oh, you use a different word for it. So even then, so that was pig Latin, what you said.
Yeah, you have to use something different.
Yank.
You can't use
I'm gonna
that
say
word
yank.
either.
I'm gonna say yank. That's disheartening. I can't say that.
I don't know, but you got to be careful which words you use on here.
The baby's got yanked.
Oh, God.
Dustbuster.
I hear it on TikTok, A. Smith. That's why. Like a lot of
they
people, when they describe it, they describe it as smortion versus saying the actual word.
They put the baby in the dustbuster or the blender. The blender.
Oh my God, no, that's horrible.
It's fucked up.
That's a horrible description.
I ain't never put my baby in no blender, so I can say it. Well, if they say pedophile or Jeffrey Epstein, I'm like, oh, nah, I ain't with none of that shit. That nigga did that shit, man. Fuck that shit.
No, but there was
either they killed him because he did it, or he killed himself because he did it. But regardless, that nigga did that shit. Yo. They got him dead right.
Yeah, we know that. But no, with that, there was like a 15-year-old. I remember hearing this in Texas. And you know how strict Texas is, and she was a victim of incest. And so she had to go to another state to have this smortion.
Oh. We call it the procedure.
Okay, the procedure. But everybody else in the chat needs to have an idea of what we're talking about, though. That's why
I didn't even catch it that way till you said it right there. I'm up here making light of it, crack it. Oh shit! Now I feel like an asshole. But I am though. But I am an asshole. Fuck it. Put my Nori face on.
Oh my
Nori
God.
face. Nori face on the screen. Yo, did I say that shit? Yo, yikes. All right, well, fuck it. I didn't mean it that way. But I just believe in power of choice. Like I said, I can't express it enough. I go back to that Tupac lyric. I cannot tell a woman what the fuck to do with her body. Okay. And I ain't with that the shit that niggas be on like, but it is your baby too, nigga. I ain't got to carry for 9 months. Niggas
or you could be like your homie who said you should just procreate with as many people as possible. No offense, I got to drag.
Now he my homie though.
He come out here trolling, okay?
But but now he my homie, Queen P.
Okay, the young
He's
man.
my homie. Look, fuck it. Calico is D Calico. She's talking about you.
I surely am. He made that statement.
And I like Calico. I disagree with him on that part because he was in here talking about, man, y'all out here living like white folks. What did he say? Said some shit like he had a different perspective, but
yeah, he was like, all black men should just go and procreate, have as many babies as possible, because y'all not gonna be alive forever.
Yeah, man.
If you're a man over 30 and you don't have kids,
he said, yeah, y'all playing white folks rules and shit like that. Y'all acting white. But we were talking about more like being able financially to be able to take care of the baby, or fuck it, at least have the baby without government assistance, because it's not expensive to have the baby. Like I always make this joke on the show. I was like, me and my wife, we paid for baby Nash on a credit card. we swiped the credit card to have my daughter, homie. We was fortunate enough to that we don't make enough for this, but we make under enough for that. And there's organizations out there that you can reach out to that can help you.
And
You get what
speaking
I'm
of
saying?
that, yeah, and speaking of that, even with daycare, yes, there are some programs, but you have to, you know how many hoops you got to jump through to even qualify for that? And it's based on a pay scale. So if you make too much, even a penny over, you don't qualify for them to help you pay for daycare. So
A penny.
you could be a penny over. Yeah.
How does that even work, though?
What do you mean?
And why does daycare cost so fucking much, man? And why is it like the late fee for daycare is like that shit's like payday loans? It's like rent-a-center, nigga. Like, we gonna take your whole couch, take down your bed, and take your freezer out your house because you 15 minutes late,
That is
30
true.
minutes late, or you're a day late or a week late. Like, I need this shit.
And some of them don't care to hear why you late if you're not here right now. I'm like, oh, well, damn.
What do you think about the comment on the screen? It says A. Smith. It looks like a young lady here.
She
A.
is.
Smith, she looks pretty young. What's your take on her comment?
So she wrote, I like when they say men can have one baby every month. A woman can only be pregnant once every 9 months. True. We should put
10,
more
really.
pressure.
It's really like 10 to a year. It's really once a year. It's more than that because you got the part of the, when you go, by the time you find out you're pregnant, because that's the problem with the smortion
Because you get it to 6 weeks. Yeah, because it's
You're
6
right.
weeks. But many
that's
women
when you
don't
find out when you're pregnant.
Correct. And that's when you can find out if there's any type of abnormalities as well.
They don't want you to know. They were like, have that Down syndrome, baby. Fuck it. You stuck.
We should put more pressure on the other half as well. You know what? That is true.
I shouldn't have said that. I didn't mean that way. See, sometimes whatever. Whatever.
But you didn't know. Look, you admitted you didn't know. You gave the disclaimer already. So,
and plus, it's a hip hop political sports show. I'm gonna say some wild shit, man. I'm the comic relief, but I'm also the moderator. I'm the host. So if you want to blame anybody for this bullshit, blame me. Leave Queen P alone. It's my fault. It's my fault. Okay. But yes, they want you to have the baby with the Down syndrome. They want you to have the sickly baby. And I think it all comes from having people who might gain work or somebody who's gonna be working to take care of this person.
and Smith, black don't crack. You still don't look your age anyway.
And I think it goes with like loans and shit. But Reggie ain't gonna like this. But what my girl at? Girl behind the mic.
She ain't here either.
My conspiracy theory subscribers, man.
They
Help
not
me
here.
out.
Where's
'cause I'm not
Nicholas?
tripping.
Yo, Nick T. Quilly or whatever the hell he calls himself.
Nah, Nick be in here trying to throw up Illuminati signs. And I like Nicholas, but Nicholas be doing the most. Like,
that is true.
Like, he be throwing up like Illuminati signs. He want everybody see him hit the bong on the camera. I'm like, he want to put the drink he drinking on the camera, like right to the camera too. Like,
He wants y'all to know what he doing.
Yeah, let me come.
Oh, look, there's Reggie now. I'm jumping on the panel.
I fuck with him. But niggas be on that extra shit. Like, my nigga, I don't care if you drink, I don't care if you smoke. Like, believe it or not, homie, I'm a real nigga like you. I'm a real man. I'm a husband. I'm a father. I'm a leader in my community. I cut the grass. Like, I go out here with the kids. I hire them to do shit in the neighborhood that I know I can do, but I do it with them and I still pay them a couple dollars, like, just to make their day. I move my cars so the kids can play on my basketball goal. I go out there and play with them and teach them my brother, you ain't gonna see me up here like this. Yo, shout out to Seagram's Gin. Yo, this shit is dope. My nigga, what the fuck are you on? Like, and they ain't even paying you for that. Niggas want to be right up here. Oh yeah. Let me show them, man. Yo, man, I appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Yeah, man, we about to talk about liberating the people, homie. Roll them blunts up, homie. Roll them blunts up. Nigga, what the fuck out with that goofy shit, my G? Be who you are. You don't need an audience to do that shit, my G.
Mark, you may be right about the 10 months thing because
It's
what's
longer
her
than that.
name? Latavia. I hope I'm saying her name right. Latavia J said she was pregnant 10 months with her daughter. So you on to something right there.
Oh, look, the 9 months came because a lot of times they are induced labor too around.
Oh
9
yeah.
months. Or you got that hidden month almost from when the woman gets pregnant to when you know you're pregnant. So by the time you find out you're pregnant, a lot of times as a woman, they'll tell you like, yeah, you 8 weeks pregnant, or you 6 or 8 weeks pregnant. You be like, oh shit, really? Because you missed the period. Or you missed the cycle. Can I say period? Can I say cycle?
Yeah.
Look, I don't know all of this shit. Like
you learn as you
Smith,
go. I learned through other people how
invite her up here, Queen P. Maybe
I
it
don't
takes
know
a
if she
woman.
wants to come on.
Invite her though.
Even
Sometimes it takes a woman.
Derek Lincoln was trying to get her to come up here.
Oh, he was too?
Yeah.
We love. She don't even got to join the panel. Call the number. Like it's Skype. So I don't save the numbers because low key, this is our last month of Skype. Let me announce that again. This number is not gonna be the show number anymore. I'm only using it this last. Matter of fact, I'm gonna cancel it after today.
Dang.
So tomorrow, I'm going forward after today. Do not call this number anymore. We'll be using the Google Voice number, which is matter of fact. Should I start it now? Yeah, we'll use the other number.
I would say make sure it's working first. Because
Well, I
you
know
know what
it worked.
happened when you did your lock thing. Dude, that was crazy.
No,
You
man,
had both numbers at the same time. Some people couldn't get in through the Google.
No, look. It was a lot of people calling. Look, they could get through. I just couldn't click to everybody. It was 500 people in the live that night. I never had nothing like. Actually, I think I maxed out with 630. So we maxed out at 630. We averaged around 5. I told people I ain't letting no more calls come in until we get the likes up, because the likes wasn't even at 100. I said, just meet me halfway. It's 500 of y'all.
They met you
I was
within
like,
a
it's
minute.
500 in here. I was like, can I get 250 likes? It's 500 of y'all in. Give me 250 likes. I'll open the phone calls back up. I'll open the phone lines back up when we got 250. I'm a man of my word. But people was clowning in the chat. It was like, yo, he begging for likes. And I was like, no, you got to teach people how to treat you. Something that Kanye said in his interview. Kanye said, what I've been telling you guys, we stronger together. I gotta share your link, man, because my audience ain't just hip hop, yo. I don't just rap and make beats. I don't just follow boxing and interview boxing dudes, man. I interview guys who write children's books on this channel. How about that?
Hey,
come on, man. Like I got another guy I'm trying to reach out to right now. He actually was nominated for an Oscar for this children's book. They did an animated clip. It's an animated short, and they was nominated for an animated short, but it's a black guy, and the whole little book and the whole little animated short is about the daddy trying to figure out how to do his daughter's hair for the day. But he was telling her, hey, you're a little black girl. Your hair is amazing. We can twist it. We can braid it. We can straighten it. We can go flat. We can curl. Like it's telling you how dope it is to be a black girl with your hair. I love that shit.
I love it. Just your description. Finally, somebody is putting out something positive instead of having us feel like our hair is not good enough and we should go through all these measures to try to fit in with these other people.
Man, it's a beautiful book. She said, I saw that. Latavia. Yo, my daughter's doctor gave that to me and my daughter. Like when I went to, because anybody who know me, I always talk about it. I go to all the appointments. Doctor, dentist, I'm there. I tell my wife, I'm like, you can take the day off too, or you can go to work, but I'm going.
It's not too many men who are willing to go.
We both ain't got to take the day off, or you can take the day off, you can take half a day, but I'm going. I'm there for all of it. I don't want to miss a moment because tomorrow's not promised, man. So but yeah, man, it's a beautiful book, man. So low key, man, I'm trying to interview the author of that book, or at least the illustrator, because the illustrator is a sister too. You know what I'm saying? So man, like we're trying to work on things on the show. It's a brother from The Wire. He was on the show called The Wire. I don't know if y'all heard of it, but it was on HBO. He played Poop. But he has a dope YouTube channel. I don't even think he got more subscribers than me, but he was on The Wire. But I'm like, man, I want to bring you on the show. Man, I want to talk about, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, these people don't know you in the industry. And everybody think you looking for something. I'm like, no, I've been watching you. And he does this thing. It's called, man, his channel, man, is so dope. It's about just raising your family and being a good father. And he actually offers classes now, I see. So I'm like, man, now I want to reach out to him even more and say, hey, now you should really pull up, because now you got something to promote. They want to know how did you get on TV? How did you get on The Wire? He's on a TV show on Bounce or something. It's like a soap opera. But with that, I digress, because I'm trying to get him on the show, but I get it, man. My show gets wild sometimes. That's why I tell people, hey, look, you ain't gotta respect me. You ain't gotta you ain't gotta respect the panel, the chat. Nah, man, respect yourself, because you never know who gonna see this. Because I'm gonna keep working, homie, and I'll just edit your clip out if you out here talking reckless. But God's work will get done, even with or without me or without you. But we all here for a reason. Go ahead, Reggie. What's up?
What's up, man? No, just listen to y'all talk.
Yeah, man. We were talking about the clip that Ye had, and he was talking about the smortions and
Reggie, if you don't know what he's talking about, look in the private chat. It is, you know, you got to be careful with certain words.
You can't see that. That's how. Once the private chat is that private. Yeah, the private chat should be blank for Reggie, because he just being back in.
I just got in. So type it, Queen P.
So everything, a lot of people don't know that. That's how cool StreamYard is. If you put it in the private chat, it's private with whoever's in there. If somebody else being in, they do not see what you guys talked about before they got in. Pro tip. Go ahead. But basically, in a nutshell, Kanye West was talking about the smortions, and we were talking about pro-choice. And I always tell people I'm just pro-choice, because I always go back to that Pac lyric, like, I can't make or create one, so I can't. I mean, all I can do is help you come up with the name. I can hold your hand, shorty, but I can't tell you to what you should and shouldn't do. And I love the fact that he's saying he wants to open orphanages. Or is that, am I saying the word wrong, Queen P? Is it orphanage, or do you not plurify? Is it like saying fishes?
What orphan? What orphan? I think you said
orphanages.
Right. Wait, like orphan. Oh crap.
Facilities for orphans. How about that?
Fine, go with it.
Done. Look how good we are. Yeah. She said StreamYard is exclusive for that feature. What feature? Oh yeah. They don't do it with other ones. Yeah, this the one for me, man. I'm locked in on StreamYard, y'all. Let y'all know, low key, Martin Nash paid for StreamYard for a year when they was offering it for a number that kind of threw me off. Reggie, I think it was $16.66, and I was like, can I just pay $16.67 or $16.65? But that 16, it kind of threw me off. But I paid for the shit for the year, and I just banked on myself. I was like, I just believe that y'all gonna fuck with me. Y'all gonna support the show. If not, I'm gonna find a way to get it paid for. But they was offering a discount, and I just paid like the couple $100, and I was like, I don't even know where that $300 or whatever it was gonna come from right now. But I just bet on myself, yo. And I'm gonna keep riding with y'all, man. And we're gonna keep giving back to y'all. We're gonna give away either 3 laptops, 3 tablets. Like it's gonna be something y'all can keep watching the show on, of course. But in Christmas, I think I'm gonna give away some free gift cards. But no more out of the country shit. I love y'all people out of the country, but this gonna be in continental US too. So I'm not sending shit to Alaska or Hawaii. Continental US. So sorry. But Reggie, give me a take on Kanye West, his take on being pro-choice. Matter of fact, just tell me your take. Fuck Kanye West's opinion. Are you pro-choice, pro-life? And do you have a take on this?
I'm with the pro-choice, and I don't think people should be telling someone when they can and can't go about doing something. And it also points back, because these same people who will argue about taking a woman's right to make those decisions are the same ones who are mad because of mandates. So it all points into the clutter in the minds of how people view things. They're on one end, they're telling a woman what to do with her body, and they ain't even nothing close to being a woman. Then on the other side, they're over here whining and crying that they're being told something which is in a lesser light than government telling women what they can't do, and then telling what trimester they need to be in, but won't do anything, but then cut all the programs that are essential to, if her decisions is based on barely being able to take care of the kid. These same people who play this pro-choice stuff are the same ones who cut out other resources that, like I said, are essential to helping to assist them with the upbringing of these children, because a lot of opportunities are gone, and that's what tends to cause people to make these situations of even thinking. That's a hard decision for anyone to have to make about terminating a birth. Like, and I don't think the political sides that play into it, the ignorant sides that play into it, and to try to shame people. Because I even seen people who sit in front of the abortion clinics and try to pull that crap. Like, even when I've been in Planned Parenthood with the chicks, and it's just to go get a damn, what is that, pregnancy test, or maybe you go get.
And if you go in there, you know they're gonna give you a bunch of condoms. Like, let's say it's a false alarm, they're gonna give you a bunch of contraceptives.
Exactly.
I've never been to Planned Parenthood.
Really?
That's why I be saying people got Planned Parenthood twisted.
Yeah, they will try to guilt you and do all this expensive crap, and then when it's negative, okay, fine, it's negative.
Hold on, Queen P, slow down, just slow down, just a little bit. So I just want to rewind, because you guys are both talking from a perspective of people who have been to Planned Parenthood, correct? Now, for the people who don't know, why does someone go to Planned Parenthood?
You can go.
And what is Planned Parenthood?
Okay,
is that what we call the clinic?
It could be like the clinic. You can go for an abortion. You can go to check if you're pregnant. Some people go like for STDs. Like, it's so many different things. It's not just for having a smooth motion, but it's different things that you're going for. It's for what's the term they use? Lord, all the things involving parenthood, whether it's to prevent or to, do whatever it is. It's just for you to know about different options. So it's not just about a smooth motion in there. You can go and get tested to see if you're pregnant. And if you are, they tell you about your next steps. Or if you're not, they will talk about, using contraceptives and different types of contraceptives that you can use.
Exactly. And that's why I be like, people got it twisted when they talk all the Margaret Sanger crap and all that other stuff. That ain't what Planned Parenthood is. And the title of the name speaks everything in volume. It's the planning of parenthood. And a lot of times it's to offset a lot of things of getting young girls checked out, having a place to take them, and a place that really, focusing on women prenatal care.
There we go. Yeah, but Derek Lincoln is right. You will have those pro-lifers outside though, and they will pick it and try to convince you to not go in there. Or if you even go in there, even if it's not because you're pregnant, they are out there. Oh, they are out there.
I make them feel bad. I tell them, go home and get some pussy, you weird motherfucker.
Oh shit, hold up.
It's mostly women, Reggie.
I've been to them with the weird ass dudes out there. The women too. Some of them look like lesbians.
Oh God.
So what?
So I tell them, go get some scissor bumping.
Oh,
get the fuck from in front of you.
Oh shit. You know they gonna hate your guts. You already know they gonna hate your guts.
Reggie, they're gonna put a case on you, man. They're gonna try to cancel you, homie.
Man, they can attempt, man. I always tell people, man, I'm the right person for all this shit. For racism, cancel culture, Me Too culture. I'm the right person for that shit.
Okay. Reggie's saying I'm here with the shits. Oh, even Derek Lincoln agreed. He said it'd be men and women out there.
But look, this is what I want to address though. Here's the real thing though, in my opinion. Should we people are gonna do what they're gonna do. Like before we had legal, say the word, Queen P.
What?
S'mores. S'mores. Yeah, before you could get the s'mores, people were using clothes hangers.
Oh God, don't remind me.
Yeah, the
You said don't hold
grandmother
up, respectfully, Queen P, bro.
I remember back in
grandmother.
the day. No, I remember back
You
in
on
the
back
day.
in the day, Queen P, you 28.
I'm not 28. Hell, what? Dude, I'm in my 30s. What the heck?
Well, you're an angel to me, Queen P, and you so young and pure. So I'm
Okay,
thinking
thank
of you highly, my sister. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but even I remember the stories of the clothes hangers. Who don't remember that?
Yeah, you said
These
the
kids
mothers
don't
were
know
doing it.
this. These little
Man, some of those people had like
yo,
hysterectomies doing that, or
I'm telling you, a
partial
lot of
hysterectomies.
these the thought culture, they was one club night away from being throw baby.
Okay.
They don't know about none of this shit with no clothes hanger, because it's always been accessible to them. Go ahead.
No, I just remember people doing it, but it resulted in you having either a partial hysterectomy, a complete hysterectomy. So now that you want to have a kid and you're much older and you're ready because of the decision you made before, it affects you now later on down the line. And also, another factor that people don't consider is, remember that person in the back alley? I don't know if you remember, there was a movie that was called For Color Girls, and it mentioned that in there with one of the young ladies who got pregnant.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Actually, I used to date Miss FSU. Shout out to my ex. She was a cool chick, man. LaSherry Drahan.
Oh my Lord, man, you had to say her whole name.
I mean, shit, look, anybody know me from the army, they knew she. When I say I used to date Miss FSU, like it is what it is. Like, and I ain't saying nothing bad about her, but she was in a play, and she played the lady in red, and I went to see the play the Color Girls play. I saw it so many times because she was my girlfriend at the time. So I saw it in rehearsal. I saw it like 2 or 3 times in rehearsal. I saw it like every night they did it live. So I've seen that play minimum just with her alone 5 times. Just me thinking of the 3 rehearsals and the 2 lives. Not to mention the times I went with my current lady, my wife. We've actually seen that play. We watched the movie several times. I said all that to say it's nothing cool about the alley shit. It's no way where that shit ends up cool or a good way. But unfortunately, we have people that we say are the lawmakers, and we put them in power, and they make decisions about our bodies and our minds and our children's educations. Like, yeah, we put you in power for certain things, but some things got to be left off limits. What you think, Reggie? Because you and I both believe in the political system, but some things should be left off limits, correct? Civil liberties, right?
Yeah, it does, but that's where democracy plays a part, and that's where it plays a part in who you put in the office. And
also, interpretation of the Constitution, correct?
And that as well. And this is, and also with what you're bringing up with, even with the clothes hanger thing, and where people go into this thought of population control and all this other type of crap. If you get people taking away the choices, there ain't no thing about trying to annihilate you from this standpoint, and that Planned Parenthood is some bad thing, because without Planned Parenthood, you have people making these trauma, like super traumatic decisions, like regular people going up in there with clothes hangers to rip out a fetus. Like, please, people need to stop reading these. That's why I say people have these wrong interpretations when they go into book reading and taking specific points of a book and trying to apply it to everything. Like, you can't go through that. That was that Singer lady's time period. This ain't today's time period with the Planned Parenthood thing. The Planned Parenthood thing ain't a bad thing. It is a necessary thing, and it's a thing that has to be fought for. Women should have the right to make a decision on abortions, because you get
s'mores.
Oh yeah, s'mores. Sorry about that.
Respectfully,
she should have that decision, and it shouldn't be male lawmakers telling them what to do. but it's part of the democracy, and that's why you have to get in there. You have to vote. But that's my thoughts on it.
Well, look, I got a couple other things I want to get into this Kanye thing that we got off track from, but all of this stuff is all connected. It's all connected, right? Let me move my mic while I fast forward. I'm gonna go to this part. We got this thing here that happened in Atlanta. A lot of people don't know about it. He talks about Black Wall Street here, but before I continue, let me ask the channel, the chat, and the panel. Did you guys hear about the Black Wall Street event here that happened in Stonecrest, Georgia? It's about 15 minutes east of Atlanta, but it's a old Super Target. You know how they have Super Walmart, but it's Super Target. It's over 100 black businesses. Anybody heard about this? It's right across the street from Stonecrest Mall.
No. When you said the Black Wall Street, I thought you were talking about from back in the day.
Oh no, they got a new Black Wall Street that just got started here in Atlanta over the last week or two. It's the new Black Wall Street. A lot of people in the media aren't talking about it. Nobody's talking about it. I saw this clip and I was like, damn, man, I'm gonna bring it up on the show, but I don't want to I want to do a whole episode about it because I don't want to, what they call in media, bury the lead, right? And I want that to be the headline. I want people to know about it. And I'm going to take a trip up there this weekend with the camera, and I'm going to put it on the gimbal so we're going to get nice, smooth shots. And I'm going to try to interview whoever's available. I'm going to start at the top of the shop, and I'm going to walk my way down. It's going to be a day. It's going to be a day, but we're going to do it live, man, because I don't want to do all that edit. Reggie, that's a lot of footage to edit, right? You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna do the live, man. I'm gonna go up there to this new Black Wall Street that they got here in Georgia. It's Stonecrest Mall area, and I'm gonna put that up at as we keep going, because we got a couple more clips we're gonna get to. I want to talk about Kanye calling these people his peers, and he was very clear and adamant about that. I'm gonna skip over to John Legend diss at 152.14. 152.14. Let me see if he said anything here. 152.14. Reggie be like, play the clip. I'll be like, I just be babbling to buy time while I'm finding the clip.
That's not a shocking thing, man.
Oh, here we go.
Folks tell him to do. It's like, you know John Legend gonna always show. I think it's interesting that it comes off as shocking in any way. Because
I said Kanye. Let me turn the music down. Sorry, guys. Kanye says he thinks it's interesting that people thinks what he's saying is shocking. He was like, y'all know Johnny Legend. Y'all know John Legend gonna do what them folks tell him to do.
And I think it's interesting that it comes off as shocking in any way. Because I'm not really saying nothing shocking. It's like, you know John Legend gonna always show up and just do whatever them folks tell him to do, man. You know, that's not a shocking thing, man.
I'm too much into this. Okay, Wu-Tang.
And Nori tried to change the subject. People took umbrage with Nori. Hey, real quick, what do you guys think of Nori as an interviewer? Do you think he should not try to change the subject? Do you think he should let the guys go? Do you think he's doing the right thing? Like, hey, I call myself protecting my friend who's the interviewer, because he realized he getting them drunk. He getting them drunk. It's drunk champs, not drink champs.
Yeah, no, I think he was doing the right thing, because in this culture and what happens with beef, things can escalate way out of control. And especially with him being neutral and probably knowing everybody, it's best for him to be the calmer head to kind of nip some of this stuff. But viewers want to hear it, but these guys know each other personally.
Latavia, she gave him thumbs down. Shout out to Latavia. Is it Latavia? How do y'all think I'm supposed to say that?
I would say Latavia.
Latavia and the A silent.
You know he want to know why you gave a thumbs down, though.
I don't know why she gave him thumbs down. I think you said he.
No, yeah, you. I'm saying to her. you know he, as in you, would want to know why she gave it a thumbs down.
Oh, absolutely. You know I want to know why she gave him a thumbs down. Y'all know me. I'm anal retentive. Reggie, Queen P. What the guy is? People are calling the guy crazy. I think the guy has the right to. She said his show. What you mean? He definitely should have kept.
No, she's correcting herself where it says he definitely should have kept control. It says us. She meant to say his show.
Do you think he? I thought he was keeping control. Some people don't like it. Man, I wish these motherfuckers to call in and click the link, man. I'd be interested in hearing what they think. But I guess sometimes I don't even know if this is really a woman. Sometimes people do the avatar
No,
shit.
she's a woman. She's from Jules. She is a woman.
I never met her, so I didn't know. So no disrespect. But I be like, man, who are these people? And sometimes, but I be wanting to hear a voice go with it and explain it to me. Like,
why do I have a feeling you sometimes wonder how we sound? And then when you hear
no, you making more of it. Trust me. No,
Okay,
I just know it takes longer to talk the text and I just look, I like the conversation. I love the conversation. I like to talk to people.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah,
Sorry. No, because there's some people that
no.
they
I
like to
could've-
wonder how the voice, like, what's the voice with?
No. Like even this person right here, like I know that ain't him and like no.
No, but did
Like,
he come
I like
in
to
the
get
panel
a
before? He came in the panel.
yeah, but I didn't know that before. I just like to hear the people speak, like almost like we on the phone and having a conversation. I love to have the conversation. That's why I tell people I'm the worst person to debate with. And I got this terrible label out here that Mark Nash is the contrarian. Almost like I'm gonna just switch spaces any and every time. No,
But
I'm not a
sometimes you play the devil's advocate, like if somebody's being outnumbered. Is that like it or no?
I'll take that if you want to say that. I'm fair. I'm reasonable. I don't shut down parts of my brain for objective or rational thought or deductive reasoning. You know what deductive reasoning is?
Mm-hmm.
Reggie, you know what I mean when I say deductive reasoning, right?
What were you getting rid of? You just eliminating
Logical
things.
thought, logical thinking, deductive reasoning. I can't explain it no simpler than you and I are in the room. Literally, I turn my back, I turn around, and now whatever I left on the coffee table is gone. Either you David Blaine, it evaporated, it disappeared, but if nothing else, you put it behind your back. You got it's somewhere in this room. You know what I'm saying? I don't look. I believe in illusions. I love David Blaine and going to magic shows because I'm sitting there trying to figure out how did they do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a rational thinker, but I'm imaginative too. So I give people the reasonable doubt. I like to have a conversation, but I'm not that one in here that's going, you're a motherfucking liar. You're a bitch. You're a hoe. You're a snitch. You ain't shit. I fucking no, man. Let's have a conversation. But with that said, let me keep moving with the conversation. He talks about his billionaire peers. Some people thought this was Kanye. What? Hold on, what's this? I got something else timed up right here. Nah, I skipped that. He got another John Legend diss in here, but we'll skip the John Legend diss. You can find it on your own. Let's get back to this because he said a lot of things when he was talking about building his relationship. Y'all know we all about relationships over here, whether it's relationships with your mother, your father, your daughter, your son, or just having a relationship with your homies, your dog. Like my nigga, stop beating your dog. Like people think I'm the dog whisperer. I'm the dog whisperer, and I'm a beast out with that dog training, homie. Holla at me, like. But when people see what I can do with dogs, they be like, yo, that nigga Martinez, the dog whisperer. No, I'm trying to understand personalities. And even with animals have personalities. It sounds crazy to some people. I probably sound like Kanye West to some people. You know what I'm saying? Talking about animals have personalities. You got the bougie dog. You got the dog that'll eat anything. You got the dog like, no, I only gonna eat the certain food. Yes, homie. Animals have personalities too. They feel pain, they hurt, they cry, they feel loneliness. They have anxiety, social anxiety. They feel the need to protect, but that's just me being a person who loves animals. I ain't no Dr. Doolittle now. I don't.
Now,
I
with
ain't, but I ain't
regards,
Mike Vick neither though. I don't whip my dog ass for when she
oh
fucked
my
up.
lord.
Yeah, I don't supposed to say that, but I ain't Mike Vick though.
No, I heard that when it comes to a dog and they're dying, a lot of veterinarians are saying that you need to be there with them because that dog is looking for you. Even at the end, they're looking for you as the owner. And they will like it looks so heartbreaking whenever you see these owners that they're not there for them.
Oh my God, she said the illest shit out. She's like flowers and plants. Look, I be feeling guilty cutting the grass. Martin Nash emotional nigga. Like I be like, yo, these flowers look so beautiful. They growing all different colors and patterns. I take pictures with my daughter in my backyard with the fenced in with the flowers growing everywhere. My wife be like, the grass look like it need to be cut. Why you want to take the picture? I was like, it's natural, it's nature. Even the wood aging in the background. I remember when we just got this fence. This house wasn't fenced in when we bought it. We built this. Even the aging, like now some of them boys I'm gonna replace, and I'm gonna cut the grass. But I love to see my daughter there with all these elements. These things mean things to me. Like these are time capsules. I can't get them back. I'm sounding like super woke nigga over here right now, and I promise y'all I ain't trying to be like that. But I'm telling you, man, you can find inspiration, motivation in anything if you look for it, but you can also miss it too. You can miss your time and you can miss, like, man, it's been times I park at the gas pump now and I'll park farthest away from the door because I'll take that walk to the door because I remember when I had no money to spend at the store and I'll be in there stealing. But also I remember finding money on the way to the store and people used to call me lucky. I used to find money. I remember, I never forget, I got suspended out of school and one of my homeboys was suspended off the bus, so he couldn't. So both of us were hanging out. My mom was like, y'all ain't gonna be in playing video games all the day on my day off. Go out there, clean up the yard, cut the grass. Man, we found two $20 bills. Now that shit, well, I found two $20 bills. Let's keep it clear. And our friendship never was the same because he thought he was entitled to it. That's a whole nother metaphor if you think about it. The money was found in my yard. I found it, but because he was beside me, he felt entitled. But me being the person I am, I gave him a cut. I gave him $10. $10. That's 25%. I gave him $10 out of my 40, man. Come on. I didn't owe him nothing. But that was even my character as a person at 6 or 7 years old. And when I told my mama, she was like, "You gave that nigga what?" But let me play this clip.
And be looking and this and that, like, and I'm like,
your pull means your pick, right?
My pick of the clothes that I picked.
Let me go. No, not the wrong part. That's the wrong part. 202. He's talking about his billionaire peers. People didn't like this. They thought he was flexing. But I think it was flexing, but I thought he was trying to let people know he's different. Even the jacket, like Kanye West ain't that diesel nigga. This nigga got shoulder pads in his leather jacket. I remember watching him at the fight that I went to last Saturday. Check my Instagram. I was terrible, but look at Kyle's Instagram because he had his phone was quick on the trigger. And we was talking about Kanye as well. I was like, why Kanye West look so diesel a bit? It's the jacket he got. He got shoulder pads in. He took it back to the 80s on you. Kanye West wearing shoulder pads.
These are my what do you call not counterparts, but like when y'all work in the same field.
Your peers?
Yeah, these are my peers. You know, Bernard Arnault is my peer. Right. Pino is my peer. So Renzo Rose is my peer. Elon is my peer. Did you ask this? Bezos is my peer. Jesus. Jack Ma is my peer. Jesus. Like, I just want y'all to understand who my peers are. Jesus. Like, That's fine. All the rest is dead. Yeah.
All the rest is. Go ahead, Reggie. What you think about Kanye West talking about, like, cause he was like, not yeah. These are my peers, as in like these rap niggas. These y'all ain't on my level. Do you think he's flexing? Are you offended by that? Do you agree, disagree? What's your take?
No, I like it, man. That's what, man. I'll be wanting us to compete on that level. Like, we have to be able to think that these folks ain't above us. Like, we right there with you.
I'm shoulder and shoulder with you. And these are like innovators, these folks he brought up, the Jeff Bezos, the Elon Musk. These are forward-thinking people who are advancing the direction, not of just this country. These dudes are advancing the direction of this world. And does Kanye West see himself as that? Yes. I think he's a forward-thinking type person. And you can't sit down here with people who you can't relate to in conversation. And I think that happens a lot with us as we begin to grow. Like even people we've grown up with, we have, reached points in life to where we have outgrown a lot of people based on their inability to think into a certain level. The conversations don't elevate, and you begin to move past them. Yeah, they cool with you. There'll always be your people, but on certain levels, you have to move up. And I think that's where he's at in his level of thinking, where when he's thinking to a higher level in positions of controlling and running stuff, a lot of people don't envision that. And to move in innovative people are thought to be crazy. The Jeff Bezos in have been crazy. I remember I had a teacher who used to think it was crazy about back in the day. You remember when they had elevators and stuff, and they had people that controlled them. And when the thoughts of elevators just being automated, able to operate automatically by pressing a button without an elevator attendant in it, many people thought they were crazy. Could you imagine what they thought when they moved from the radio and the person's talking about inventing the TV?
Right.
They probably thought he was insane. And so that's what happens with people who have these forward-thinking visions. You have to be a visionary where you think where this world went to. Imagine those people back in the day of horseback. And someone's talking about inventing a car, and then you have this car with a radio, and then they'll have a map, and it'll guide you here. We'll make a phone to where it doesn't need a cord anymore. And people think you're crazy. How the hell are you gonna put a voice inside of a little box with nothing but without even an antenna anymore, and you can dial these numbers and it'll reach a person way across the world? Like, are you insane? Like, this is the type of shit you go with. But you're gonna always sound crazy to people when you're innovative like that.
Absolutely, man. Let me do a couple big shout outs real quick. I see the sister A Smith is in. She said Kanye definitely sees himself more than just a rapper. He always has. People have to pay attention. This is nothing new from Kanye. But I don't think that's nothing wrong neither, though. Right, Reggie? There's nothing wrong. Like, I don't like people putting labels on you. Like, don't tell me I'm just... Yo, I've been in this situation when people wanted just the beats, or they just say, hey, yo, Martinez, you got to decide what you're going to be. Are you going to be a rapper? You're going to be a producer? You're going to be an engineer? Do you want to make videos? Do you want to run a show and be a podcaster? I'm like, no, you can't put me in a box. I won't be put in your boxes. It's going to be all of the above, homie. It all goes together, because the fact that some people hear me on this show, they never heard none of the music, but they connect to me in a different way just from hearing me talk about boxing. But then they'll listen to a song and they say, hey, okay, I like the homie, the raps, or they'll hear the intro and they'll be like, you get what I'm saying, Reggie? Like, if we let people put us in boxes, like I think he said the illest shit ever too when he said Jay-Z. He was like, oh, it's crabs in the barrel, crabs in the barrel. He said Jay-Z had this ill line when Jay said, well, why should crabs be in a barrel? Like, of course, what should they do? They should all be trying to, they don't belong in the barrel. They trying to figure out how to get out. Troy Graham joins the panel. Troy Graham, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. What's up, my brother?
Respect, everybody. Late night, huh?
Nah, man, it's Friday, so like we having a good time. I can do the late shows on Friday and I can kick it.
Yeah, I'm listening to you about Kanye. I don't listen to him at all anymore. Ever since his slavery was a choice thing, I don't listen to one solitary word he has to say. I mean, I don't need that. I don't need anything he has to say filtering in my brain. Nothing.
So he can't clean that up, and he can never fix that. He can never do right past that one statement. In your mind?
In my mind, I don't see. I don't need to listen to him talk. I can listen to his music, but why do I need to listen to him talk?
The next thing, hey, look, let me ask you this. You ever hung up on somebody before? Or somebody ever hung up on you?
Of course.
You know why the terrible thing about hanging up with someone is, right? Because the next thing they can say could be the thing that makes everything all right.
What was the last thing you said?
The next thing they say could be the next thing to make everything all right. So that's why you shouldn't hang up on people. And I don't want to hang up on Kanye right now because I think he's making valid points. Look, like I said, I reserved my opinion on this when I did those 2 drops earlier, and I reserved my opinion earlier, but I think people need to hear this.
And look, Mark, let me say this.
Go ahead.
And sometimes the brilliance in people ain't always in what you hear them speak. Sometimes it's shown. Sometimes
Say
it's
it
shown
again.
what they create. The brilliance of people ain't always in what they speak. It's what they show.
Yeah, I don't think he's brilliant. He does music.
You gotta be smoking. If you
He does more than music, though.
No,
he wouldn't be a
flat out
billionaire
serious.
if Troy. He's not a billionaire because they put his face on the side of Adidas. He
Mark.
designed those sneakers, homie.
I got that, but that means nothing to someone like me. I think on a different level myself. To me, just because you have money doesn't make you brilliant. It makes you wealthy. That's how we gauge brilliance now, by wealth.
No, it's a lot of people
something
that are
that comes with
brilliant.
what
It's a
you
lot
create.
of yeah, and there's a lot of people that are brilliant that aren't wealthy.
He creates music, great, but
No,
to me,
but he's not.
brilliant.
But we don't have him. We're not talking about him because he made good music. It's a lot of people that make better music than Kanye, but we don't talk about him because they don't do so many different things. They don't do art. They don't do graphics. They don't design clothing. They don't produce music. They might just be rappers. Like I think you put a ceiling on your opinion on the brother if you think all Kanye
Absolutely
West
not.
does. Let me say this.
Absolutely
If you
not.
think all Kanye West does is make music, you are misinformed. And I would challenge. Let me say this. Just pocket your opinion and let me for 1 second. I'll let you pull it right back out the pocket. I just want you to say this. If you think all Kanye West does is make music, you are misinformed. That's all I want to say.
He's
Go
a
ahead.
creative person. I'm sure he does other things. What I'm telling you is that I don't give a damn what he does.
Fair enough.
Well, we do.
I don't.
Shit.
I got you.
Fair enough. But he employs people. He hires people. He
There's a lot of people employing people.
Oh, no. I ain't talking about working as the assistant manager at Renaissance.
No.
No.
Michael
I'm talking
Lee Chin
about
employs a lot of
Once,
people.
slow down. Once you have $6.9 billion in net worth and assets, you can shift the economy in different ways.
Yeah, but that's
Can we agree to that? Can we agree to that?
Right. But that's a drop in the bucket compared to these other billionaires. I don't give a damn about his wealth. I heard what he said, and I caught parts of what he was saying on the Drink Champs. There were some clips of it online, but nothing he says is really overly brilliant to me. I mean, that's not my idea of brilliance. It really isn't.
Nothing of the clips that you heard, to be fair, because like you said,
no.
you did.
Let me give you an idea of what I view as brilliant.
Let's
right?
slow down real quick. To be
All right.
fair, to use your own words, not mine. You have not heard the 2-hour and 24-minute
And
conversation.
I never will.
Fair enough. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Okay. When you say brilliance, I take people like, say, my grandmother and a gentleman by the name of John Topper, right? My grandmother had a 6th grade education, but she was able to buy land, raise children, and she also was able to touch people in a way that most people, I mean, from good, bad to the worst people, she touched them, right? And I got to see all that coming up. Now, Mr. Topper was one of the deacons in the church, and he ran like a boys and girls club in the basement of the church. This was during the crack era. He didn't tolerate a lot of things. He was 6'4" and all that. And he touched a lot of people in a different way. Same thing with him. He was more intelligent with his hands, like he could build and do all that. But, he gained the respect of some seriously dangerous people. And that's how he was able to get the kids in there, teach us and guide us until cancer took him. That, to me, took a lot of brilliance to navigate through all that madness. To get up there you know, that what Kanye does and what a lot of these singers and everybody else does doesn't impress me whatsoever. God bless them and all that, but that's not brilliance to me. That's creativity, right? That's creativity, and it doesn't stop at his music, because I'm sure that he does a lot of other creative things, but that's, you know, that's not brilliant. Not to me.
Reggie, please reply. Reggie, please reply. Are you muted or there you go?
Yeah, you want me to reply what Troy said?
Please, man. Cause I'm trying to let you do it, because if not, I'm gonna do it. And I don't know if you're gonna be nicer than me, because I love Troy and I respect Troy.
Everybody be nice to me. I just need you to be honest.
I respect you. I respect you, and I don't want you to feel like I invite you on the show.
Oh my God, man! I don't have thin skin, so say what you got to say.
No. It's new people on the show every night, Troy. So I'm not talking to you direct. I'm talking to in my mind, I talk to a new audience every night, because I know it's new people watching every night. So please don't take it direct or nothing personal. But I don't want the people who do watch every night to feel like I got a problem with you and you get what I'm saying? Like you pull up just to be the anti guy and I'm gonna go against you. It's like the Ricky Williams thing. Like I love him, I respect him. He's here because I respect him, but people think they beam in just to be the anti guy. So I was gonna give Reggie a chance to reply to you direct before I say what I had to say.
Yeah, the person you described as a genius sounds no different than what Kanye can be doing. I think he's doing something with orphan kids as well. And so you provided someone that's done community service, and you spot that as being brilliant. But I think a lot of what this guy is offering as far as industry as well as socially, you got to tip it to him as what we can term, he can fall into the stereotypical description of what you view as a rapper, as someone that just wears chains and gives nothing back. He's more than just a person that creates the sound of music. There's other stuff this dude's involved in and invested in. Also, with being able to, he's probably one of the only black people to even attempt to gain access to a piece of shit like Trump. I don't follow Kanye's political views whatsoever, but what he has done as far as even making the steps of approaching that as anyone in the industry of going for a presidential office, I can't knock that. And also where he may go into the technological side of things, the fashion side of things. He's taking over that, a world that's predominantly ran by fucking Eurocentric stuff by white folks. He's inducing a lot of African inspired stuff into the world of fashion, which people don't tend to look at. A lot of futuristic design in the shit, which people look at as being grunge, and he's doing a lot of shit and making it acceptable, shifting the trends in the industry, everything. This dude is doing it in a world in which many black folks are afraid because of the white predominance in certain industries that black folks shy away from it. Kanye's kicked the door to it. And ain't nothing they're gonna do to slow this dude down. They got to deal with him.
I hear you, but you mentioned something. You said something about the tech world. Freddie Fox, Nas, Eric B. You know, those are just a few names that are right now in the tech world. Right now, you know, they all over the tech world.
Kanye,
those
homies,
are just
right?
three that I know, huh?
Homies of Kanye, right? I'm pretty sure they all have these conversations. Keep going.
I didn't hear what you said, man. What'd you say after I said?
I said all of Kanye homies, so they all have these conversations that you're about to get into.
I'm pretty sure they do, but you know, you can't say that it's just him. There's a bunch of other people, but they just choose not to say too well. They're not on the big, huge stage like him, maybe, but you know, but Eric B is doing his thing, and especially Nas. Nas don't sleep, according to Eric B. He's always coming up with. He's always finding something. He's always coming up with something new. Boom. That's what he does. You know, same thing with Freddie Fox. You know, so there's a whole lot of, there's a whole lot of these cats out there that are in different fields and building. We just don't know about it, right? So, but I'm not really, like I said, God bless him. But to me, I don't see genius. I just see a creative person. I mean, because what separates him from anybody else?
What separates a genius from a creative person? How about that?
What separates a genius from a creative person?
Yeah, because we all know how to draw pictures, and we all can dribble a basketball and put it behind our back, but we all ain't in the NBA.
Well, that could be as simple as okay.
And we all ain't 6 feet tall, but it's 5 foot 6'1". It's like we all ain't in football, like, but a 5'8" dude can be in football. Like, you pick the sport. It's somebody who's a little person who excels in sports where big people excel, and take sports out of it. You can just what takes the creative to make you a genius?
Vision and sight. Create. If you just have sight and you follow that sight, and that's all that guides you, then you can be very creative. But if you have vision, you'll always be able to grow and move and constantly see something new coming.
Some will argue that's what Kanye is doing. That's why he lasted without being a gangster, without being a tough guy, without being the I'm a LL Cool J type nigga with the pretty abs and the light skin, and I'm a light skinned nigga with the wavy hair, or I got the pretty braids or the dread. Like, no, I'm the college dropout, and I make beats. I make beats for gangster niggas, but I ain't no gangster nigga. I'm just a nigga that know how to dress fly, and I can rap good, and I make beats.
Yeah.
What makes that part different from the other guy you just described?
That's cool. My opinion.
No.
I think
we pass your opinion.
That's what it
no,
is.
No.
My opinion.
But Troy, we're trying to have a conversation. Now,
I
if
know.
you want to just say, at the end of the day, I'm dead with it, like, whatever it is, nigga, I don't care what it is, nigga, I'm stuck on it. But like, are you open to have an open dialogue and conversation, and we can dissect it? Are you willing to hear a different perspective and like, hey, I never looked at it that way, and I'm willing to change my opinion based off new information?
That's all I've been hearing. That's all I've been hearing. I'm not close to anything. I'm just simply telling you, in my view, he's not a genius. Because on one hand, to say that slavery is a choice, okay. No, Mr. G. No, let me finish. Let me finish as to why I'm forming my opinion.
Yes, sir.
Okay, slavery is a choice. Then why didn't you say also, okay, well, if slavery is such a choice, why did so many of them choose to escape to freedom? It's a flip side to everything. Okay, slavery was a choice, but people chose to put their lives and family at risk and escape to freedom from a choice. No, it wasn't no damn choice. No, it wasn't. It was never going to be a choice. And the truth is, I don't think he'd be able to live through it. I don't think many of us that are alive today would be able to live through some of them horrors. I would be dead already. I would be dead already, to be very honest with you. And I know that for a fact. And I'm not saying that from a tough guy point of view. I'm saying that because of what I deal with in life. You know, my issues. They would have killed me off a long time ago. So to say something that foolish and not have any proof or anything you could come back with that makes any amount of sense, that's where I say he's not a genius. Because a genius would be able to actually hold a conversation and explain to you, well, this is why I said what I said. And at the end of the day, he or she would get you to think of, I can't stand that bastard, but I see his point. All I see is some damn fool. He might be wealthy, but he's a damn fool. You can't take people's pain like that and say it was a choice. Watching your wife get raped in front of you, having your baby used as, gator bait, that's a fucking choice to you? No, nobody chooses to allow that to happen.
You can't forgive him for it. It's unforgivable.
I listen. I don't know him. I was just angry when I heard it, and I'm still not interested in anything he has to say. Period. Nothing he'll say will ever move me. Nothing.
Go ahead, Reg. Give me your take on it, Reggie. Reply to what Troy had to say, or give me your take on what's.
Yes. Like I said, everything that displays the brilliance of a person ain't from what they speak. It's what they show. I done seen some genius ass people. I got a professor who was one of the guys that was behind the then what is it like when they building the plane? It's everything that goes into. He does it's a publication into like the manufacturing process, and even the design into some aircraft. This dude was one of the most eccentric people you can ever meet in your damn life. And he was a damn professor trying to teach people, and was the weirdest dude. But when it came down to what he done, his achievements in life, can't nobody take that shit away from him. It ain't about what he spoke, it's about what he has done. So just because Kanye said that doesn't take nothing away from him. Some genius people gonna say a lot of way out shit. Some of them may even say some more racist ass shit. Doesn't stop them from being brilliant ass people.
Taylor Bell, this is my brother right here, and this is my Caucasian brother, and I still love him. Like I don't go into it like that. Like this guy fuck with me. He supports me. He helped keep these fucking blue neon lights lit up in the back. And he has something to say. He says, Kanye is so full of himself, has nothing but yes men around him, and he's lost touch of reality. React to that. Anybody. It's my brother Taylor Bell right here. And he's married to a sister. Never forget that. Taylor Bell know how to make the best jerk chicken. Know how to make homemade beef patties. Curry.
I take offense to that. I take offense to
Nah, fuck you, Troy Graham. You ain't fucking with Taylor Bell. You know,
never in a million years.
You know he doing everything that sister taught him how to do in the kitchen. When it comes to that jerk and that curry goat and all that good shit, man.
Challenge.
I'm gonna do the challenge because I'm gonna be the road test because I'm coming to Baltimore very soon and I got a trip to Texas and I'm gonna pull up, man. I want Taylor Bell to send me a plate. Taylor, when I get there, I want my plate, homie. I want some of that oxtails with the gravy or the, yeah. Yeah, man. Hook me up, Taylor Bell. My favorite is jerk chicken, though. I like jerk chicken, rice, peas, and cabbage. But if you super dope, if you and your wife, y'all super dope, if y'all can make a homemade beef patty, oh man, I got a super dope gift. I already got a gift for you when I meet you because you've been supporting the show. You've been a good friend of the show. But man, I'm telling you, I got a really dope gift for you if y'all can make some homemade beef patties when I come to Texas. Yeah, because I'm gonna be there with Mrs. Nash real soon. We going to Vegas. I'm gonna pull up on Reggie too. Yeah, I'm all about this game right here.
Now that I look at it,
I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna smile. I'm that nigga, bro. I don't want it, but because I think we can get more from trading information, trying to get the common grounds. Everybody want to win the conversation. Everybody want to win the debate. Everybody want to argue, and I'm like, bro, like I heard somebody say this, a wise philosopher who shall remain nameless at this point, but you know who you are. He said, yo, the flies and the bees are different, but they're the same. But here's the dope shit. You don't see bees going around flies telling them, yo, honey tastes better than shit. We can fly the same air and we both can move from getting swatted by the man. The man trying to swap us all the way. He want to swat the flies. He want to swat the bees. But on my journey before they swat me, I'm going to eat the best honey that the world got to offer, homie. You can eat the shit if you want to. See, I just flipped it. And homie, yo, shout out to Major Key Boxing, man. Major Key know he gave me that shit. But I remixed it, Major Key. I remixed it. I changed it. But yo, they trying to swat us all. But in the meantime, I'm gonna eat honey. What you think of that, Troy Graham, and my guy Reggie O? Because I got another clip, man. I'm getting off track, man, because I'm having a good time talking to you guys. And brothers are being real respectful up here. It ain't no a whole bunch of you a bitch, you a hoe, just because we disagree on another man's interview, because it can get real toxic sometimes. And I ain't with none of that fuck shit, but go ahead.
Well, just real quick, I understand what Major Key was saying in that analogy. And then Taylor Bell, I see it now. You do look like Caleb Plant. You know, you do look like Caleb Plant. You got the jerk chicken, you got the wife and everything. I'm still gonna whoop you behind when it comes to jerk chicken, baby.
No, bro. Yo, you gonna lose, yo. Yo, he lives with a Jamaican woman, bro.
Have you had his food before?
Nah, look, I know his wife from the island.
I'm Mark. You're talking to a Jamaican.
Yeah, but you
Thank
live in
you.
Baltimore, man. You eat seafood, fish, and I've heard you
No,
talk
I
about
just,
your diet. You ain't eating that shit.
no, but you
You
do
don't even eat
realize
half
my
the
great
shit you cook, because you're a chef. So
no, but you do
you can
realize
cook
my great
anything.
great
Yeah,
and my
but you're a
great
chef
and my
though, bro.
grand
You
and all
cook
that.
shit that you don't even eat.
Really? You think so?
You told me that. You're a chef.
Everything I cook, I eat. And I'm not a chef. I'm a cook. I didn't go to school.
Fair enough. Let me cut my camera off because I'm embarrassed. Maybe
Hey,
I
but
was trying
you
to
know
give
what they
you.
say,
Hey
Mark, you know what
Reggie,
they say?
Reggie, look at me. I'm like Carl Winslow when on that episode with Eddie, when he brought the teacher to this house because he was doing bad. He was like, when I lie up. But go ahead. I'm embarrassed.
Now, I was gonna say
I thought you was doing more than that, Troy.
No, most people who cook don't eat their food. So I know Troy ain't eating his food.
Fuck that. I eat all the shit I cook, homie. Yeah, bro. To the point where I can't even eat on Thanksgiving because I already don't nibbled and ate off of everything, bro. I'm a beast in that kitchen, man. Check my community tab, man.
I saw your show. I
But I'm
sent
not
you
eating no
something earlier.
steaks. No steaks. This whole month, all we eating is chicken, turkey, and fish. Because
On the
like
show that I sent you?
I said I know some people gonna lose me when I say this, but Martin Ash has been eating pork. Sorry, guys. I've been eating pork. I've been eating pork. I was eating pepperoni pizza. I was eating bacon cheeseburgers, all that good shit. Nigga, I was eating Philly cheesesteaks with bacon on it. But this month, I'm growing the beard out. It's no pork, no beef. All we eating is chicken and fish. We drinking water. And yeah, man, we just doing a detox in my whole house, man. And I'm low-key kind of embarrassed about it, but I'm like, fuck it, man. I love this YouTube shit. Like, once you tell the truth, Reggie, you can't expose me. You can't expose somebody who told you the truth already, right? Go ahead, Troy. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. But I've been eating swine, man. I feel guilty. Feel convicted. I feel convicted every time Ricky Williams say, "Peace, God." I'll be like, peace, sir.
Yeah, well, Mark, I found a video, and it was a woman cooking, and she said it was a Nash family, and I sent it to you. Did you see it?
She said what?
Yeah, she said it's the Nash family. They had
whatever, nigga. Whatever.
No, seriously, check your phone.
Oh, okay, but that ain't my bloodline, man. That's just the hospital I was born in.
Okay.
Yeah, I was born in Nash General in Nash County. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know all that.
Yeah. The name is a metaphor, like, of so many parts of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was born in Nash General in Nash County. I went to Nash Central. I went to Northern Nash. You know what I'm saying? Like, we was homeless. Like, when I was born. Like, anybody know me and my story? Like, this shit is out here. Like, this ain't my first time telling it up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed by it. That's the thing, man. I'm Eminem 8 Mile last verse every episode, homie. Like, you can't expose a nigga who gonna tell you the truth. But go ahead. I'll digress. Only reason I cut the camera off, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm low-key insecure as fuck about my beard looking like nobody loves me at home. Like, I look semi-homeless, nigga. Like, oh my God. Don't let me take the hat off. So I'm gonna talk to my barber and see what we can do for this No Shave November. I'm gonna get the line going all the way down here, and I'm gonna do something like at the widest point. But some people just telling me, they was like, don't do nothing. Just cut your
Reggie
hair.
got a nappy afro on his face.
Man,
yeah, he do.
No. Reggie Owens got the best logo. His shit is gonna be big. This shit gonna be on grits. This gonna be on candy yams, collard greens, barbecue sauce, ketchup. He got the best logo on YouTube to this day.
Jams.
Jam. I love
Jam.
Reggie, but I'm jealous. Man, they took all the bumps off this nigga face. They made him look like he got a good line in it. Like, he got the best Colgate. Look at his cheeks. Look at the highlights.
Reggie looked like he knew how to make some breakfast biscuits.
No, his logo is the biscuit man. He the biscuit man. Like, he's man, I'm jealous, man. I'm hating. Look at my shit. My shit look like a scary movie. Like,
let me dump this trash because I'm back for the roast session.
Okay. Oh, you ready? But Troy, you can't talk neither. Like, Troy. Nah. Let me get that look. Damn, show don't show me your real. Go ahead, show. God damn. I thought somebody was putting up fences. I thought it was. I thought we had Strahan up here. Was that Strahan? Troy. Reggie. Did we got Strahan here? Strahan. How did it feel to win the Super Bowl? Reggie, unmute your mic. You leaving me get in.
No, but you know he filled his gap in, right, Mark?
Hell no. If he did, he still left it. If he did, he still left 4th and inches.
No, he ain't got no gap no more. He filled it in. He left it
all
alone,
the way.
man.
So he got the Bugs Bunny shit going on.
He has veneers or something. You know how they put a molar in your mouth.
I ain't watched it, bro. Bro, I promise. I be so into y'all shows. I missed a lot of TV, homie. I be watching YouTube, and like this is my audience. And like the audience are also my audience. Like I be watching y'all too. So I be going through trying to find y'all old videos. I be trying to get, trying to support, and I sit there the whole live. Now, granted, if you got bad audio, you already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna put it in the chat, but I can't be a part of the bad audio. I can't, man. But I have some misses and fails too. That's why I always ask people how we sound. You know what I'm saying? So, but go ahead, Troy, Reggie, get in, man. But
it's Reggie's turn, man. He need to get off the grill with all them biscuits he making for tomorrow and start talking.
Yo, I'm just looking at the chat. Motherfucking chat is lit. Hold on. Let me go through real quick. Taylor Bell gave me the 444, but let me give him the $2, man. Let me give him the $2 and the $5 drop. What a clip at? Yeah, Taylor Bell fucking with the show. That's my guy. We disagreed one time, but he told me, hey, look, next time somebody in here and they winning on the fight and your live chat cooking, I never tell nobody not to donate another $600 to the show. He said, I'm gonna make that back in 444s. I'm gonna hold him to it every episode. I love you, brother.
I got 5 on it.
I told him we'll call it even. All he got to do is call into the show one day or just join the panel, because I like Taylor Bell. I used to call him Tinkerbell, Reggie. I used to call him Tinkerbell because he be out there dissing me in the chats. But he's my chat. That's the thing, man. That's how cool shit is, man. Like I support this dude. I share his links, but he dissed me in the chat. I be dissing him in chats and other shit. But he still pull up on the show. He donate to the show. He support the show. I share his links. I'm asking him questions about new devices, like because he's super talented. I play his ad too. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play his ad before it's all over with. Taylor, send it to me again so it'll be at the top. But yeah, man, like we need, like Kanye said, Reggie, he had a point. We stronger together. I love Troy, but me and Troy disagree. But Troy agrees with me on that same point that Kanye said. We stronger together. It's designed to split us up. They want me to say, hey, yo, I can't go live right now because Reggie going live, or I can't talk about this topic. I gotta send everybody to Reggie show or Major Key show or Punch Drunk or the Boxing Voice or the Barbershop. Like I can't say my speak on it. But you don't realize, yo, some people gonna fuck with me, they ain't gonna fuck with you. And niggas gonna fuck with you, ain't gonna fuck with me. Some niggas gonna rock with both of us. They ain't gonna like what you did with that movie, homie. Yo, we love you. But that movie right there, homie, niggas ain't fucking with you on that shit. Respectfully. That don't mean we want nothing bad to happen to you. But like, yo, man, we can't fuck with you while you keep pumping. Once you stop pumping that movie, man, watch our shit go back to the norm. Because we love you, but we don't like that energy, because that movement changed so many people's life. That's a whole nother topic. I love that brother, man. I wish he and I can talk one day so I can man, if anybody know it, we can set it up. Set it up. Because at the end of the day, we all need to find common ground. It ain't about us agreeing, but at the end of the day, power of choice is gonna exist, homie. And the people will decide. But you got to leave the door open, and you got to be objective. And if you're going to do that, you got to be open and willing to receive everything that comes with it. Same thing with Kanye West. But with that, I digress. I kind of went somewhere else with on a tangent because I'm reading the text message right here that somebody sent me. And low-key, Reg, I don't like the shit that niggas doing. They're trying to make me go at niggas on YouTube. I ain't no YouTube going at you type nigga, yo. I ain't got no problem with none of these brothers because I don't know them. All I know is what I hear on the YouTube and what I see from the content. And what I like, I like. If I don't like it, I just go to the next channel. It's like TV. I don't got to make a week out of you, homie. Like, no. I think I'm dope. I think my audience is dope. I think our content is dope. And we don't have to diss content creators. But at the end of the day, people are basketing this guy and they just want to say he's crazy. It's easy to call somebody crazy because you can dismiss them. It's easy to call somebody egotistical because you never had what they had before. You never had it. So you don't know what to do with it. With that, I digress because I don't want to lose people and I don't want to sound, and then they're going to say, I'm on my Kanye rant. You get what I'm saying, Reggie? See how people, and you know they're going to chop this however they want to chop it, right? Go ahead, unmute. I think you still muted. It's looking like you muted. Maybe he stepped away, but fuck it. This is a live show. What I got to say is this, man. At the end of the day, man, like, I think music.
Yeah. I was saying, give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna
I saw the private chat. You
Something like
didn't even have to do it. You didn't even have to do that. Yeah, man, I'm a pro. Look, man, I do this. At the end of the day, I believe music guides emotions. When Kanye is holding up this yay sign right here, and he's like, some people gonna say he look Femi as fuck or moist. I get it, my nigga. Yo, Cali, pull up. I see Calico out here. This is my guy. Yeah, Calico, I'm chopping it up with the homies. You know what I'm saying? We talking that real shit, yo. And it ain't no disrespect to nobody, yo. Like, cause I always tell you guys, I don't want it. I ain't in it for that. I just believe we can come to common grounds if we have a conversation. And a lot of times, the conversation don't need to be on no fucking show. A lot of times, these dudes want to, let's have a debate. Pull up on my show. You know what I'm saying? And we can talk about it, homie. My nigga, nah, bro. If we really got a problem, we don't need no audience. Because only you and I can fix it. Only you and I can make it right. Only you and I can say, hey, yo, I did go too emotional right there. But once you get an audience around, now you got the cheerleaders, you got the pom-poms and all that extra shit. And niggas gonna be like, yo, he trying to play you, son. Don't let that nigga disrespect you, yo. Oh, he body bagged you. They're gonna put the emojis in the chat when you talking. Casket. No, come on, fam. We ain't gotta be like that. And they ain't never gotta be like that. But brothers don't want to talk because we're so ego driven. And I ain't talking about my brother when I say this. I'm talking about me too. Without mentioning me too. Because that shit is crazy too. I don't like how people coming at them for that. I feel like when you crucify people for talking and telling you how they really feel, you lose something. That's why I ain't big on blocking people in the chat. I ain't big on that. Like, yo, let them joke on me. Let them pick on me and my red bucket. Like, let them pick on me like Martin Ash always wearing the red. I love that shit, man. Like, you need it because you got to invite free thought, man. Invite that shit. You got to take the good with the bad. Man, how you feel? How can you do a show every night if one night somebody gives you $600 and the next 3 weeks you don't get zero? You get zero. Do you do it for the 600 that one night, or do you do it for all the memories and all the new people you met on the journey for the last 3? Man, the shit is about the journey, man. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride, homie. Stop looking at the seats and do it got rims on it. Man, enjoy the ride. Enjoy the journey. Man, this shit is beautiful, man. Y'all gonna miss a lot of y'all blessings. Man, I ain't got all the answers. I promise I don't. But what I'm gonna let you guys know, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort, man. You got to go out there and get this shit, man. Stop sleeping and stop hating on niggas because you think they better than you, or you don't like they sneakers, or fuck it. Let's say you do like they sneakers. Don't take they sneakers. Think of how much they cost and find out, and you go get the shit. If not, make it. Build your own. We don't build our own shit. No, man. Deuce just pulled up. Go ahead, Deuce. Let me. I'm gonna go get me a bottle of water because I feel like I'm going on a rant. Calico just pulled up. I'm go ahead, man. I'm gonna grab me a bottle of water because low key, man, this shit hurt my heart, bro. Because I'm like,
man,
y'all niggas got greatness within you, and we arguing, beefing about some fucking YouTube time slots to talk about boxing with the same story and imaginary fight that ain't gonna never happen, or it might happen, but it's gonna happen in 3 months if don't nobody get sick or get injured. But in the meantime, you talking to this nigga every day, you call him a bitch and a hoe, and you want to, man, this shit, man, it breaks my heart, bro. It breaks my heart. And somebody is over there changing all tires. That's Deuce. Deuce, you fucking up my quality show. I got to have a high quality show, Deuce, respectfully. And that's why I said I love my brother's show to more. If you want to join the topic, join in. But stand still, make your point, and then you can mute your mic and leave and move. But I don't need you moving around and talking to me. Get still. Because really, low-key, what I know that's anxiety. Because I've been there. Niggas don't want to say that part. Like, yo, I'm busy. Respectfully, I ain't picking on Shelton, and I ain't talking about nobody, but he ain't alone. He ain't the only one. I've been there before I started the channel. I know what the anxiety feels like. I know what the nervous energy is. That's why I can spot it, because I do it. I know, man, I'm not lying to y'all, man. Like, look, I ain't got all the answers, man, but what I do know is this. You ain't gonna get nowhere calling somebody a bitch and a hoe, and unless you promoting a fight. Other than that, you promoting a murder, homie. And with that, I digress. Calico, what's up? All right, his mic is muted. Deuce, what's up?
Yo.
All right, okay, Deuce, hold on. Calico, go ahead.
Shout out to Mark Nash. You know what I mean? The whole panel.
Man, I fuck with y'all, man. Look, I ain't got all the answers on me. I just know we stronger together. That's the shit that stood out me the most that Kanye said. Because that's the shit I've been saying for 6 to 8 months, if not 2, 3 years. Man, I've been saying that shit for a decade to niggas. We stronger together. But Kanye said he a genius. I'm like, God damn, man. I can't make this shit up. It's to the point you can check my timeline.
But watch it. For saying that, he's a genius for saying that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you can pat yourself on the back as, is the moral. You feel me? Because it is what it is. You feel me?
I mean, my brother, it's literally word for word. We are stronger together. Even when he explains it, he breaks it down the same way I've been telling y'all niggas for months. I'm like, bro, I ain't dissing no YouTubers. I'm not dissing Fred. I'm not dissing Tay Jones. Like, I bring them on the show. They bring me on their show. Like, bro, what not with everybody, but it is what it is. Like, I don't have no problem with Ness. I don't have no problem with Punch. Don't have no problem with Rap Star. Like that's my goal. I'm not gonna make it the way I want to be, dissing with y'all niggas. And I love y'all niggas. But that ain't God's plan for me, homie. But Kanye said, goddamn, man. And even still then, when I say I agree with some of the things Kanye said, people look at me sideways. I'm like, but I don't agree with everything he says, but he's making valid points in certain spots here. Like, but nobody's gonna listen to a 2-hour and 24-minute show. Me, I'm gonna listen to it because I'm a nigga that do 6-hour shows. It might take me a minute to get through it, but if people are telling me I need to get through it, it's like, to me, it's like radio and doing the book reading. Oh, I gotta read the book. I do audio readings. I listen to them. So I'm used to listening to 8 hours of audio. I'm used to listening to mad podcasts. Like, some people just want the clips and the headlines. That's why this episode at the beginning and this fruition was to talk about the other things that people aren't talking about. With that, I'll digress. And let me let my guy Centos Thank you for changing your name when you pulled up, because I was gonna change your name if it said the other thing. What's up, my brother? Peace.
What's up, man? Yeah, man. Hey, last week, man. That name deal, man. You
Man,
know,
we passed that because we good.
It was like an hour and a half before I realized I had no intention on that to happen. But anyway,
your audio, hey Centos, real quick, your audio don't sound that bad, don't sound that good on me. It sounds
okay. Well, let me wait because I'm getting ready to cross the state line.
All right. So beam back in or mute your mic. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Deuce and Calico. Give me your take, man. What's your take on Kanye West? His Drink Champs interview, did he go too far? He went at Mos Def, Talib Kweli. He gave Common his flowers, but then he still said, I love Common. Common is way better than Talib, but Common is like, we just gonna do a light skinned niggas. He did the gay voice. He did the gay voice for Common. When he did that, he's like, well, we're gonna do a light skin, we're gonna do a light skin niggas tell us that like, he said the worst decision he ever made was signing Big Sean. He said, he clown Talib Kweli, and even said,
Mark,
hold on,
Mark,
let me say
you
this
gonna let
last
them
part.
answer the damn question?
It's called setting the table, Reggie. I see my Google Analytics, and I see new people are coming in who don't even know what the fuck we're talking about, because now we're going back to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me do my thing, and I promise. And if I'm doing too much, I respect what you just did. You're keeping me on code, so I have no problem with that. Go ahead, D Calico, you got the floor. Unmute your mic.
Yo.
There you go.
Yeah. So you talking about
see what I'm saying, Reggie? You see what I'm saying, Reggie? I'm trying to have a high quality show here. You see my energy. You see the nigga pull up like it's amateur hour, like he ain't never been here before, Reggie.
But Mark, no, you say, I'm gonna give you the question, and then you extend on.
Whatever. All right, I fucked up then. Go ahead, Calico. Because I got thrown off with the Cotsmen pulled up, but I don't want to talk about that. But go ahead.
I'm just listening to y'all talk about my homeboy. That's my homeboy. Y'all already know.
All right, so look. What do you feel about Kanye West? Look, this is the question. This is the question that we got right here. Let's spark the conversation this way. My brother Reggie Owens would have to respect this. He a brother been on this game longer than me, and I'm learning from it every day, right? And I say that publicly, Reggie. Look, the question on the docket is this: what is your take on Kanye West? Is he crazy and ego-driven? Is he a genius and a visionary? Is he misunderstood and misguided? Or is it D, all of the above?
It's the last two. It's the last. I mean, not the last two, but the last, two pair that you just said. You said like three different things.
He's everything except crazy and ego-driven.
Yeah.
Kanye West. That. Yeah, so okay, I like that. Cook up, Calico. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Because to this day, slavery is a choice right now. Like people like to think, we're not in slavery, man. Bro, everybody's a slave right damn now. They just changed the wordplay. The word for a slave is employee. You know what I'm saying? A slave master is an employer. You know what I mean? You don't get no way around that. So it's a choice. You feel me? But we don't have to be up under these motherfuckers like that. You know what I mean? But y'all, everybody want to be Toby's. I'm just saying, you feel me? So it's gonna be hard to shake that. You feel me? I'm just trying to get it. I'm just throwing a little gasoline on the fire because I know Reggie want to come for me. Shit like that.
I think you guys agree a lot on this topic, though. Hey, look, how does my audio sound? I feel like I'm loud as fuck, yo. Am I loud as fuck? Nah, you sound perfect, homie.
All right, now you good.
Like, yeah, you sound perfect. I just feel like I'm loud as fuck. That's why I'm trying to control my tone. But Reggie said the illest shit in the chat. Hey, Reggie, do you agree, disagree? Matter of fact, hold what you got. Deuce, my brother Deuce, West Coast homie, right? South Central, correct? Or
yeah.
Do I gotta pass the really? Do I gotta pass the? How do I need to say shout out my YouTube channel. I can't say neighborhood over there, right?
You can say whatever you want to say, bro. We grown. Don't trip
No,
about
no, no,
that.
no, 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 no. I don't want to get shot.
Nah, you grown, bro. Ain't nobody
Nah,
gonna trip
yeah,
on the
right,
kids.
right. That means I'm gonna get shot because I'm grown.
Nah, the kids really shoot the kids. You know what I mean? It ain't. I'm pretty sure you're over 25, so
Okay.
they ain't looking for a nigga like you.
Oh, I get a pass. I'm a YouTuber.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You might
Would
get
they shoot J
robbed.
Paul? Would they shoot J Paul?
Hell nah.
J Paul over there yelling neighborhood. Okay, okay. See, this is what Reggie talk about. See, Martinez, you did it again. Go ahead, Deuce. Go ahead, Deuce.
Oh, my thoughts on Kanye, man. I thought you spent too much time on Kanye. The same thing I always say. We always look for black celebrities and entertainers to be our leaders and our thought providers. Kanye just another man speaking his times, and he can say what he want to say because he got all that money. So you know what I mean. He's far from the life we live, or the life I live. I speak for myself. You know what I mean. So he's just rambling.
Right, I had to tell people, I'm good. Check my IG, man. You'll see pictures, my house and my parties. Like that's the thing I love about boxing, and that's why niggas fuck with me and kind of grew the channel over here. Because if you look at my IG, you'll see we got people up here that rep different sets on both sides. But like it was kind of like the neutral ground over here, like because it would just be a big party. It's a house party. I got the studio. We got I'm the RZA in my hood. You know what I'm saying? So take it how you take it, homie. But it was definitely the neutral grounds, and these dudes end up making business together and doing other things. And nobody went to jail or went to and died neither. How about that? Success story, right? So let me keep it moving, man. I got a couple other things on this shit. Because I could have been into this, but I like to stretch the time out, man. Because to me, the show ain't over till I get at least 1,000 views on it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a good time. And and more importantly, I like to look for the new people in the chat. I like to see people building, people saying, yo, email me about this, yo, let me help you with this cover or this album cover, because somebody definitely helped me with my new album cover, and my shit ain't gonna never look like Edith again. Low-key cheap promotion. We doing a deluxe version. So we got a new cover and we added new tracks to it, and we're gonna make that cover even. And we taking clips from y'all motherfuckers on this show, which is gonna make the deluxe version so personal to you guys. Cause this shit gonna have a super long runtime. But when you realize why the long, cause it's gonna be random people like y'all calling in. Some people like Brandon Washington. Yeah, man, I'm gonna put all y'all niggas on the album, man. Or maybe not.
Hey, you see what happened? You see what happened with at the Travis Scott concert?
Right. That's why I said, or maybe not. Queen P be like, hey, I got a job, homie. Like she was like, nigga, I can't let my master's degree go down the drain fucking with your show. I don't let the white people on my show know I fuck with this show, nigga. They'll be piss testing me every week. But nah, what happened, homie? What he okay though, right?
I guess it's okay. Them hipsters were doing the damn stampede. And that shit like Black Friday. Motherfuckers got stomped out. And niggas is dead and shit. It's all bad.
Ouch. Well, look, man. Let me say this. Kanye has it's a couple other spots. I'll just tell you guys the timestamps that I got, and y'all tell me like go to the next one. We got to the Billionaire Pierce. How do you guys feel about him going there? The publicist and Hulu. He kept saying Hulu. Like that's my family. Like he said at least 3 times. Like where I'm from, some would call this aggressive tone from a calm stance. Like is some I'm sure in Hollywood they call these stuff threats. But I just thought Kanye was just telling people like, yo, I really look, say what you want to about the woman, say what you want to about the man. He loves her. That's what I got from nothing else from this interview. He really loves this woman. I don't have going forward, you will never ever, and I never made Kim K jokes, or me even as an MC, I never made a Kim K punchline because I fuck bitches too. You know what I'm saying? And Somebody probably got some tape of me, and I know I agreed to being filmed. I know I filmed bitches fucking me, you know what I'm saying, with doing little things to me. I'm like, hey, give me your phone. Hold up. Now, how do I put this on my phone? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I got a pass, and I'm married, and I love my wife. I never think about my wife having a pass. But I'm a fucking idiot if I think that. She does not have a fucking past. That's insanity. What I'm trying to say is it's a point where you got to say, yo, my nigga, move on. Are you obsessed with my bitch still, nigga? Like, God damn, my nigga, we got 4 kids together. Like, and that's just, so that's the minimum. You know, I skeeted 4 times. Like, I don't even know if you just fucked the one time she said, like, my nigga, that ain't my business. But God damn, homie, like, at what point do you have, when you're not just Kanye West or Kim Kardashian, you're just a person who had a past. We talking about who she, and I heard somebody say earlier she fucked everybody. That's totally disrespectful, bro. Because some people probably fuck way more than Kim Kardashian people. You know what I'm saying? And they be in your best and biggest movies. You only know her because of that tape and the highlight of her relationships. That's part of the allure. You highlight, but to say she fuck with everybody, that's Brandon Washington, respectfully. But come on, fam, you can't. Well, that's a whole nother conversation. That we'll do an episode one day called "Everybody Got a Pass."
Yeah, her mom put that tape out.
See, so I don't know that for a fact neither, so I can't say that. But that's why I got their disclaimer, so they'll sue you, not me. Say your name so they'll know who to sue.
Deuce Time. I'm judgment proof. Nigga ain't getting nothing from me.
Real nigga. Go ahead. Y'all cook up, man. Go ahead, man. I've been babbling too long.
Yeah, her mom put that tape out because that was during the time when all the celebrity sex tapes was coming out with Paris Hilton and all them. So you know what I mean? But
she just had the best one.
No, they promoted her.
She had a good co-star. Nobody else had a famous co-star other than what, China and the 1, 2, 3 Kid. And all that shit came out after that shit came out. Look, that was the moment. They had the Pamela Anderson set it off, right? Wanted Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee.
Yeah,
Jones.
her and Tommy Lee.
Yeah,
her
and
Tommy Lee on the boat. Her mom noticed that, and she set that tape up, and then she's been a big star ever since.
Well, I can't fuck with your timeline, Deuce, respectfully, because I don't know you respectfully, and you say a lot of disrespectful things respectfully.
Oh, I say a lot of disrespectful stuff.
Respectfully.
I don't say a lot of disrespectful
and you say
stuff.
respectfully. Like, I don't even know if I'm doing over respectfullys right now. All the New York niggas in the chat right now, like, shut the fuck up. You ruining our slang. Whatever, nigga. Y'all stole our 808s. Whatever. Go ahead.
Hey, what about when Kanye said who the real chosen people of God are?
Oh man, he talked about that. Bro, we talked about the black babies been. I'm gonna just roll through other time slots I had, and y'all tell me yay or nay. When he Ether Just Blaze, we already went through that. He brought the publicists back up. The John Legend is. He brought up this billionaire peers. He brought up Hulu. Oh, I never played the Hulu shit. Let me play the Hulu shit.
Did he say the earth was flat too?
He didn't say that, but like,
because by the way, I can't do nothing illegal, but this is legal, ain't it? So I'm the priest of my home. So if I need the nanny to get up out there and
oh yeah, this him talking about like, yo, I don't like this fucking nanny and the publicist. And I think the fans are gonna say, get him out of there. Like, get him out of there. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Cause you know what? They gonna keep pushing it. Cause if something bad happened to him, y'all gonna blame Kanye. He landed. Look, this motherfucker smart, man. This is called prepping the canvas if you do painting.
don't worry.
Yo.
It's like, no, that's not your explanation for racism. But this man, I'm talking to him about, man, I wanna pull my family back together. I'm assuming this interview is not that helpful to that, but
It is. I don't think it'll hurt. Don't worry about it. You good?
Yeah, I think so because I got to get the people up out the life that shouldn't be in the life. That's my wife at the end of the day. So it's like I'm using it because, by the way, I can't do nothing illegal, but this is legal, ain't it? So I'm the priest of my home. So if I need the nanny to get up out there and the publicist to get out,
y'all heard that clip, right? That wasn't me. Y'all heard that cut, right? He said I can't do nothing illegal, but y'all heard that edit, right? Who am I tripping? Unmute your mic. Y'all heard that edit, right? Let me play it again.
So it's like I'm using it because, by the way, I can't do nothing illegal, but this is legal, ain't it? So I'm the priest of my home. So if I need the nanny to,
and then he said, so I need the priest of my home. Nanny. That's the cut. That's that engineer ear that Major Key be saying. Martinez, you listen to everything with an engineer ear. Hell yeah, this is a live show. I'm watching a live show or a live stream. This shit been, even this shit, they censor Kanye even in this shit. I didn't say this in my other assessments of it. You had to watch the 5-hour live to hear it. But this the truth, homie. Even in now, Revolt is censoring Kanye. Y'all heard it, right? Am I tripping? Let me play it one more time. Let me stop the beat. Let me stop the music. I want y'all to hear the audio. And y'all tell me, am I tripping?
that's my wife at the end of the day. So it's like I'm using it because, by the way, I can't do nothing illegal, but this is legal, ain't it? So I'm the priest of my home. So if I need the nanny to get up out there and the publicist to get out there, that's what.
Yeah, that's your family, huh?
That's my family.
Right.
Y'all heard it, right? Y'all
Yeah, some secrets they're gonna keep.
Right, that's real shit.
That's my family, E.
That's real.
That's my family, Hulu.
Right.
That's my family, Hulu.
Say it again, yay.
That's my family, Hulu.
Say it again, yay.
Real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all should have killed me if George Bush don't care about black people. It's up now.
Yeah, it's up. It's up.
And this my family also.
That's
why I'm here.
Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, y'all go and react to that. Let's go. First on the mic, go ahead.
If it's
Unmute.
up, then it's up.
Oh, he said that several times that night. Kept talking about it being up. Nobody ever asked him. So Kanye West, how do you feel about Cardi B? I would love to hear his take on Cardi B. They both are artists. He took umbrage to being like, how can you be mad? Like, yo, I'm gonna just say some real shit. You got an album and you built your career off selling people, hey, you don't need college to be great. Right? We all know that, right? Or am I insane when I say this? Hello, is this shit? Let me look at the chat.
Everybody know college dropout. We would.
Yeah, we agree.
Okay. I'm just checking because up here he says he gets offended when they said they mention him and they just say rapper, but you were known as being the college dropout. If he did get a degree, did he go bad? Was that publicized as much as the album? Like, you know, the fans, niggas like us will think that's an honorary degree. Nigga, let me do enough in this motherfucking this journalism business right here. Just going on live, cutting on YouTube. I interview enough people. I'm doing my thing. The show get picked up. Breaking Beats gets bigger. You know what they're gonna do? Motherfuckers gonna give me a motherfucking honorary degree at somewhere. How about that? I ain't even gonna tell you the places that I applied to college that I got turned down from, because they gonna be the first ones that want to eat the dick up, nigga. Cause that's how the game go. Am I insane or am I tripping? Go ahead. It's open
I'm
panel,
still waiting to hear this. No, I'm just waiting to hear this genius. I mean, I heard the clip, but where's his genius?
I'm giving you my take on the clip. Like, do you got a take on it? Like, talk to us, man.
I think Troy just hates Kanye, so his opinions will always be based on a bias.
And you should ask questions before you make your opinion.
Hey, Mark, you got a hell of an ear. The way you caught that, though. You feel me? Because I wouldn't even expect that dealing with a show like Drink Champs. I ain't even I ain't expecting, you know, get nothing but the pure uncut. But Kanye's so
so
raw.
you said I did good catching the cut right there.
Oh, that was hella fine. Yeah.
Oh, bro, it's more than that. Oh, that's just one right there. Like, this just in real time. But bro, like, I can do a whole episode about all the edits that I caught. Just inconsistencies where the glass moved, or like the light moved off the glasses. Like, I'm moonlanding with this shit. Like I'm moonlanding conspiracies if I want to go through somebody's footage. But some of these shits are so easy to spot from somebody who just do video edits all day, every day. Like you can, I'm sure Reggie caught a lot too, but I don't know how many times he watched it.
Because people get stirred up about all these kind of interviews and stuff, and not realizing or seeing how things are doctored. You feel me?
My brother, if I never believed in a distraction before, as much as I love Kanye and his music, I don't know if he's here to distract or not, but I'm letting you know this shit is a distraction, but it's also a good distraction because he's not lying. But like, what else is going on? But I'm like, damn, I'm kind of worried about him. Like, goddamn, like all kind of things going on. Because if you do your Google, he's not lying about certain shit. And then certain shit is just his opinion on. So the shit that's making the headline is he said Common is a better rapper. Like, I took the bait, I went with it, and I had fun with it. But I knew I was gonna do this show because I knew my audience was gonna ask me. Like, I put the poll out there, and right before I started the show, I took a picture. Like, that shit was like neck and neck. And I told my wife, I was like, either I'm gonna do 2 shows or I'm gonna do one and combine them. But I know I want to talk about both things.
Watch this, like, because I'm looking down the rabbit hole, you know, and analyzing what you said, because you already stated that Kanye is setting the canvas, right? So since he's setting the canvas,
but everybody ain't playing along. You heard Hov.
No, what I'm saying is how large of a distraction is on the way, because you just said this is a distraction. This is just setting the canvas for what's truly coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, gosh, Lee, it's gonna be big.
Yo, I believe in distractions, homie. I promise I believe in that shit.
I mean, when
I just think differently. So I believe in that. But I like the guy. I love his music. But I fell in love with his music before I was in somewhat called enlightened. But even still, but I ain't with that, everything. I don't believe in white supremacy, homie. So if you on the chat, but I do believe in oppression of all people, and or people who have less information, less knowledge, less resources.
That's not a belief,
oppression is real.
Yeah, oppression is not a belief.
Because black folks had slaves too. And I love Dave Chappelle new special because he talk about that too. Tell a story about a black guy who was just as bad as the white folks, if not worse, to the point where the white folks were like, damn, nigga, what the fuck? But go ahead. I'll pass the mic around because we got a loaded panel here and I'm talking too much. And that I realized it's gonna take for me sometimes to be quiet and use the words of the great philosopher Dragonfly Jones, who said the most prolific words to a nigga at the ATM asking for his cut of the check. He told him, silence. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up and I'll pass the mic, man. We got Reggie O with the Killer Show, my homie Deuce, always here, over here trying to show love and the truth. Calico always bringing the wildest smoke. Troy Graham always holding the ground and holding his stance. And my boy Santos boxing, holding it down with the killer logic. You guys got the floor, man. Get in where you fit in. I'll ask that you guys try to respect each other's mic time. Realize it's a live show. Let's brothers get at least 30 seconds off before you say, nah, fuck that. You on some bullshit, nigga. Nah, let them get 30 seconds off. If I need the clock and I need the timer, I'm with it. But we got it on hand. And if somebody say, yo, and hold on, let me say this last part. Calico, if somebody say, yo, Nash, let me get 30 seconds uninterrupted. Respect that man 30 seconds, yo. because it's a live show. Like, I think 2 minutes is too long, especially when we got a loaded panel. 30 seconds. If you can't say what you need to say in 30 seconds, write that shit down and come right back to us, homie. It's a live show. We can't deal with personal attacks for 30 seconds while you do your Googles. Let's go. Calico, you got the flow.
Yeah, you know, I'm always on the etymology, and it's a simple word that we use called fun, but we don't really know what it means. But fun, the etymology of the word fun means a distraction. You feel me? So that's why people, so-called black people, that's what we call ourselves. Well, they love to have fun, so they love to be distracted. They just don't even understand what the word is, but it's obviously synonymous because that's all they do. That's all fun does. It just helps distract you. You feel me? Sometimes it's necessary. You feel me? But not all the time. And niggas just want to have fun or be distracted at all times. That's what I'm saying. That's all I was saying.
What's wrong with distractions, though, Reggie? We got Super Bowls, we got football, like we got.
Bro, you making it sound sweet, but it just because you say
No. No, hold on. Respectfully, I'll let you say what you want to say, but when I jump in like that, that's me trying to take control of the show, and I'm introducing the next person and letting them speak after I was quiet and letting you speak. You see how I did that? Respectfully, I ain't trying to disrespect you or embarrassing, but if you want to continue, I'll let you finish. But after you finish, I'm gonna segue to the next person, and I don't want you to cut me off.
But you just did a long speech about how we was finna be talking and to respect each other. That's all. I didn't. It sounded like you were stepping away for a second. It sounded like you were stepping away, or it sounded like it was just getting open finally. It sounded like it was getting open.
Yeah, but I thought you was done, and now I'm passing it to the next person. Were you done?
Oh, I'm done.
All right, go ahead. Anybody want to reply to that? Or do you even remember what he said?
Fun means a distraction. That's all I'm saying. That reminded me or not. But
Fair
yeah,
enough.
And you said what's wrong with the distraction. So anybody want to pick up on that? And if not, that's why me and you was going back and forth. It was good. You feel me? I'm trying to see what you was gonna,
Nah, I'm fucking with you. Look. At the end of the day, homie, look. A lot of people sometimes go into these conversations looking for a win. I'm not your enemy. And I ain't gotta be your friend neither. We can agree to disagree. But what I'm trying to say here is at the end of the day, sometimes people are gonna go away from these conversations and they're gonna look at some people as he smoked you, he bodied you, or Kanye is right and Jay-Z is wrong. I want to go to this part of the show when Kanye talks about Black Wall Street, and I think that is interesting, and I think the audience can gather and gain something from that. This is at the if you pull up the Drink Champs episode, this is at 2 hours 7 minutes and 44 seconds. Let me see. 2 hours. All right, and this is when he talks about Black Wall Street. Let's go.
That makes it impossible for Black Wall Street.
Let me rewind.
Head shoe designer.
Bring it back a little bit to add context to it, because I hate when they take brothers out of context. Let's go.
Trying to use your name. They don't really care about the product. And usually that's how these numbers guys are. And then they start seeing people love the product. Oh, we care about the product. Okay. We had in the apartment, you had Jerry Lorenzo. You had Virgil Abloh. You had Kim Schraub. You had me. You had a few other designers. You have Lucette, who's the head shoe designer at Yeezy. Now we have Mark Minor, we got from Nike, who's the head of Yeezy Adidas. And you have Demna, the head of Balenciaga. That's what I'm saying. I'm a community builder. I'm going to put together the right people at all times. But the people that have in the past been in a position of power going to try to separate Jay and Dame, separate my mom and my dad, separate me and Virgil. You get me? You see the pattern? That makes it impossible for Black Wall Street. But Wall Street, forever begins simply because I thought about it the way Common said. I thought of our community growing where we not forced to make the choice of whether or not we can afford to have a child. We're not forced to.
Say that again. Hold on, let me rewind that.
The way Common said, I thought of our community growing when we not forced to make the choice of whether or not we can afford to have a child. When we're not forced to say, I'm gonna have to kill this nigga because he said this and this, that. You know, you never hear about Jewish on Jewish crime. You know, they kill each other in business in a different kind of way, but not actually physically taking a life. So when me and Cube went into business on the big three, what I said to him, I said, what we have to do to honor God is we're going to be noble when not killing each other on business. Business always be like 30-page contracts and us doing or getting some. I don't negotiate. I don't do a contract that's more than 1 page. It's very hard to get me to sign something at all. Why I need to sign something? I pay cash. I don't even pay monthly. I just pay, I pay half and half. Somebody like, oh, I want, you know, $300 a year, $200 a year, whatever. I'm like, give me your account number and then get that $150. And in 6 months, if you did a good job, you get another $150. If you run off after 6 months, then we just ain't gonna be working again.
React. Bro, that's how I work. Nigga, I didn't even realize I've been playing by Kanye rules the whole time. That's how I move. I fuck with you, homie. We can work. We can do business. I'm going to do my job. You run off. Okay, look, I still ain't going to make no YouTube diss about you. Keep playing with the yo, keep using the logo. Keep using the intro. You know you ain't pay me. But I ain't got to make no YouTube diss about you. I ain't got to go to war at you. You know who you are. I think that speaks volumes about my character, because I'm a be Nash regardless. Am I insane? No. Is Kanye insane? No. I thought he made valiant points, but I'll open it up. Go ahead. Let's start with Calico, because I felt like I cut him off earlier. Go ahead, bro, my brother.
Now I'm gonna just pick up. I'm gonna let somebody jump in. Like,
Reggie, you got to take on it. I know Reggie's not shy at all.
No. My thoughts on, and I'm trying to catch back to what he was really talking about in that segment.
Let me play that last part.
Killing each other on business. Business always
be talking about how the Jewish people don't kill each other in the streets. Black folks, we kill each other in the street. They might kill each other in business, but he said, well, we're gonna do it different. I ain't about to kill you on the street, and I ain't about to kill you in business. Let's just be honest in business. We just need 1 page. I'm gonna just give you 1 page. Look, I don't even need 1 page.
Let me speak on it before you lose me on it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's one of the segments that I like that he talked about, and speaking about the Jewish community, because a lot of people love to knock the Jewish community, and it's a community that you can learn from. These folks get the shit. These folks get it. We ain't got to copy them. We just got to learn how to get it. It doesn't take for people to want to knock this person down, needing to be the head person in charge. Some people have an issue of always having to lead the direction where people go, what people ought to be doing, how they do it. Oh, I need a piece of it too. Why he getting all of it? No, let the leaders lead and just follow the way. Not everybody can be a leader. Some people just have to play their part. I think everything with understanding the way in which these folks move, because these dudes have been into, like, even looking at their situation going in from Germany, the way they outperformed the damn German people, and it caused a level of jealousy amongst German society once they was fooled into, you know, a belief and blame for their failures. Once Hitler was able to implement that in their mind, they leave that and they still implement the same kind of systems of collectivizing their money. They have very talented people and they move forward with stuff. Jewish people are very profound people, especially academically, scientifically, and everything. And Black people can be that too. But we sit here and we compete each other and knock each other down way too damn much.
Bro, this is their system. Yeah. So for them to be, it's like, you don't understand how monopoly works. You talking about how great the banker is. The banker is the best monopoly guy on the board. I just, you know, I admire him. We should all want to aspire to be like the banker. And that ain't happening, bro. Not only we playing monopoly, but they ain't even give us no money to start the game. You know what I mean? So shit, we really gotta goddamn come up like through slavery. We had to go work for a motherfucker just to get a couple dollars, just to join the Monopoly game.
They work too, Calico. Every white person ain't rich. Every
So
Jew
you
ain't
ain't
rich.
heard me though. You ain't heard me. You don't know too much about the Jews if you're saying all that. Because you got to be crazy. When everybody talk about that 1% and all that, that's what they talking about. That's what they talking about. Who they talking about? That's the elite.
Well, okay. All right. Well, the first mistake is focus.
You chopping, Troy. You chopped up. You
All right. Let me say this. Well, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Just go ahead. When I stop you, you ain't got to do all of that because that make it worse.
Right. But what I'm saying is, worst mistake we ever made.
Yeah, it's still chopping, bro. It's still chopping. It's still chopping. Yeah, it's still chopping. Go ahead, Santos. Give me your take. Unmute, Santos.
Well, I'm still in observation.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead.
I said I'm still in observation.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go. Give me your take on the topic.
I don't have a take yet.
Okay. All right. Cool enough. Let's move it forward. Look, man, Calico. What I'm trying to say is this, man. When we're talking about these topics and we're talking about what's going on here, you got to agree that some people look at Kanye West like he's insane. You can agree that, right?
Yeah. But the only thing I wanted to say about that last clip is that he definitely gave up the game when it came to the contract. You know what I mean? Like that was solid. It's not something that every man can do. It's like a Floyd Mayweather position. Only a Mayweather can almost talk like that. Even though he really telling us all, like, man, hey, it got to be this way or no way. But that's almost impossible. But it's not impossible. You know what I mean? Especially if we start writing up our own contracts. Because I hate, even if it's an application for a job, I feel like I should be able to make them apply for me. Like, hey, you know, if you're trying to rock with Calico, then you need to sign a contract too. You know what I mean? For real. But that brother got it like that. And I wouldn't sign no 30-page contract, and then I ain't no goddamn about it. You know, in comparison, I guess. You feel me? So that was solid. I hope everybody kind of think like that in the game, or start to think like that.
All right. How about now? Can y'all hear me now?
You good. Go ahead, my brother.
All right. Well, I'm listening, and I'm way past the Kanye, just the comments period of, you know, we all should stand together. That's really nothing new. I've heard that most of my life, man. It's nothing new. And then, you know, basically all I'm hearing is, you know, you can't focus on another group of people and say, okay, we should take what they do and try. No, that's not how you build whatsoever. No, that's no. Personally, Marcus Garvey over 100 years ago, he had a vision, and he was like, we all could do this together. He got attacked by black people. He got attacked by white people. And you know who some of his greatest allies were? The Klan. Because the Klan saw his vision and they wanted him to hurry up and get it done so he could get up and out of America, because he put it out there like he was moving back to Africa. That's really not what he was doing. He was building right here in America with all black people. To this day, this day, no, let me finish. To this day, there's no larger group of all black people that has ever assembled to do anything under one leader than with Marcus Garvey.
Fair enough.
You take the Million Man March and all of that, he still beats that. Him.
Fair enough.
And then
I got you on the Marcus Garvey part. I got to keep the conversation moving though. Did you have anything else you want to add to this topic? Like, go ahead. I gotta let the other brothers get a chance to speak. Santos, is your mic working? Go ahead, Santos.
Well, yeah, my mic's working. I don't know what my audio sounds like because I'm just hitting Huntsville. But anyway, as far as Kanye's, the question that you had earlier, which was in line with the poll that you had up, I hit all of the above because I think he's a percentage of all of the above.
And Centos, I don't mean to be the one to say this, but your audio it's very high on
okay.
the.
I can hear him clear. I can hear him clear on my
It's
end.
high. Okay, it's high as fuck on the treble, and it just sounds clippy and hot. But go ahead, Centos. Go ahead. Try to knock it out.
Yeah, let me know because I don't know until y'all tell me. But yeah, I think he's a percentage of all of those questions about what type of person he is. That was in the poll. So I hit all of the above. I've always thought that of Kanye. But as far as like the clips that we're hearing from the Drink Champs interview, his business sense that he just laid out there, I'm on that 100% with it. That's genius, and it's also common sense. So I mean, what he's talking about, how we should conduct ourselves as far as business, without all these lengthy contracts, and without always getting into some type of financial contractual situation. Yeah, use it. If you have liquid, use it, but use it smartly. Like he does have sometimes, and then the other half later. That's good because that gives him time to get a little cover that cash flow that he's already used half his money on, to cover it and put back. So it's Kanye he's a brilliant mind. Remember the movie something about the guy's mind? Was it A Brilliant Mind or Genius
Beautiful
Mind or
Mind.
something like
Beautiful Mind.
That's it. That's what you have in Kanye, man. Beautiful Mind. That's
Fair
my take on it.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Deuce. Go ahead, Reggie.
No, I didn't have nothing on it.
All right, well, shit. With that said, man, I only got like a couple more clips, and we can land this plane, man, and get you guys' take on it. Because, like I said, this was a 2.5 hour interview. Like, I would be remiss if I didn't spend at least 2 hours on it. Like, I felt like I would be doing it injustice, and I would be giving fans of Kanye, even his naysayers, not a fair chance to voice their opinion, because it's easy to sit around and talk to somebody for 5-10 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. 2 hours and 30 minutes, man. You can't keep that facade up for that long. Things will come out. So let me go. I'm gonna talk to this part right here, because I thought this was super dope. This is him talking about his father. Let me see. Did I get to the Black Wall Street part already? Did I play that? 207:44. Did I play the 207:44 more when he talked about Black Wall Street? All right, nobody said anything. All right, it's a live show. I got to keep it moving. Fuck it. Let me go to 20900. 20900. Kanye West is talking about his father sending him proposals for business, and he's like, yo, you ain't have to do nothing, homie. Like, our life, my life is your life. He talks about his father being the visionary. His father is really the Steve Jobs. I thought this was super dope, because a lot of times in hip-hop culture, you always hear, okay, you and your father, you guys have a estranged relationship, even when you and your mom are still living and you break up. Like, yo, I love my father. I've always loved him.
300 a year, 200 a year, whatever. I'm like, give me your account number, and then do the business. Kill this. Makes it impossible for Black Wall Street But Wall Street, you know, forever begins simply because I thought about it. The way Common said, I thought of our community growing where we not forced to make the choice of whether or not we can afford to have a child. We're not forced to say, I'm gonna have to kill this nigga because he said this and this. That. You know, you never hear about Jewish on Jewish crime. You know, they kill each other in business in a different kind of way, but not actually physically taking a life. So when me and Cube went into business on the big three, what I said to him, I said, what we have to do to honor God is we're gonna be noble when not killing each other on business. Business always be like 30-page contracts and us doing or getting some. I don't negotiate. I don't do a contract that's more than 1 page. It's very hard to get me to sign something at all. Why I need to sign something? I pay cash. I don't even pay monthly. I just pay, I pay half and half. Somebody like, oh, I want, you know, $300 a year, $200 a year, whatever. I'm like, give me your account number and then get that $150. And in 6 months, if you did a good job, you get another $150. If you run off after 6 months, then we just ain't gonna be working again until you apologize. Because I'm the most.
All right, anybody want to read it out? Y'all want to move forward? Sound like good business to me.
What was your question again?
Forgiving person, because I still believe in you even when you being less than you are. I got to realize that people take advantage of me. I'm always screaming at him. He does accounting right now. I said, call Andre.
This him talking about his dad.
He ain't got to ask me for nothing else. I'm working on this water purification.
This him talking about his dad.
Something, you know, because I'm a walking Vic. I'm a target. I just say that's them, they lives being taken. And then we just ain't gonna be working again until you apologize.
You asked me a little too early. Maybe I'm playing too much of the clip because I believe in content, Centos. So sometimes I might play too much of the clip, and people be like, "Well, where's the part that?" I was
asking, what was your question?
No, I hadn't even got to it yet, really. Because I like to get people in the mood, and I like to what I like to say fits the plate. I like to set the table and fits the plate. Sometimes people be ready to eat, you know what I'm saying? But I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. So I like to give context. So I don't just play that tagline that TMZ do. I play the whole clip, or at least I play a couple seconds before, a couple seconds after. You feel me? Hold up.
I'm the most forgiving person because I still believe in you even when you being less than you are. I got to realize that people take advantage of me. That's something, that's them, they lives being taken advantage of. Something, you know, because I'm a walking Vic. I'm a target. I just say yes to anything. I just can't say no. I'm here to only say yes. That's the key to life. You get what I'm saying?
Jim Carrey in the movie, Yes Man.
Yeah, yes man. I'm the yes man. Anybody, someone, you want my. When me and my dad bonded, my dad used to have to say, I'm working on this water purification center. I found this new spot. It's gonna cost us $1 million to buy the land. And my dad is pitching to me. My dad ain't had to do one thing for me. He only had to do one thing, nut. He ain't got to do nothing. He ain't got to ask me for nothing. Andre, told my dad the other day, I said, look, call Andre, who's my cousin, he used to work at Ernest Young. I'm always screaming at him. He does accounting right now. I said, call Andre.
I used to date a chick, low key, like, or high key. My ex, before my wife, works for Ernest. She still works for Ernest Young. And if you don't know what Ernest Young's is, that they're an accounting firm. Yeah. But low key, it's funny that you said that. But my ex works for Ernest Young now.
Anything in my account is available to you. And if you spend it all up, I'm just gonna make more money.
Wow, geez. Wow.
And that's a multi-billion-dollar situation. That means every dream that the real Steve Jobs, my dad, the real Steve Jobs. Wow. But he didn't make Gold Digger. He didn't get the Yeezy. He didn't have the opportunity. But guess what? He made an earner. Like hoop dreams. Like when somebody's son make it to the league. I made it to the league. My dad is a Christian counselor. My dad sleep in homeless shelters and counsel people. My dad has a water purification center in the Dominican Republic. I'm just my dad. Everything I do that has any kind of nobility in that place is of my dad. Anything I do that's an entertainment is of my mom. And my mom and education. Because my mom is, an educator. So what I'm saying is, but I would be the type of person that's making my dad give me a PDF.
Right.
You my dad.
Right.
I know I bought your girlfriend CD. Listen.
Where do we go with this?
But moving forward, right?
Father God. PDF to titties, man. PDF titties.
I know what you use some of that money on.
But moving forward, right? Because we spoke on the phone. It was a great conversation.
This is not things that a man of God should do or say.
And one of the things that you said to me was, you're out of Def Jam.
Go ahead, guys. Y'all got the floor. What do you guys think about that? Him growing into a relationship with his father. And those statements that he said right there. Anybody got anything? If not, we can go and wrap it, man. Like, I ain't trying to hold y'all here. Like, if y'all don't have anything to say, it's all good, man. Like, y'all don't have to just be here if y'all don't want to speak. Like, it's all love. Go ahead, Santos. I see you unmuted. Go ahead.
I'm unmuted. Oh, I thought I was on mute. That's why I wasn't saying anything.
No problem.
I think that's beautiful. I think it's a beautiful thing, man. Him and his father. The relationship they have, the relationship he's saying that, you know, his father has access to his money. I mean, hey, that's a winning combination. If they get on the same page and his father ain't on no okie doke, it's all good. It's like he said, his father skeeted, helped produced him, and he wants to honor his father. So he's gonna help his father as much as he can. So I'm all good with that.
All right, go ahead. Anybody got any final words?
Yeah, no, that's all I got, man. Good show, bro.
Oh man, it never stops, man. We got to keep it moving. Got to keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? We got to do what we got to do. Deuce, you got anything? Calico, y'all got any final words? All right. Well, fuck it. With that said, man, if y'all talking, y'all mic is muted.
Oh, my mic is muted. My bad.
There you go.
That's my
Both of
bad.
y'all are talking. Yeah, I'm like, but damn, man. Like, is it amateur hour over here? Because y'all already know. Like, it's all love, but I got to keep it moving. It's a live show, homie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Respectfully, of course. But go ahead, man. Everybody give me their final take and plug anything y'all want to plug. Starting off with Deuce. Go ahead, Deuce. Give me your final take.
Kanye is Kanye, man. We all can't walk in his shoes. If you want to take, I don't care about none of that fashion shit. So to me, that's all white people shit. You want to sell shit for $1,500, $1,500 shoes and $300 sweatshirts and $80 t-shirts, whatever. You can keep that shit. I'm not a dress fly without dressing like that. But you know what I mean. If y'all into it, if he's into it, he's into it. He got some good ideas, but I wouldn't trust Kanye to create any social norms for me. He don't live the kind of life I live. So that's my take on it.
Fair enough. Real nigga shit. Go ahead, Calico. Go ahead. Give me your take.
I mean, I had already wanted to say how, you know, I like how, you know, he be always talking about nobility. You feel me? Like people let the words go over their head and don't care to, you know, enhance themselves. You feel me? They don't want to enlighten themselves. So, but words like nobility, like basically the brother speaking, you know, he's spitting that Moorish science. You feel me? I'm sure he knows. No, he definitely knows about it. You feel me? Or he wouldn't even give too much, you know, he wouldn't give 2 cents about nobility. So obviously, you can see that he big on that, and that's something I'm big on. You feel me? So, yeah, man. I respect a lot of things he say, even though I know he confused. You feel me? He ain't go through the school of hard knocks. So he like a Drake. Then they gonna always be confused to me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't start from the bottom. Now you here. That's a lie. You know
Yeah, man. Hey, look, we're gonna end this episode. Cause look, I'm about to end this episode, and I'm gonna start another live. and I'm gonna just play some music, and we're just gonna chop it up and kick it. I just want to end this live because I got this shared in a lot of different platforms, and yeah, man.
Yeah. I mean, if anything,
I don't want to offend my political connects.
Yeah.
You know how it go. Calico, you got some joints for me, yo, right? You got a couple minutes? You up? You up?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Look, I'm about to go back live real quick, and we just gonna have a little hip hop open mic night real quick for about an hour or so. We're gonna play some music back and forth and let the people decide what they like. If you got some records, man, going on, email them to me. And yeah, man, shout out to everybody who's following this shit, man. I fuck with y'all, and I hope y'all fuck with the show. Part of my language, part of my vernacular, if it's offensive, but it's not intended to offend. How about that? I feel like I'm amongst family and friends, so I'm gonna talk accordingly, right? Respectfully. Sento's Boxing, my brother, unmute, please. Give me your take on everything, man. Look, it ain't gonna be no thumbnail for this shit. I'm gonna let y'all know I'm about to end this shit because look, I'm in a lot of new Facebook groups and I'm learning, Sentos, these motherfuckers are sensitive about their Facebook groups. Like they're like, yo, these motherfuckers like, don't be up here using my show as a farmyard. It's boxing only. If you go off track, get back on track to boxing. So I'm gonna leave people with a final thought for boxing and things like that. So, but yo, or the hip hop people like, yo, don't be on that boxing shit, or the boxing shit, but like no MMA. I'm like, damn, man, like, you know, all this shit overlaps, right? We all are together. They use hip hop artists to walk them to the ring.
Exactly.
Like, but go ahead, Sentos. You are the oldest person on the panel, and you've been around since they invented the cordless mic. So, go ahead. You got the last word, sir.
I just gonna say,
now you can't be in there whipping up the eggs or in the pot.
Yeah, man. I was.
You sound like you
locking
cooking
down
up crack, nigga. You sound like you
probably looked like it was about to get away from, so I had to lock it down. But yeah, I just want. I'm always grateful, man, that you have this platform open on the night that you know, on Friday nights, Saturday nights, stuff like that. Whenever I have a chance to get on and chop it up with when I'm not doing the other thing, you know. And I appreciate it, and it's always great. If it wasn't, I wouldn't keep coming back. You know what I'm saying? So it's a pleasure for me. I hate that I got over here late tonight. Wish I had been on a little bit earlier to get a little bit more of the content. But what I did get, I got a lot from, and I appreciate it. And I always think you're doing good work, man. Just keep it up, my brother.
Man, it's only gonna get better, man. So I'm gonna end this live, man. If y'all want to hear some hip hop, y'all want to hear some beats, y'all want to hear how good Calico, how good are you? How good are you on me?
Man, I'm that nigga.
All right, well, look, if you or anybody you know got some music y'all want to get heard, I'm gonna end this live. I'm gonna start another one immediately, and it ain't gonna be no logo, and ain't gonna be no 50. It's just gonna say open mic night, open panel, open channel, open music, and I'll go back later and change the thumbnail and get the algorithms tight. But I'm gonna share it to all my hip hop platforms that are sponsoring the show right now, because I want to add something to every community I go to. So the boxing platforms, y'all might not have liked this episode because it was boxing and hip hop, but I'm gonna give you guys some dope boxing interviews exclusively for these boxing groups, the hip hop community. I got another Grammy nominated producer. He didn't win, but he's Grammy nominated 3 times over, and he's gonna come to the show, and we're gonna chop it up to him. But he did win some Billboard Music Awards. He does have some ASCAP awards. So yeah, man, we got a lot of things we're working on the show. So with that said, man, thank you guys so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. And remember, drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to start this other live, and I'm gonna put Calico on the spot. Calico, stay backstage. I'm gonna see what you really got, homie. Deuce, you got some bars, or you got some music from the homies? Unmute, Deuce.
Nah, bro, I don't. I'm a fan though. I'm listening to y'all shit.
All right, well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what Calico really got, because we be hearing Calico over here talking that shit, man. Calico better show and prove. And he got some records. Some I like, some I don't like, but we're gonna let the crowd decide. And he's my guy. And this Friday night going into Saturday morning, motherfuckers coming home from the club, some niggas smoking that weed still, whatever you doing. That ain't my business. But remember, I'm not your enemy, homie. I'm your brother. My name is Martin Nash. I will see you guys Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our flagship show. We call it Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Love y'all. Peace.